Oh, shit, I was muted. Sorry. What's up, witches? Thank you all for showing up for this surprise day/evening stream, trying to make up for some lost time. I put the blast out. I see you guys showed up, so do appreciate that. Multiple platforms at that. Good to know that, you know, when the call is out, you will answer. That's who doesn't love a surprise day stream. We are one Guardian away from getting ready to take on the final boss in Zelda. So, figured you guys wouldn't want to miss this stream, because after this, I'm right at the point where we're getting ready to go do the Guardian mission. And then, after we've acquired that Guardian, we're heading to look for all the final cutscenes. Watch them all like a big movie, so you get your total Zelda experience right here. And then you'll watch me struggle through a final boss. And then we'll be done with that, because I'm trying to get done with this as quickly as I can. Got like 2 weeks until Diablo/Street Fighter 6 launch. Both of which I am going to be streaming, and I am going to get. I just have to decide which one I'm going to play first. Can't really make up my mind. But before that happens, I want to be able to get into some Warzone. The changes we have all been begging for. We have all been waiting for. We've all been crying for. They hurt us. They gave us those changes. There's a longer time to kill. My biggest complaint for the game, fucking addressed. I just saw that news and immediately was like, okay, that's it. Doing a stream. Trying to finish this Zelda and getting into that. Because I want to get into some Warzone and really sink my teeth into rank to see how I hold up. Especially with a longer time to kill. When I actually have time to react to people. When I actually have time to fight back. Now, if they bring back one-shot snipers, my dream Battle Royale will be back. Game that made me fall in love with Battle Royales will be back. Then I'll have to find a way to squeeze that into my rotation. Now, let me get my capture card pulled up. Start some, Breath of the... I'm sorry. Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Wild? Breath of the Kingdom. Look, the two games are interchangeable. I know the Nintendo fanboys are going to hate on me for this. But the two games are interchangeable. Tears of the Kingdom feels like Breath of the Wild with mods. Okay, it does. That doesn't make it a bad game. But, you know, let's call a spade here. It's pretty much more Breath of the Wild. In fact, there are mods that do more to Breath of the Wild than this game's done to change the formula. Yeah, it gave you some awesome super glue powers. Okay, and you can reverse time on some stuff. And that's pretty much it. It's a major change. New locations, mods do that. New NPCs, new quests, mods do that. In fact, there's a mod that adds hand-to-hand combat in Zelda that actually fundamentally changes the combat in Breath of the Wild, which they didn't do in Tears of the Kingdom. Because your weapons break pretty often. And if you run out of weapons, which almost happened to me while fighting those Lionels the other night, I had 2 weapons left. If I had run out of all my weapons, I would have been defenseless. Link has no means to defend himself in vanilla Breath of the Wild, in vanilla Tears of the Kingdom, if he has no weapons. But in modded Breath of the Wild, the martial arts mod that adds punching and kicking. And you can actually learn new martial arts moves, suplexes, and throws, and all sorts of stuff from NPCs by doing quests. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So, you know, you can argue with me all you want that it doesn't feel like modded Breath of the Wild to you, and that's fine. You're entitled to your feelings. But to me, for that reason, it feels like modded Breath of the Wild. And what happened to my half of my beard? What? You talking about this? You talking about this right here? It's there. And thank you for reminding me that now I have to shave because you're calling it out. But it's there, and it's gray, Myth. I'm old. I mean, it's there, but it's gray. I've gone gray, man. It's old. I'm old. Like, you can't see it, but I mean, you can see me pulling on it. See, it's there. It's just white hair. The gray is showing. Death Witch is showing his age, and I can't have that. This face, this stream, this is supposed to be timeless. Okay, so I can't let the cracks show. So I gotta shave again. Just gotta go baby faced. Anyway, let's get into some Tears of the Kingdom here. Let me fire up this game. And we'll go work on this final quest. I was working on the Zora quest. What's up, Ryu? Just for men brushing beer collar. No, fuck you. Fuck you. We're not doing any. There's no hashtag ads on this stream, okay? We're not doing no just for men. I'm not brushing in some fucking color. Okay, I think I look better clean shaven anyway. You know? All of this just gets in the way. It's itchy. The wife hates it anyway. You know? I gotta clean her off a place to sit. You know? So no ads, no just for men, no keeps, no hymns, no whatever other thing those YouTubers are hawking these days. Not happening. Not happening. Not to this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna join my voice chat so you can co-host this stream with me. I didn't realize you'd be on so early. I mean, I know I put that blast out, and I'm glad to see so many of you showed up. I mean, there's over 200 of you in my Discord, but we got 52 on Twitch here. It's a good number. I know I got a lot of lurkers. Don't feel obligated to talk. I'm not calling you out. But just acknowledging the support. So thank you. Thank you, guys. Ryu, I'll call you out because you said hey. But everybody else, I'll leave you alone. The man. The myth.
The myth.
The legend.
The legend.
No, I'm not talking about H1Z1. H1Z1 had me laughing at how bad Battle Royale games were. Warzone Original had me actually loving Battle Royales and taking them seriously. Then the game slowly went downhill, and it looks like they're finally going to revert those changes and bring it back to where it should be.
Yeah, because they're losing players.
The faster time to kill is fucking just killing it, man. Like, you don't even have time to react to people. It's a game of who saw who first, and that's just what it's become. But the latest update, they added that ranked mode people wanted. They increased the time to kill, so I imagine that means, we put it back to what it should be in Warzone 1. You know, we made Warzone 2 feel more like Warzone 1. They buffed the movement, which everyone complained that you're too slow in Warzone 2. They buffed the movement, so that's fixed now. The only thing left I was complaining about that they ain't fixed yet is one-shot kills for the sniper rifle. I need those back.
Yeah, a sniper should be one-shot kill. Like,
one shot to the head. Yeah, exactly.
It's a sniper rifle. Let's be honest.
They brought it back, but kind of. See, hold on, grab a drink here. Actually, yeah, I'm taking it.
Same. That's what I'm doing. I'm also grabbing a drink right now.
All right. Didn't realize I had it sitting on the other end of my desk. Okay. They brought it back, kind of, because the Warzone 2 community is large, very large.
I know they're like
25.
General user sits in their mom's basement and probably weighs over 500 pounds.
So the Warzone 2 community is 20+ million large at this point, and it's this weird thing where half the community loves one-shot kills to the head with a sniper because it is a skill shot. You should be rewarded for that skill. That's how I feel. And then there's the other half of the community who thinks it's cheap. And basically people who can snipe love it. People who can't snipe hate it because they get, picked off. Oh, is that a shrine? Let's go do that shrine. No, wait, I've done that shrine. So then they hate it. So they took it away with Warzone 2 because it's been there forever. And they said, okay, well, we'll see how it goes with trying to cater to that other half of the community that hates it.
And that's fair to try new things.
It's fair. It's totally fair to experiment. But it didn't fix the problem because those players who, were claiming that, it's cheap and that they're getting killed too easily with one-shot headshots, they'd be better at the game if they weren't just getting picked off. Taking away the one-shot headshots didn't suddenly make them do better in the game like they thought it would. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Star piece. So they brought it back, but kind of. They tried to do this meet in the middle move, which I'd be fine with if they balance it better. So they brought back one-shot kills for a specific ammo type. So if you wanted one-shot kills for your sniper rifle, you had to use explosive rounds. And then you could get a one-shot kill to the head. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that. The downside to explosive rounds is they come with a significant nerf to range bullet velocity. A 40% nerf.
If it's the same ammo, same gun, just the difference is explosive, then
I'm fine with a small nerf to bullet velocity and stuff so that you can't just point and click. Like, I'm fine with there being a little bit of a lead off time, but 40%, like, it almost cut it in half. Like, you had to lead your shots at this point further than you would have in fucking Fortnite. Like, it was ridiculous. Your shots dropped like rocks, and you had to lead them hella far. Basically, your snipers now had a limited range, making them not feel like snipers.
Yeah.
And it's not like Fortnite or Apex where you can physically see the bullets leaving the gun, so you know, oh shit, I'm too far ahead of him, or I'm too far behind of him. You can't see the bullets in Warzone, so you just got to kind of guess where it's real hard to see where your shot actually landed.
Oh, that's rough.
So it makes it rough to, so you're going to miss that first shot, and it makes it rough to kind of predict, like kind of correct yourself and go, okay, I need to lead my shot a little more, or I'm leading it too far. It makes it hard to do that when you can't tell where the fucking bullet went.
Yep.
So if they fix that, like, I'm fine with them being nerfed a little bit and being forced into a specific ammo type, because that ammo type comes with other nerfs too, and you can leave the other nerfs alone. It's the bullet velocity one that I have a problem with, the making the sniper not feel like a sniper because it can't shoot as far. Fix that, and then I'm fine with it. Like, it comes with other nerfs, like reload speed is slower, weapon sway is more, so it's harder to aim. Like, I'm fine with all that stuff. Making it more of a skill shot, whatever, fine. And if people don't want that nerf, then they can take, the regular sniper the way it was and just have to hit their opponents twice.
Yeah.
Because if you basically, they made it so that one-shot snipers, so that snipers to the head, if you shot someone with full armor right now without the explosive rounds, they deal 299 damage to the head. A player has 300. So a player at full health would survive with 1 HP. So you can literally hit him with any other bullet in the game after a sniper shot to finish him off.
Not bad.
Yeah, so it's not terrible the way it is now, but it does give them time to, if they got shot in the head by a sniper, to immediately react and get to cover. And usually by the time it takes to bolt that second sniper shot and shoot again, he's had time to get to cover, unless you just catch some guy out in the open. Or the time it would take you to swap guns to your next gun and just spray and pray one bullet hits him. He's usually got time to get to cover. That's why everybody's mad at it, because it feels like I did this really, hard to hit shot on a head that's, 2 pixels big, and the guy just dived behind a rock and now he's got his health back.
Yeah.
So it's really demoralizing, and I hate it. To those people who are quick enough, and they basically sniping at mid-range, you don't need the one-hit kills, because you can usually kill them fast enough that they won't get to cover. But those long-range snipers like me who like to kill from unseen places, it becomes impossible without the one-hit kill headshot, and then you give it back to me, but you put such a significant nerf on it that
might as well not have it at all.
Yeah, I might as well not have it. So that's the only thing left that I want them to fix, because not fixing that, like fixing all the other stuff, especially the longer time to kill, I imagine that doesn't affect snipers. I imagine in order to make the time to kill longer, I don't think they increased player health. I think they just decreased gun damage across the board. But snipers are supposed to be crippling, so they're probably still going to do crippling damage. Yeah. 299 is still going to leave them with 1 HP, so that still gets the point across. And one-shot headshots are still going to be one-shot headshots. So the snipers are probably unaffected here, but it does make it so that for those close encounters, like, it's weird. It makes the game better for everything except for sniping. So curious to try it out, but I'm trying to get through Zelda first. Probably should have read all that. And voice actor game, Nintendo. What do you want me to do? I relayed the story design on both Zelda's Trail and the Destructive Sludges. destructive sludge connect to the sky above the domain. Objectives align with side-ons. If you find a clue about the watery bridge connecting to the sky, you should let him know. Okay, so I have to find a waterfall to the Sky Islands that's not... Probably that one. For the music, we'll enjoy the Zelda music. But I've been left with a philosophical question after recent arguments on Twitter.
Oh?
So you know Nintendo fans are basically a cult.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get that out the way right now. And I've been playing the new Zelda, and while I like the game, and I said I like the game, I also commented that it doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels like Breath of the Wild with mods.
It's more like an expansion.
Yeah. But I don't use the term expansion because expansions are kind of a thing of the past. So tried to say it in a way that modern kids would understand. It feels like Breath of the Wild with mods. Everything they've done right now can be done with mods. It doesn't feel like a new game.
Yeah.
Which started the debate on, they attacked me pretty relentlessly for a few days after that. Trying to say, well, if you don't like the game, don't play it. I'm like, okay, well, you've completely missed the point. I never said I didn't like the game. Both things can coexist. I can like it and still think it feels like this, which is what happened. I like Breath of the Wild with mods. I like these mods. I like this game. But it doesn't feel like a sequel. Like, there's plenty of times I'm running around the world and I feel like I'm still playing Breath of the Wild. Like, it doesn't feel different enough. It feels like this could have been an expansion that they sold to us for $60. Well, $70 now, because game prices.
Yeah.
And I just found it funny that the same people that gave Overwatch 2 shit for being Overwatch 1.5 with it, for selling... Thank you for the follow on ya. For selling us Overwatch 1.5 as a sequel. And yeah, it's free to play, so you didn't pay $70 for it. But they also deleted...
is even better.
But they took $70, and people argued with me about this one. They took $70 from me. Now, I don't care how you view it. Overwatch 1 it was a full price game that I paid full price for. And it played differently than Overwatch 2. When they released Overwatch 2, it didn't release as a separate game. It released as an update for Overwatch 1. Meaning, Overwatch 1 now no longer exists. They took away a thing I paid for and replaced it with this free thing I didn't ask for.
True.
Which, yeah, is true. And everybody says, well, it's not that different. It's still just Overwatch with an update. All they did was, they just rebalanced things. And if they didn't call it a sequel, they would have did this to Overwatch 1. I'm like, and that would have been fine if you would have did this to Overwatch 1. I'm mad that you lied to me, and then you gave me a thing I didn't want, but took away a thing I did want. So, I kind of feel cheated on more than one front here. And they promised single-player content for Overwatch 2. That was the big selling point. We know we took away Overwatch 1, but we're going to do a co-op single-player mode, a story mode, and that'll be the big selling point. So here's what you're getting instead.
Lies.
Yes, which was a lie. They have announced they have canceled the single-player. But now you took away something I paid for. And you didn't deliver the thing that you told me you'd replace it with. I don't care if it feels like Overwatch 1 with a balance patch. I don't like the new balance. I would like to be able to go back to the old style. And if you had left Overwatch 1 alone and released this as a separate thing, I could do that. But they didn't do that because they were scared that no one would play Overwatch 2. Yeah. And that there'd be news articles about the numbers, and everyone's still playing Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 is a failure. So they tried to force everyone into Overwatch 2. So, and I'm good on you. Had a long day, got a lot going on. But, you know, just trying to relax with some Zelda. Water bridge. I found a bridge to the sky. I did it right there. There must be something. Got map. May need to float from there to redo this. Alright. But just trying to get through some Zelda so I can get back to Warzone because June 2nd. I have a decision to make. Which game should I dive into first here? Because some genius decided to have Street Fighter 6 and Diablo 4 launch on the same day.
Sounds like a good time.
So now I gotta decide which one I want to play first. I want to play them both. I'm very excited about both of those games. I haven't been this excited for a fighting game in a long time. Street Fighter 6 has really impressed me with its betas and its demo that's out now.
I feel like you say that about every fighter game that comes out.
No, Street Fighter 6 is legitimately like one I've not been able to put down. I still play the demo. Like it feels unlike anything I've ever played before. There's lots of fighting games I get excited for, but I usually wait till they go on sale. This is one I'm buying at launch. I haven't done that with a fighting game in a long time. So, oh, it's way up there. All sludged up. Got a hot air balloon. Do I? Farm some Zonite. Let's do that. Let's go farm some Zonite first. Before I, try to continue my story, because I don't need those for my builds. I don't want to be able to not build during this next dungeon. Took you about 2 days to do the water temple? That's the one I'm about to do. No spoilers. It's the only one I haven't done yet.
6.
Yeah, it's the only one I haven't done yet. I'd say the one that took me the longest was the fire temple took me the longest. The other ones were pretty straightforward. Like, they didn't take me but a few hours, but that fire one took me a while. That one got a little complicated. I need to farm some Zonite. And it'll give us a chance to keep up to chatting here. How's your day been, Myth?
Oh, it's alright. I got a bouquet of flowers delivered to me.
What's his name?
Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon!
During my stream, I had mentioned that the first flowers that a man generally gets in his life is at his funeral, and that's a little fucked up. So I had a friend of mine order flowers.
There's a stand-up joke to be had there. You're not wrong.
Oh, yeah. And so he bought me a bouquet of flowers and had it delivered to my door.
All right. The question is, what kind of flowers?
It's a nice mix. It's got some roses and some lilies, and like it's a good mix of flowers.
Okay. The next question is, do edible arrangements count? Like, if you got edible arrangements in the shape of flowers. You know, it's the same sentiment, but, you know, it's actually functional. Most guys just don't want to take care of flowers after somebody buys them for them, so.
If they were actual edibles, like I was going to eat them and get high, sign me up.
Now, there's a fucking business idea. I have not thought about that. If edible arrangements could... I wonder if edible arrangements does that in the states where it's legal. If you could order
an edible,
a very edible arrangement. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Even the myth to think outside the box. See, my mind just straight up didn't go there. I was just like, does it count?
I'll eat some flowers if it gets me high. Hell yeah.
Well, I am still gonna be streaming like a madman and posting content like a madman because I'm still trying to raise money here.
Yeah, I've been posting a lot more content.
About to say, you know what's going on. I don't know if I should announce it on stream or not. I don't know. You know what happened.
I probably wouldn't, at least until things get worked out.
But you know I need
yeah,
a substantial amount of money in a short amount of time because of what happened. I haven't really posted about it or mentioned it to anyone outside of IRL friends. You and specifically you and Michael, and that's it.
Yeah.
So I got 2 weeks to figure this shit the fuck out.
Yeehaw.
Finish the monster gang in one of the villages. Edible wafer paper. Huh. I don't understand what the point in edible wafer paper would be. I mean, the point of papers would be to roll and smoke. But if it's edible, you're going to be eating it, so you can't smoke it. So, are you doing like a half and half thing? Like you smoke it long enough to cook the paper on the outside, and then when it gets to the crispiness you want, you eat the other half?
You smoke it long enough to get the munchies, and then you eat the rest?
Yeah. I mean, is that a good idea, though? Because I don't smoke or eat stuff. It's not legal in my state. But what I'm wondering is that a good idea to mix them? Because I've been told that the edible high, smokable high are two different highs.
Very different highs, but they're absolutely mixable.
Okay.
Like when I do edibles, I'll eat an edible and then I've got a little vape that I'll hit, and so you get higher faster off of the vape, and then you like just coast into the body high that's from the edible. And so
that's what I heard. Is the smoking's more of a heady high.
Yeah.
But
you're like, oh, I'm coming down. Oh no, I'm not. I'm still high as shit. It's just a different kind of high.
Now, do you have to do them in a certain order? Because I figured it'd be like mixing alcohols. You know,
nope,
beer before liquor. You know the old saying. So I didn't know if.
No, I mean, if you do it right, you won't get sick off weed. You don't hang over off of it and stuff, which is why I've gone actually a lot to weed until recently with some of my job applications.
And mine.
Which, I never used to be a fan of weed at all.
Right. No, I'm still in that same boat, but I think that's just because it's too much of a hassle for me to get into.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, it's not legal where I live, so I gotta go to a shady place, and then I don't know what I'm buying,
you don't know what you're getting. You don't know the quality. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
we've had legal weed here almost 10 years, and I mean, like, in your state, you buy weed, you get arrested. In my state, I buy weed, I get a receipt. Like, I can use me getting high as an alibi to get out of other crimes.
See, if I had that kind of safety net so that I wouldn't have to worry, because if not for bad luck, I'd have none at all. And knowing me, I'd go to that friend I know who smokes it and be like, hey, can you get me some? So then I'd have to go to that person I know that I trust, so I'm not getting screwed over, getting sold something shady. He'd hook me up with some good stuff. I'd go get high, and then the next day would be the day my job decides to do a random drug test, because that'd be my luck. So I'm like, not worth the risk. I don't really get high, so I don't feel like I'm missing something if I don't. So
exactly. And it's one of those things, if you don't want to, don't. If you don't feel like you're missing something because it's not something you do, whatever. But if it's something that you do, or you want to try it for pain, or you want to try it for, some people do it to get their appetite back when dealing with eating disorders or whatever.
Yeah, I definitely don't have trouble with appetite. So
yeah,
like all of the benefits and stuff I hear from it is nothing I need. So I've just had no reason.
Yeah. And I started doing it for sleep. I'd take an edible. By the time the edible kicked in, I was already I was asleep, so I really didn't feel the high. But then when that time when my insomnia really kicked in and I was still awake, I was like, all right, this is fun. I can I'm all right with this.
Yeah, insomnia is a problem for me, so that could be one of the things I do.
Yeah.
I would do it for, which that's the only reason I've thought about it is like I could just use it to go to sleep, I guess. But then I'm always scared I'll oversleep for work or something, so I don't want to do it on a work day.
And that's the thing too is the edible, if you take it early enough, then but it'll wear off by that time. And again, you don't hang over from it, you don't feel sick the next morning, you just wake up and you're like, shit, I feel really fucking good. All right. Like I actually fucking slept.
Like trying to talk me into weed over here.
No, it's definitely like to each their own type of thing. But if next time you come out here, if you wanted to try it, be like, yeah, all right, you're in a safe environment. This is a place you can do it. It's
Would
legal.
that work? I don't know how long it takes to get out your system. Isn't it like 2 weeks?
30 days.
30 days? Okay, yeah. So if I came out there, it'd be like my 2-week vacation. I'd come out there for a week or two. But then, like, if I come back and get caught with it in my system back in my state, but I did it in a state where it was like, how do I, like, does that count? Or like, how would I even prove that if they're like, I'd be like, well, I just came back from Washington. I just came back from a state where it's legal.
Yeah, you could get a written statement saying that you were here, or something. Like, I'm sure there's ways that can be done around that, but and you'd have to look at your terms of employment too. Like, are they saying no weed while at work, or are they saying no weed at all?
Yeah, true. I imagine not at all if they're doing random drug tests, because then how would they know? If it's in your system, how would they know? Well, it's in his system because he did it at work. How would they know at work was where it happened if they're doing it randomly?
Because of the job that you have, generally they're going to random drug test you. If you knock over a whole shelving unit and cost,
if I do something, I know most of the time.
Damage.
I know most of the time, quote unquote, random drug tests are used as a way to go after someone you don't have anything on. Like you need.
Yeah.
You need this employee I don't like, or he's causing a problem, but I don't have any other thing to go after him for. So let's drug test him, see what comes back. Yeah.
Or they've just caused massive damage to something. They're like, "Were you high when you were doing this?" Like, we're gonna drug test you.
Yeah.
So generally you're fine. Like a job that I'm applying for, they're like, there's a pre-employment drug test, but after that they don't drug test you unless you cause
now do they count
$1 million worth of damage.
Do they count weed? Because since it's legal there, like when they drug test, are they talking about weed, or are they talking about
depends on what job. Most jobs, no. The job I'm going for is federal, so yes.
Yeah, federal doesn't give a fuck.
Nope. However, starting January 1st in California, even for federal jobs, they can't discriminate for it, or they can't deny the job for it because it's considered discriminatory.
That's a good workaround for that. Clever girl.
And other states will start to follow with the same thing. So even if it's a federal job, they're like, oh, you have weed in your system, yeah, but you can't do anything because welcome to California.
Gotcha. Okay. Trying to find a way into this room I just found.
Is it my sister's room?
How I end up.
Every other guy seems to find a way into it.
Oh, I mean, if you text ahead, she'll leave the door unlocked. I mean, I've heard. She'll leave the door unlocked.
You just come in with a pizza box and go, pizza delivery, and she'll just come without a shirt on.
I've seen movies that started that way.
He makes those movies.
I'm here to fix your pipes.
Yep.
Have you played the new Zelda?
Nope.
Curious for your thoughts on it. Did you play the old Zelda?
The
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, no. Right now I don't have a Switch. And
oh, you could do it like everyone else does it. With an emulator. Because it's a better experience than playing on the Switch, if I'm being honest.
Probably.
I'm playing on the Switch because portability.
I don't have the money for the game anyway, so.
Again, emulator. But No, I mean
Yeah.
I'm left arm depot. Then something's left arm. That means, yeah, no, but oh,
I prefer my right arm.
you know, I can switch hands and gain stroke, so you know I'm a switch hitter. What? Never seen it do that before. Is it because this is here?
You just grip.
Octopus. Okay. No, it's a better experience on PC, and I thought about playing it on PC, but most of the time, single player games like this are the ones I usually play when I'm off stream.
Yeah.
I just, you know, usually do multiplayer when I'm streaming, and then I'll play stuff on my Switch when I'm off stream. Was attached. Activates it. Happens. Oh. Oh. Tires hold the. Got it. Neat. Mini dungeon. Alright, but I decided to play this one. Because on PC, you can fix most of the Switch's problems.
Yeah.
Like, this game...
That's why I play everything on PC, because...
This game runs natively in 720.
Yeah.
And then it gets upscaled to 1080p when you dock it. This is how the Switch works.
Yeah.
But this game struggles on Switch. There'll be frame drops. It's capped at 30 frames a second, and even then there'll be some frame drops. It doesn't look the best in the world either, due to the frame rate limit. When you play it on PC, you can customize the controls, which is something else you can't do on the Switch. You're stuck with their control schemes. You can customize the controls, use any controller you want. You can render it at 4K natively instead of upscale. You can just render it at 4K, 60 frames per second. Like, you can get, you know, way better performance out of the game, and mod support.
Yeah.
So no reason not to play it on PC unless you just really want the portability. And I like playing while I poop. So, you know, here we are.
There you go. Well, I gotta go pick up my kids from the bus, so I will talk to you later.
I forgot. You're 3 hours behind me. My wife's got hours at their ballet practice right now. All right. Yeah, I should be here for a while. I'm trying to get through this before I do Warzone later tonight. So, and you know, free to jump in Warzone with me. We're not playing to win. We're playing for fun. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, man.
I'll see you, man. This is the man, the myth, the legend right there. Like a mini dungeon I found. I came in here for Zonite and ended up finding a mini dungeon. Oh, one of the many things that keeps happening to me in Zelda is I'll get sidetracked. Doing one thing and now I'm doing another thing. Which credit where credit is due. That's the hallmark of a well-designed open world game. Is to just be, you know, have stuff spaced out and have the pacing well enough that you're constantly running into new stuff to do and new stuff to see, and just that sense of wonder and the exploration. You know, happened to me in Elden Ring. Be on my way to a mission objective, and then next thing you know, I'm distracted by 18 other things. So, probably a mistake. It easy. And that happens to me in Zelda. I'll be on my way to one thing, get sidetracked, find myself doing something else. Explore this thing. Another room over there. See what's up here. I do like the new abilities, even if... three of them are just a different variation on the same ability. Because you got Ultra Hand, which just glues two things together. Alright, that's a glue power. And then you've got... And then you've got the fuse ability, which just glues things to weapons. Okay, it's just a variation on the glue power. And then you've got auto build, which just automatically glues things together so you don't have to waste time looking for materials. You can just build things you've already built. Build schematics. So there's 3 different building abilities that are basically the same thing, just different versions of it. And then the only real new ability is the time and the ascend ability. And ascend is just basically fast climb. Pretty cool ability, but it has limited uses. I think I would like the time stop ability more if you could do it on enemies, like you could with the stasis ability in the first game. But the fact I can't do it on enemies kind of limits its uses, I feel. Is I have to get it to attach to that without attaching to the door. I need to turn it so it's pointed forward, maybe? By doing that. Oh, it doesn't. Flip it. Do that. By gluing it twice. No, it's up. And flip it. Ah, okay, that's how they did it. Yeah. Ah. Aha, figured it out. Another one right here. Do that to it. You gotta be pointing toward the wall. Alright, bud. Go. Using the door up. Try to time stop this thing, maybe this thing. And figure out how this thing works. Stop it from spinning by stopping the water or the airflow. Slowing down, getting ready to stop. Or putting it not on the door. Not the door. bottom of it. Oh, I can just walk under it. Oh, I didn't see this one over here. Talk to this one? Room. Drop that. What you got? I did come here for Zonite. There's a little bit. Got something. Go with the wheels. Have to get them stopped. Just spinning in the other direction. Try that. It looks like they generate power for something. Try putting them. Spinning it in the other direction. Generating power, though. Power here. Power cells. Ow! That hurts. It's up here. Find out what's up here. Nope, just an egg. That. Try something with these now. I'm gonna call you Jim. Thanks, Jim. I'm trying. Figure this out. Here. Not gonna work. I thought I could attach them to the thing. Happens. Double the power, make it spin faster. Power. Do this. Water. Yeah, it's my first time here. I'm just exploring it. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing. These two wheels here look like they generate power. Get them to spin faster, maybe? Happens. I know this is going to cancel each other out, but I'm going to do it anyway. Put these two right here, they're going to cancel each other out, aren't they? Yeah. Cancel each other out. I've been to everything but the Zora temple, whichever temple they do. Thing with that. We'll explore the rest of it. We'll come back in here. Me just passing through. Yeah, here we go. Up here. Maybe they don't generate power. Maybe they're for something else. Let's get across. There's a thing in here. Yeah, there's a door here. I have to activate the thing. Never seen it do that before. Does that? It's behind the right behind the wall with the two water wheels. Power this? Power this thing. Top of it. Out of the wall from it. Yeah. Guess that opened. You have to have the wheel spinning in a certain direction? Try that. Control stick. There's to build a car to drive me across the lava. Yeah, I just did that. What do I have here? Yeah, I think I was supposed to build a car. Under me? Under me. Under there. Give me an extra wheel here. I'm to the top. Figure this thing out. Which I can do, because I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART. Where else supposed to go? Yeah, I think this is where I went. Slide it across. Slide across. He's going. Wheels is spinning in the opposite direction. And head back before I run out of. There now. Fuck it, let's just jump it and oh fuck! My power wasn't ready. Gotta do it again. Boost across, but power wasn't ready. Oh really? It's still not ready? Resetting the fucking cooldown because I fell in the lava? Alright, I'll wait till you're ready, bud. Ready yet? Okay, now he's ready. Yeah. Climbing gear on. On my way out. Do that. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Okay. Well, this went poorly. Back up top and glide our way across. Overcomplicating that shit. Okay. Get to that other side by gliding. Got it. Okay. Cross. Idea if this is even gonna work, but Worth a try. But the only thing I got to go on is to run into that room to change the direction in which the wheels are turning, and then go back. Nope. Isn't it fast enough yet? Isn't it faster now? Okay, apparently this is something I'm just not ready to do yet. I got one more thing I want to try. Try to reverse one of the wheels. I'm going in opposite directions. In opposite directions then? Okay. Well, worth a shot. Alright. Let's just go back to the reason we came down here. Looking for Zonite. Find here at the factory left leg depot. Probably a head. Crotch. Let's go there. Check that out. They're going there. Combat gear back on. What's up, baby? Not good aim on my part. That is. Oh, 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 nope, 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 nope. Closer this time. On me. Got that gloom. I gotta have a better weapon than this. Bloom everywhere. That didn't do much. You're kind of useless, except for Gladden. Your bow. Drop for it. Nope. Oh. Thanks, pup. You know, I try. Work out. Try to stay in shape. This is something. Zonite deposits, though. Quarkseed? Up here. Looks like it opens up for something. Is that breakable? Here. Go tell me if that's breakable. It is. Bombs for this. Well, I want to see what's under it, so I guess we're going to be waiting for your cooldown. Go get it, bud. I know, right? Trying to have a stress-free gaming experience, you know what I mean? Right now we're doing a little spoiler-free side stuff. Alright, we'll wait for him to recharge and do it again. And go! Oh, what's under there? There's a lot of rocks right there. Figure they gotta be there for a reason. Oh my god, there's even more behind it. Be here for a reason though, right? Breaking them with him is free. Like they give me stuff to break them with. Start breaking them with that stuff. And hit with him. Get him, bud. Not gonna work. Drop that. That. Out of the way, please. Break it with this. Oh. I got ways to break shit. I'm crafting. Between the two of you. Trying to carry melee weapon. I'm trying to use him. Breaking rocks. Don't mind me, just getting my rocks off. Didn't reveal nothing. Oh, here. Oh yeah. Breaking shit. Special down here. Get some ore, I guess. Oh, there's zonite over there. Hell yeah. Whole big deposit of it. Now we're talking. Break all this shit. Using my guardian powers. Champion power, sage, whatever they're called in this game. Same shit, different toilet. Cooldown's a little longer than his. Spreading it out. We'll clear it all out. Really? Bitch. Or up there. Yeah. I want to carry no more melee weapons. I want to use him. Something inside one of these. Gotta be a reason for doing this, right? Not out of curiosity. Something inside that big one. That thing's solid, man. That thing is solid. Gotta be something in there. You guys are fighting something back there. Y'all got that, right? Y'all need me? Y'all need me. Y'all didn't need me. Right over the rock I'm trying to shoot. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Body too bootylicious for you, babe. Boom. Kind of floating. Let's aim for the bottom. Still floating? Like Minecraft physics. Gotta get the one block holding it up. No? Still no? Alright, there it is. Head over it. There we go. Really deliver much. Alright, let's do some rock breaking here. Rolling in zonite. Here, take my hearts. I'll get them back when I go topside. Rock crusher. Break some more for me. Fucking one. Throw that. Dirty long stick it in. Break some rocks with this. Donut! Ugh. Flame food. Not looking good for me. Scary. Okay. Now we know what that was. Bunch of rocks. Broken the fuck out of them. Oh yeah, my sword's still over there. Daddy. Good shield surfing. Made a shield just for such an occasion. Heart shield. Help me fight, bud. Need y'all to fight each other, not me. There you go, y'all fight each other. I don't really have the health to be fighting you straight up, so we're just gonna bow you to death. You guys have. Place you guys were patrolling. Oh, it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. You'd love it. Climbing gear on. A fashionable climbing gear on here. Spirit Temple. That's what the other guy mentioned. Okay. Well, we found that. Alright. Found out what this is about. Probably get better health here. Stuff looked like Link again. Alright. Spirit Temple, huh? Gotten sidetracked into doing another temple. What say you? Nothing? You don't say. Oh, here. I gotta put stuff on the platform. Lights. I gotta put lights on the platform. Okay, he's got lights. 2 of his things, I gotta put lights on all of them, and then something will happen. Okay. Okay, I think I see the gimmick here. Climb on top? Okay, try to climb on top. Upsy daisy. If there's anything up here. Yep. Find an opening. Cross. Open it. Alright. Top. Climb on top. Anything up here? Oh. Drops down. Back into the main room. Who's the light he has? Wait, if light's all he needs, maybe he can do it with light seeds. Oh. Get him plenty of light here. I don't think that was it, Chief. I think that was it. That. That. Okay. Something here. Something here I can do. Hmm. Statues. Birds. Platform. Way up. Yep. Go. Climb up from here. Inside there. Inside the rock. Exit. Gonna be the ledge I was on last time. I couldn't get. Gotta be something to do with getting inside, which means I gotta get. All the way around. Statues on the outside. Oh man, I was gonna give you arms. Find a magic spot where I can springboard up there. Not an opening, like I think it is. That's not the answer. Okay. Can't go up there. Supposed to do. Blast my way through. My bombs. Okay. They're lost for what to do here. Wait. Above me on the map. It's got something to do with the land above. Alright, well, let's just do what we came down here for. And then Armzonite, and there's much of it. Stop reading my control. There we go. Stock up, baby. Bloom everywhere. to me. You're wondering, yes, I hear him. Why did you stop? Up, big guy. Oh man, I really hate playing with a controller. Where's it? Fuck with aiming with a controller. There we go. Come back to me. Get off the red shit. And booyah. One-eyed farm. Be enough. Big deposits. Big stuff too. Dash that in. Right. Find a processing facility. Damn. Get it to land on the thing. I'll cash in for a bunch of crystal stuff. And then I can use that to increase my battery size. And then we go do water temple. Alright. Give me some of this stuff. One more segment for battery for me. Alright, but for now... I think I can buy something from this statue up here too. God, the staircase. Hope you didn't skip leg day, Link. This just led to the treasure chest. I've been up here. The entrance way to that thing. There it is. Went entirely the wrong direction. Oh, over here. Come grab this real quick. And then we can do some shopping. See what you got. Need to buy some bombs. Up quite a few. Definitely don't want to go into a dungeon unprepared. Got bomb flowers, dark tunic. Oh, tunic of the depths. Don't have that yet. Let's buy that. Got all the tunics. Cap of the hero. Magic rod, sea breeze boomerang. Oh, it's stuff I've unlocked I can rebuy. Oh, cool. I don't have to keep scanning my amiibo. Alright, but we'll go ahead and buy this one. And we'll get 5 bombs. Alright, Tunic of the Depths. What's that look like? Pants to give me gloom resistance. I have max gloom resistance down here. Oh, it acts as extra hearts that'll take the gloom damage before my hearts take gloom damage, and they automatically repair themselves. Okay, that's how that works. Good to know. Now, back topside. Because we're going to go the adventure log for this. Clues to the sky. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. Behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, droplet awaits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Okay, so I need to head back up on that island and shoot an arrow infused with wait, where's the fish-shaped island? What is that? Oh. Get rid of that stamp. I don't need that anymore. Fish-shaped island. Floating scales island. Yeah, we need to be right here. Okay. I don't know why it's pointing me way the fuck over there, though. I don't know why it's doing that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Rid of the gloom. Fill my hearts. Alright. Back to that waterfall that'll get us up there. And shoot an arrow through a thing. Get it. Get it. I understand. Oh, put my swimming shirt on. Scales Island. Yep. Okay. Catfish build a salt of view. Among the floating rocks, you see a droplet that awaits for you. Okay. Standing fish here. Droplet. Floating water droplets. Ah! They line up into that. Alright, where's my scale? Found it. Boom! Mystery solved, baby. Okay. Figured that little puzzle out. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Let's go. That didn't push me very far. You're going to have to do... Scared me. Fortnite skydiving. Right into whatever this is. Drown. All the swim stuff we can. Of light appeared at each reservoir, gathered from the repaired stone stakes and the Legion Watery Bridge. Oh, I have to go talk. Figured that's what I'd do. Wasted that stamina potion. Don't matter, I got the stuff, I can make more. Ba 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 ba. Oh, we got visitors up here now. Ba-ba-ba. Thanks, 56. Where's Sidon? Oh, I thought he was blue, but he's... Alright, bud, what's going on? Far too dangerous for you to be up here. Yes. Came here because... God damn, she's ugly. I'm here because there's something I need to speak with you about. Quite some time. Oh, yes, Link here. Oh. Figure something out? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I just picture that he does like the Charlie Brown voice when he talks, since Link doesn't actually have a voice. No. Wop, 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 wop. Solve the ancient stone slate's riddle. A pillar of light appeared. Words upon the stone slate are correct. A path to the sky may be open if we investigate that location. Well done. This is a huge development, he says as he thrusts his crotch toward me. Okay, I see. Sidon. Think you should go with Link to investigate the light. As I was just about to say, for a long time I have been concerned that you are holding yourself back and not acting. Yes, he's going to be my next summon. I get it. Link, join your powers. I'm certain you'll be able to overcome whatever dangers await. True. However, troubling you. Simply that. What? Yes, sludge monsters. Oh, it's a poo monster. Ew, it's poo. Got it. Kill sludge monster. Thou beast that harmed father? Sidon. Take care of the water, at least for a little while. Alright, it's up to you. Please, we must fight once by my side. Protecting its body with sludge. Certainly, but we must not falter. Blah, 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 no. Hit it with water. Sidon's power of water. When Sidon's aura is charged, he can create a bubble of water to block incoming enemy attacks. Swing your weapon, the water will be channeled into a long-range strike.
We need to get up close and personal with it. Be careful.
That motherfucker. Just a like. Spitting up poo! Take that, foul beast of the sludge! Is everyone alright? God, I hate the way he talks. Unharmed. Goodness, if something were to happen to you, In any case, is it possible that another monster will appear? I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Sentiment, however, more importantly, we must consider that Sir Link spoke of earlier. Pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. Maybe our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yes.
Leave this place to us. Your friend needs help getting to the bottom of this mystery. To the mystery van! Oh well, of course it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this danger. Oh my god! Not entrust this task to us already. Be gone for long. Y'all just dragging this dialogue out. Really anticipate that your worry is from us. Alright, but you are the Prince of Zorar. One day I will... God, I hate the way they talk. It's so just wordy. I can see right through you, rather blah, blah, blah. Yes, you two are in love. He's worried about your safety. You're going to let him go. Enough. Stop acting like yourself.
Hey now.
Yeah, trust your woman and come with me. God damn.
Yes, yes.
Boys' night out. Let's go. She's got this, man. You were in a rape whistle? You were right. Blah, 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 my love, blah, blah, blah. Off we go, Link, to the Pillar of Light. Yep, and your sparkly white teeth. Okay. I don't want to punch him in the mouth with sludge now.
Whoa.
Yes, I'll make sure he comes back safely. Blah, blah, blah. In this treasure chest. Attached to this one. Longer than that one was. Cool. There we go. Alright, let's go investigate the thingy. Water temple out of the damn way. I need to go see a great fairy to upgrade my clothes with that star fragment I just found. I can make it. I love the way it me to go to the light, but not go to the light. I'm not gonna make it. God damn it. Well, now I know where I'm going. It ain't there. Heart damage over. Stamina potion. What's up, bud? Up with this strange pillar of light, man. Oh, now you're gonna get the visions. That fish got an 8-pack. Days, how many times a day do you go to the gym? Never mind. Where that light be coming from? Why don't you dive your fish ass under there and find out?
I have an idea.
Oh, now you're voice acting. Yeah, dive your fish ass under there and find out.
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Like the Flash and Aquaman combined. Flash Aquaman. I dived in. I need to put on the swim gear again. Oh shit! It's like going down the toilet! Not coming. Water temple time. Ah. Out of that. Here we go. This must be the entrance. Oh, still not at the temple yet. It's just waterworks. Swim gear on, even though it's not all that strong for armor. Switch when I get in the fight. Ever eaten a Wendy's Bacon Club? Not. Not a fan of Wendy's. Burgers are supposed to be circle. They tried to put the square... Ooh, sword shoot. They tried to put the square burger on the round bun. Yeah, I saved it. I just gotta upload it. Sorry, I worked like 14 hours yesterday. It has been a long couple of days for me. So I didn't get a chance to upload content yesterday like I wanted. Got a headache now. I probably should be sleeping, but I want to get through this game because I want to try the new Warzone stuff. They finally did what I have been begging them to do. I mean, not the one-shot snipers, but they increased the time to kill. So, they increased the time to kill. They buff movement speed, like all the stuff we've been complaining about. They're doing. So it should feel like a whole different game now. So I'll get Enjoy and Icy. We'll get our trios gang together and do some Warzone. Trying to get through this. Come on. You can make it, Link. You can make it, Link. God damn it. Find a way up. Probably overthinking it here. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get a bunch of content updated. You've got access to all the past streams already that are already there. And then I'll upload the highlights and stuff. Next. One doesn't. No, that one doesn't have something in it. I must have to go through this pipe first. Hey, water temple. Yeah, it should be fun. Get my crew together. Put out a call to the Discord. See, a bunch of you guys are still lurking, but again, thank you for showing up. And by the way, since I have all of you on multiple platforms today, since everybody decided to watch me on multiple platforms, anyone interested? We do have an open spot on the roster. I'm always looking for people to do Warzone with. Always looking for that good teammate. Oh yeah. The chili at Wendy's is the only thing I like. Wendy's got good chili. What's up, Adam? Yeah, so I was saying, if anybody plays Warzone, I will be doing that after I finish Zelda in the next day or so. I got a bunch of new content I'm down to try out, so trying to get a team together. Alright. Lost in these tunnels. Is that where I came in? That's not where I came in. Oh, you just chilling? This is where I came in. Oh my god, I'm getting so lost down here. Try to go up right here then. Yeah, you play Warzone? Yeah, this is right. Please don't blow up in my face. It did. Right now I'm playing the new Zelda. This is my last temple before I'm ready to go fight the final boss. Then I'm going to try to collect all the memories so we can watch all of the story cutscenes in order. I've been skipping them as I unlock them, because you can unlock them in any order. So when I get one, I skip it so that I'll skip the cutscene when I get it so that I can watch them all in order, like one big, story cutscene, and then that'll explain what's going on and why we're going to fight Ganon. Oh, hey, bud. How you doing? Give me your bubble guts. Give me your bubble guts. Bubble guts. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Anytime I go to one of those places that's got the flavored soda things, I always get the, I always do, like, a peach flavored soda, because it's so hard to find, like, peach flavored sodas. They stopped making them. Sell them. They don't make them anymore. So I always make my own peach flavored soda. Like a peach flavored mellow yellow, Coke, and Coke, peach flavored Dr. Pepper's pretty good. Stuff I'm carrying if I fuse something to it. Oh, this is a rusted one. I don't care. Wheat sticks and squirrel nips. Yeah, my kids like Wendy's. If I go, I usually get the chili and... Usually the chili and one of their chicken sandwiches. Like, I get the chicken sandwiches. I like their chicken sandwiches. Wendy's got pretty good chicken sandwiches. I mean, it's no Chick-fil-A, but it's not bad. Get a spicy chicken. Some chili. Nuggies or something. Let the kids enjoy their square burgers and those weird plastic buns they use. You should be able to climb this even though it's slippery. Oh my god. Right over there with my special powers. Yeah, but if I gotta eat something at Wendy's because the kids are forcing me to go, then that's what I do. I get the, you know, I gotta find something on the menu I can eat if my kids are like, we want Wendy's, you know. Every now and then you gotta let the kids pick where you eat. Usually I pick or the wife picks, but every now and then, you know, you treat the kids, you let them pick. And then you gotta compromise. You gotta find something on the menu you can like. All right, Water Temple. Beat the Water Temple. Find the memories. Beat the boss. Play Warzone. Play Warzone till the second, and then I gotta decide between. I guess it depends on when my copy of Street Fighter 6 gets here. Street Fighter 6 is the one exception to my rule. I did pre-order physical copy of Street Fighter 6. So if that gets here on launch day, I guess I'll play that. If not, I'll be playing Diablo 4. So I kind of don't care if it shows up late because I don't know which game to play if they're both here at the same time. Alright, there's my entrance way to the sky. It's a sky temple. I hope it's a sky temple. Nobody likes water temples. I'm hoping Nintendo learned that and didn't put a goddamn water temple in this game. Everybody hates water temples. Waterfall, descending from the sky, yes. Good job, Captain Obvious. What happened? Is this your doing? Of course it is. Who else would do it? We activated a device in the ruins and the waterfall appeared. I believe I understand. Yes, the waterfall is the water bridge. Blah, blah, blah. We can ascend the waterfall and then you show me your shiny teeth. Oh, God, you're such an annoying character. I hate the way you talk, and I'll be ready to be done with this quest. Oh no, I pre-ordered the I pre-ordered it on Amazon. I pre-ordered the collector's edition. That's the one time I'll pre-order is when there's physical goods involved. Then I'll pre-order because I don't want it to sell out. So I'm a sucker. I know. I've admitted this. I'm a sucker for fucking video game plastic statues. Collector's edition has Kimberly in it. Want her on my shelf next to my Nathan Drake and my Deadpool and all my other stupid plastic figures. So they got my money. I'm calling to me? What was that sound I just heard? In any case, now we have a path forward. Yep. I got the Zora armor. Yep. The game will be digital, but all the I don't care if the game's digital. I just wanted the collector's stuff. There we go. Let's swim up a waterfall. Alright. God temple? God temple? Not water temple? God temple? They would even just give you a cardboard disc. I don't really care about that. I used to care about that stuff, but I don't. It's a moon jump! What the hell is that? I know what to do with you. I know what to do. Reverse time. Not? I thought. Okay. That is. I don't know what those are. How does it talk to side on? Oh, what's going on here? Is this place? My body. It feels light as a feather. Strange place indeed, but right now we must focus on locating the source of the sludge. Link, it's time to divide and conquer. Let's split up for the time being. Oh, you're not going to follow me around and let me use your power this whole time like the other dungeons did? Okay. Usually they let me play around with your power before. Oh, okay. I ride them. Got it. Come on. Hey, Bubble. Bubble. Ride the bubbles. Ride the bubbles. Like reverse Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog, you stand in the bubbles to get air and stay underwater. In this, you ride the bubbles made of water to stay in the air. I see what you did there, Nintendo. No, Blood Moon! Fuck it. Wait for it to happen because I don't want it to interrupt my battle. I mean, I don't care about, like, the disc part. I do want, like, a case. Well, I used to collect the cases. I used to actually go above and beyond back in my physical days. Because I'm an OCD freak who likes to collect things and put them on a shelf. I used to always get physical copies of games, even when, like, digital first became a thing, because I wanted my collection on a shelf. And then I used to go on the internet and either download or create my own custom covers and stuff for them so that they'd all be uniform on their spines and shit, and then have the covers that looked the way I wanted them to look. Just, you know, put them in the sleeve on top of the regular one. Games that didn't have a collector's edition or a steel book, I would do that. And I used to have a pretty impressive collection and ended up trading it all in because no one cares about physical stuff anymore. Fuck, hit the wrong button. Alright, well, let's do this. What's up, baby? You want some? You want some? Oh, you look like you want something. I don't like this floaty jump shit. Drop. If I can use. Woo, floaty jump. I'll end up jumping off the side of this thing by accident because of this moon jump. Alright, what'd I pick up? Up a weapon from them, didn't I? No. Okay, well, let's... Fire weapon. So I didn't care what was in the case, I just wanted the case on the shelf, but... Yeah, right now I'm more excited to go back to Warzone than Fortnite. Fortnite's always got new stuff. If I play every time Fortnite adds new stuff, I'll be playing Fortnite forever. So I kind of only go when it's something I really want. Especially now that I've gotten more skins than they give me, which I think is bullshit, but I've got more skins than they give me save slots for. So unless it's really cool, I'm not even going to end up using it at this point. Oh, that's what the sludge does. Keeps me from jumping. Shit. Did a new Star Wars event. I got all the Star Wars stuff I want. I saw it had Anakin and like newer stuff. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. Tell me when they add some Star Trek shit finally. That's what I want. Star Trek shit. Hey, there's a treasure chest over there. Darth Maul. See, I gotta start weighing my options now when it comes to skins. Like, do I want Darth Maul? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. I'll go down here. Oh, hey, bud. I'll knock you off this platform. You don't mind, do you? Oh, and there you go. Instead of Star Trek do Orville. I wish they do Orville, but I'm a bigger fan of Orville now than Star Trek. I miss old Star Trek, and Orville's the closest we can get to it. I actually like the fact that the Orville doesn't try to be a utopian version of the future. They try to be a more realistic version. Like, yeah, we get along better and we've discovered space travel, but we're still humans, and everybody doesn't get along perfectly because that's the way the future would work. Some people would just still be dicks. So, because Gene Roddenberry during the original series up through Next Gen famously had this rule where there could be no conflicts among crew members on the ship. All the conflict had to come from outside the ship, that humanity had to get along perfectly because his vision was a utopian future. And not realistic. There he is. Oh, this makes my jump attack crazy strong. Floaty jumps. That radish? I want a radish. Yeah, I would love to see a tribute to Norm Macdonald, though. That would be nice. I would love to see them in Fortnite. But the problem is, as good as the Orville is, I mean, it's got its fans, and they're probably old school Star Trek fans, but Star Trek has a bunch of new fans now who like new Trek. So I feel like Star Trek's just a better, probably more likely to get skins before the Orville just because it's a more recognizable property. And they want money. That will bring. Sad but true. I would absolutely love to see some Orville skins in Fortnite. Those are ones I'd use, because anytime I get skins now, I have to decide, do I want this skin bad enough to delete a skin to use it? Because I'd have to delete a skin from my presets. When I don't have the skins on my presets, then you know, I can't use them because I just play random skins and then I can't use them. All right, now we're back up here. God, bubbles. I'm honestly surprised to see him stream me. Calm down, you good now? I mean, I wish they'd do both, but I know how these decisions work. There's licensing and all that stuff, and I would not be shocked, because Fox is a bunch of petty douchebags, that if Fox gave the license to Star Trek, they wouldn't be able to do both. Because it would not shock me that if Fox was like, we'll give you the license to Star Trek to put them in your game to promote, you know, season 4 of Picard or whatever, on the condition that you don't do Orville. That you're, you know, you've got a no compete clause with the Orville. You're not allowed to do an Orville skin. Not allowed to work with them. We don't want our competitors in your game. Yeah. Would not fucking shock me. Oh. Put armor on. That wouldn't shock me at all. So, fucking Paramount kind of company to do that bullshit. Oh, did he fall? Okay. They didn't for Marvel and DC, but Marvel doesn't consider DC a competitor anymore. They don't need to compete with DC, and they know it. Star Trek's struggling. The Orville is an actual threat to Star Trek at this point. A legitimate threat. The Orville took a lot of their viewers after the failure that was Star Trek Discovery. So they legitimately fear the Orville getting popular. That's why they had a hand in help getting it canceled from Fox. And then Hulu picked up Orville because Orville isn't on Fox anymore. It's a Hulu exclusive. Because it was a Fox exclusive. But, you know, they kind of... Fox and Paramount, you know, they kind of get along. So Paramount had a hand in them canceling the Orville. They tried to shut that shit down. But thankfully the Orville, you know, was picked up by Hulu. But welcome to the wonderful world of business politics. Guessing I'm clearing out the sludge with this fire hydrant for a reason. Reversal. Sure, I'll need this somewhere up here. Yep, there's the thing. I got it. Let's play. Shit just turned into Mario Sunshine. Us could just leave and take his show elsewhere. That's crazy. Surprised he didn't get locked down. It's not that simple. I mean, Seth's got a lot of money and a lot of clout, but he doesn't have enough to actually compete with a... He doesn't have more money than an actual movie studio. And he doesn't want his shows... He didn't want to spur ill will with Fox. I mean, I'm sure he could have protested and whatnot. But gotta remember, his other shows are still on Fox. And as popular as the Orville is, they're not as popular as Family Guy. American Dad. So he didn't want to lose all that. He's been canceled from Fox multiple times, so this isn't new. But they probably gave him some kind of ultimatum, like, well, you know, we can cancel Orville, or we can cancel Family Guy. You know, they probably gave him something like that. Wouldn't shock me. So, yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Sky Temple. Sky Temple. But it wouldn't shock me. I mean, I could be wrong. It could have nothing to do with Paramount. It just wouldn't shock me if Paramount pulled some petty bullshit move like that, because shit like that happens all the time. And it used to happen with Marvel and DC back in the day, but since the MCU has become the fucking monster that it is, Marvel doesn't even consider DC a threat anymore. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if in the future you're seeing Marvel DC crossovers, because DC gets just popular enough, and Marvel's new movies start to fall off. They may just join forces. You may see that Marvel DC crossover movie people have dreamed of. Like, it just becomes a win-win for both involved. So, wouldn't shock me. They're a little different story. Woo! Got a shrine, baby! Means I can fast travel back up here. I'm not even in the fucking temple yet. Alright, what's the gimmick with this one? Let's go ahead and unlock our fast travel point here. Look, I could care less about Fortnite skins. I just want them to get along to the point that Orville keeps getting made. I want Orville and Star Trek to keep getting made. I think there's room for both. I think Orville needs to corner the market on feeling like old school Star Trek. That slower paced, you know, more dialogue heavy show, because it's got a smaller budget. And then let Star Trek be the new action movie sci-fi show. You know, and they focus on action. Because, why not? That's what they've become, so. Fuck. Damn it! You catch it. Faster. Damn it! Sometimes that, like the first time it didn't auto switch, and that time it did. I want the fucking treasure chest. Come here. Damn it. Fucking shitty controls. Really? Buzz. Alright, what's the deal here? Jeez. What? Damn it! Can't be. Damn it. Get out! See, I can't make you move when I want you to, but when I need you to stay in it, you'll fucking just glide through the other side. Ugh. Okay, get out of it now. Yes, I know. Blah, blah, blah. I figured it out. Ooh, good for me. Get me a new one. Oh, the reward I got out of that box was a battery for my Just an item I can use to recharge my batteries. I mean, they're not bad items, but not even an upgrade crystal. So I had the upgrade crystal. I can buy the battery. It's pretty cheap with Zonite. Wait a minute. What do you want me to do here? Take the heart. Platform also. I gotta find a way to make that go upward. No, you can't climb walls in temples. For reasons it doesn't define. Guess they're too slick or something. I don't know. He just won't climb walls in temples. Because the real reason is if you could climb walls in temples, you could just climb to the top of every temple and win. You could... Every temple wouldn't matter. Because you could just climb the wall and cheese all the temples. So they just make the walls unclimbable in temples. In shrines, I mean. Instead, they're puzzles you have to figure out. Wasn't that hard to figure out, though. It's my fault for not looking around and watching what was coming next. I just jumped in and assumed that it would be easy, knowing it probably would. Tried to get ahead of myself. If I'd have looked around, I'd have seen the platform on the floor and been like, oh, I need to make a ramp. Stuff's here. I know what this does. It's gonna launch me, right? Right? Oh. Oh, didn't mean to take out two of them, but whatever, actually. Going nowhere. Whatever, got me over it. I didn't put any fans or anything on it. It had no propulsion. I was just hoping that it would glide a little bit further than that. Alright, did you see me? Did you see me? See me? The what? You're the one I wanted. Blast him off the edge. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That's not a Zelda noise, it's the McDonald's jingle. Yeah. Point. Higher here. Like the temple's at the top. It's gonna be one of those things where just getting to the temple is half the challenge. Waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Let's stick to the rivers and something. Fuck you, I'm chasing waterfalls. Treasure chest. No. Don't go out too far because moon jump. Watch the Iceman Isaac vid. Oh, I didn't think you saw that before you quit my Discord. Hey, there is a treasure chest I haven't got yet. Ooh. Last ones of those I found, it said, you've already found this treasure, because I explored depths way in advance. Slide all the way to this one. Up. Oh. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Go for the one in the middle. Guess it doesn't really matter. Y'all want to see some shit? Got Matrix powers. It's high noon. Ultimate. Wipe them all out before they even land. Yeah, they've definitely been listening to feedback. They're taking Warzone very seriously this time, which is good. That's what everybody wanted, and they're giving everybody what they wanted. Not complain about that. Credit where credit is due. So that's the thing, man. Activision Blizzard seems split into like a bunch of different stuff. Activision Blizzard seems split into a bunch of different categories now, like a bunch of different teams. Infinity Ward isn't Activision. I mean, it's Activision, but it's not Blizzard. But they actually seem to care. And then Blizzard seems split into two teams. The Diablo team seems to really give a shit about restoring goodwill after Diablo Immortal and making the game good. You know, doing a good launch. They're kind of pulling a Street Fighter 6, where Street Fighter 6 is trying to... It's like an apology game for Street Fighter 5. They lost a lot of goodwill with the community after Street Fighter 5. So this is like a apology game. And I feel like they're doing the same with Warzone. They're apologizing to the community for not making Warzone good, what it should be, and so they're trying to make up for it now, which is good. That's what I made it up here. Kind of ran into that other bubble along the way, and it pushed me. Blinded by the light. Big ass ram. Pull shit together. They're drastically in the end game. Good load. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what playstyle dominates ranked. I mean, let's hope that it's ranked works to not reward camping like Apex's fucking rank does. That fucking rank system is broke as all fucking hell. You see the guy who, like, the pro player who got all the way to the max rank without ever firing a shot or getting a single kill. Like, he didn't even fire his gun just to prove how broken... He did it just to prove how broken the rank system is. It just straight up rewards camping. He got all the way to master rank or whatever the top rank is in Apex by hiding in bushes until in-game. And just collecting heat shields so he could survive the gas longer than his opponent. So he never had to fire a shot. Worked literally every time. Game rewarded him based on survivability and not... It rewards survivability more than kills. Doesn't matter how many kills you got. You will rank up faster if you place higher. The rank system just straight up busted. I mean, unless you're a camper, in which case it's fucking heaven, I guess. I don't know. Four of them I can attach. I think I made my ramp too big. Oh, whoa, whoa. Low gravity, low gravity, low gravity, low gravity. Okay. Low gravity thing's gonna bother. So primal? I think I read something on it. High enough so I can go out of it. Alright, let's build some nonsense. Well, we got a ramp. And I know what I'm doing with this. Airplane. Wheels on it. Out over here. Like Sonic, I want to go fast. This is another game I never did finish. Really good game too. I have one left over, but we ain't actually even going that far. Doing this to do it. Because I've never put this many fans on one before. Got wheels on the bottom. Fast it'll go. Fuck it, let's do them all. Well, it won't be balanced properly, but see how bad this is gonna go. Oh, up floaty jumps. Yeah, just hop up. Let's go. Didn't mean to go this far. Way too late. Jumped way too late. Hard to time my jumps with this fucking floaty jump bullshit they got going on. Okay. Oh. Triggering a cutscene. Done and done. Keep pushing forward. Guess I was supposed to talk to you before I did that, but this. Beam emitter. Not on my shield. Fuck it. Button? Not a button. Okay. Whatever. That bot has just signed me out. Let me sign back in. Let me sign back in. White signed me out. We'll sign back in. Okay, oh, capture. Ta-da. Clickety clickety clack. Capture. That's, yeah. God, I fucking hate these things. Can you display the next picture faster, please? Jesus Christ. Oh god, these are the worst. And they don't work. Like, robots can fucking identify pictures now, man. Alright, there we go. Alright, my chatbot's not displaying anything after using dinos instead of zombies. So if you want to type something else in chat, I can make sure it's working. Whatever you said after that, I did not see. Alright, yep, we're going up the waterfall, right? Until all the sludge waterfalls are flowing from the... In other words, it's the source of the sludge. Yes, I'm ready. Alright, finally arrived, off we go. Now we're going to go do the temple, which means you're going to be by my side the whole time, right? So I can use your power to solve puzzles, because that's how this works. Yeah, it's not. I can look at it directly on YouTube and see what you're typing, but it's not showing up on the bot now. I'm gonna close the bot and reopen it. I can see it on my other mode. Go over there to see. Yeah, okay. I refreshed it. Refresh the bot. There we go. Now it's updating. Yeah, I was shocked you saw the Iceman Isaac thing. I thought I posted that to the Discord after you left the Discord. Wait, is there no temple? Is it just a boss? No, there's an entrance to the temple. 5 things I got. Yep, it's a temple.
Oh.
Over here, this way. I already see what to do, man. I don't need your dialogue. How magnificent to think such a structure floating above the sky. Look, yes, I saw that the time we landed. But thank you for making me look at it again. Yes, I know those water spouts aren't working, so I need to activate the water spouts to clear the sludge. Yes, that's it. Go activate them. And I'll have to use your power to do it, right? That's how these work. Use that water to clear it out. Yes, I know. Oh my god. I already know what I need to do. I noticed at the time we come up here. Activate this, and then it'll tell me where they are, and then we go activate them. And give me a fast travel point. Yep, it's going to try to dump water onto it, but oh no, there's not enough water because only one spigot was working. Better go activate the others. Oh. Yes, it's not going to work. Well, just saw it too. The mechanism, blah blah blah. It's not enough water.
Cherished kin. This is the source.
Yeah, it just came out.
Of the waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets, and you can collect water here.
Go, show me where they're at.
Heed
Right.
my words.
Well, acquire water for vessels. Got it. Ancestors, bless me with the power to beat this puzzle. I am going to cheese the absolute shit out of. Make it go faster, like I did the fire temple. Fuck solving the puzzles the way they want me to. Clear the highway, baby. Fuck the bubbles. Climb the walls. I'm gonna use hot air balloons to get higher. Can you take me higher? Get off my platform. Check out my beam emitter. And that shield broke. I knew it wouldn't last long. Door shield. Alright, we got a giant ball. Gotta put that somewhere. Let me climb out of this. Sneaky, sir. Sneak strike your ass. Sneak strike. I mean, it plays identical to Breath of the Wild. It's the same Breath of the Wild engine, same graphics and everything. It's just different dungeons and different powers. Not that it's not fun. It's, you know, if you played Breath of the Wild, you'll feel right at home here, is what I'm saying. Where do I need to take you? Probably up there. Oops. In a bubble. Follow it. Thank you. Thank you, give me a bubble. Okay. Pops once it's up there and then just drops it where it needs to go. Perfect. Easy. Like, make it where it needs to go. Shit. Gotta drain the water because you float. Got it. Quite as easy as I thought it would be. Stop that. Stop that waterfall from flowing. Top of it. Can't do now because that's annoying. Probably not high enough. Okay. Never played Breath of the Wild? Oh, you should definitely start with Breath of the Wild. It's good. Oh, it's a dam. Can use you to hold the dam up. Stop the waterfall. Dam out. I see. Alright. Need your power, bud. Bubble. Yes, I know what to do already. It's a water wheel. And now I gotta activate your power again because you interrupted me. I gotta wait for it to come on. What a bunch of horse shit. One down. Free to go.
Yes, you got one flowing.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is Zelda. The dungeons are always, the temples are always a bunch of puzzles. Yep, just 3 to go. I don't know why that specific line was voice acted and the rest of you isn't, but cool. Just proof that Nintendo could have voice acted this entire game and chose not to. Let's make this better. About... Zonite weapons need Zonite stuff. Alright, where is the next one? That other one. There he is. Fire! Crossfire! 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 Get burned, bitch! Ooh, a better spear. Soldier blade. Spear is gonna get fucking cannon. Sword can have a hit it. Spear. Goddamn cannon. Oh my god, that's awesome. Hey, bud. Ow, what hit me? Oh, you've got a bow. You piece of shit! Period. You're missing. Okay, maybe the cannon was a bad idea. Yep, that's a bad idea. Fucking myself up. Gotta keep my distance when I use it. That'll work. Healed. I can use his power. Now hit that from down here with your power, though. Wait, does it apply it to arrows? Apply it to arrows. Keep pulling out two things. Hot air balloon, please. Oh, the portable pots for cooking. Thought it was what went inside the air balloon. Oh, damn it! Nine instead of 12. Cook some stuff while I've got a portable pot here. Crossfire from the 90s. Crossfire, crossfire, crossfire. You can count them crossfire. Alright, cook it. Wildfire greens. What else? Cooking stuff to it. Let's see. Mighty, increasing my attack power. Okay. Room increases defense. Do I have anything else in? And speed. Grab one of these berries. Anything else that'll increase attack power? Attack power. There we go. Oh shit, it's one-time use. Well, fuck. Alright, well I didn't need that many anyway. Alright, let's get up there. Because I don't feel like solving the puzzles their way, so I'm gonna do it mine. Okay, that's good enough! Holy shit! Goddamn the moon jump! Seamless my ass, IGN. You see all that pop in? And the way it had to stop to load the level because I jumped too high? Seamless my ass. You can go from the top of the map all the way to the underground seamlessly. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I know. That's how I was supposed to get up here. Oh. Slide on, I need your power. I need your power. Thank you, bud. We gotta go, we gotta go hurt the fire one. Oh my god. That just one-shotted him. Nice. On out longsword. Got. Upsy daisy. Yeah, they do try to help fight. But usually the little NPCs are only useful when I manually use their power. Well, damn it. I didn't travel quite as far as I wanted to. Okay. Okay. Usually that's my follow-up attack, but with the floaty jumps, it's just not working. Maybe if I do it sooner. Combo gone. Back up. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh, never mind. Turn. Make you electric. Boogie woogie woogie. Drop electric stuff. Oh, nope, nope, didn't mean to press that button. Nintendo swaps buttons. Sorry. Alright. So I can't hit it with my time power. Okay, so let's do it this way. Move! God! Can you move, please? Oh my fucking god, move out of the fucking way! Fuck's sake. Okay, don't jump. Wow. Oh my god, I hate these floaty jumps, man. I really do. The most annoying shit. Another one, please. Something in there? I have to get water into it. Treasure chest. Oh god! Okay. Gotta find a way to get it. Circle back? Into that? Okay. Platform I can make then.
Okay.
Another floaty platform here. So there'll be another one of those ramps I can make to make it kind of ding ding and then go up there.
Here goes.
Hoping it's under one of these sludge piles.
Leave it to me.
Be there.
You a hoe.
Playing Zelda.
No, I see.
Figure out the water temple.
Your capture card's doing the whole weird split screen thing again.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Just refresh it and fix it.
Do you ever figure out why it does that?
Oh, there it is. No, wait, that's the one I made. The battery. No,
Oh,
no clue why it does it.
By the way, on Twitch, the gameplay is actually pretty laggy.
Oh, that's the... It should clear up in a second. My internet's going to be up and down today because Spectrum is doing maintenance in my area today, so my bitrate keeps dropping. Ain't really a whole lot I can do about it. Just trying to power through.
And why the Wolf in voice chat?
Oh, Wolf Rage quit the Discord.
Oh, did he really again?
Yeah. And, like, removed me from all his friends list.
For what? Why are you ready to quit this time?
Oh, it's really stupid.
More of the Mortal Kombat stuff?
No, I deleted the conversation because it was getting long and it was kind of pushing all the news in my news channel to the top so people wouldn't read it, and I was just like, this is dumb. It's a dumb thing to argue about.
Oh.
It was one thing after another. It started with the news, and I was making Archer references because everything that they were doing
Really sounds like it came from the freaking show Archer.
was obvious. So every time something happened, I was like, called it.
Yeah.
Boom, called it. Yeah, just.
I saw those parts.
Yeah.
before you said
Yeah,
it.
and he didn't get the reference. He thought I was trying to make him look stupid or something,
No,
which
it's
I explained I wasn't. Then it turned into an argument about Overwatch 2. He
Oh,
disagreed with me that it was... I don't know why he would disagree with me, but because that... It's not really debatable. Overwatch 2 did lie to everybody.
Yeah.
And they did delete the first game to make room for the second. So if you bought the first game, you can't access it anymore. I mean, these are all things that are facts, but okay. Then it turned into, and then it evolved from there into an argument about the. Then he just started trying to downplay everybody that was in. He was just trying to downplay everybody that was in my Discord as if they didn't matter. So I tried to say, well, I'm not specifically talking to you every time I post. You know, I post knowing everyone in the Discord can see it, so I try to make it for everybody. And then he was like, you know, no one reads this shit but me. And then he tried to make it sound like nobody in my Discord even pays attention to me. It doesn't matter. It's just stupid. The whole stupid argument, and I was gonna let it go. I just wanted to delete the conversation, forget about it, and let it go. But then he just removed me from all his friends list when I tried to ask him what was going on. You know, you having a bad day or something, man? But all right, be like that then. I don't care. I think the first time you've done this.
I understand having like an off day, but
No, it's not the first time. I need to. Okay, I got one plate to work with. Maybe if I make it straight, will it bounce it back? Wait, can I move it? Can't.
Can you grab the ball directly? Looks like you can.
Yeah, I can. I didn't think I could grab those because they're made of water, but I guess so. So I'll wait for it to...
I saw the orange barrier, so
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to spawn me a new one. And try it again.
I was waiting to do the VR stuff tonight, but I'm not sure.
I haven't even charged my VR headset in a while. I need to. Alright. Let's see if we can...
Get it where it needs to go.
Nope, that ain't gonna work. Be higher. I'm assuming it goes in there?
Can you lock that ramp into place and run up the ramp and bring the ball up?
Could.
It's just a thought, at least.
Yeah, I gotta do something. Oh god, it's like floaty gravity on this island, and it's really fucking with me. Fucking with the physics of everything on this island. Hey, there's a treasure chest in the water over there. Okay. I'll have to activate it first.
Oh, the floaty rock.
Okay, floaty rock.
Oh, and it drains battery when you're
Yeah.
activated.
Because it don't matter, I got plenty of battery. Shit.
I see that. I was just like, oh god.
Drains it real slow. It should last forever and a day. Alright, come on. Spawn me a new one.
I might be wrong, but at least it's an idea to work off of.
Ah, you're probably right. I'd have figured it out eventually. I'm just also just kind of assuming this is where this goes. Gotta find a way to get it inside of it. No, it doesn't go in there.
I see a flame in there.
I know what goes in there. I know what I gotta do now. I was right the first time. I was just wrong on what to do after I ran up where I want it. I have to get the ball to go straight up to carry me up like a...
Balloon.
Yeah. Oh. Jump on up there. Nope. Floaty jumps are hard as fuck to aim. Jump out of it once I get high enough. I gotta shoot an arrow in there.
To blow up that portrait, whatever it is.
Button. While I'm in midair though. Because while I'm in midair, it'll slow down time. Give me a focus shot. Come on. I gotta do it before I land. That's what it is.
At least my idea was a bad idea.
No, it wasn't. We were both wrong. I thought I had to get the ball inside of there because it's made of water, and I was like, oh, this is a water-based level. I probably got to get the water in there, but I didn't think about the fact that I couldn't see what was in there. It was spinning so fast. I thought it was something. I thought it was one of those, oh, I got to push the water in there while it's spinning, and that's the challenge. I was overthinking it.
You might be able to look at that chest to the left.
Yeah, I'm going to go get all the chests. All right, 2 down. 2 to go. Then the boss fight.
Well done, Link. Now you just need to open the remaining 2.
Gotcha, bitch. All right, next one. Yeah, exactly. That was entirely my point. It's a store update. It's a store update and whatnot disguised as a sequel. No one would have a problem with it if they didn't call it Overwatch 2.
They would just have to Overwatch.
But
more
it's
and then
it was done because they didn't want people playing Overwatch 1 after Overwatch 2 came out. They were trying to avoid those articles that are like, Overwatch 2 is a failure, Overwatch 1's population, people still prefer... Yeah, they didn't want that. So they did it to force everyone into Overwatch 2. Whether you wanted it or not. This is what you get now. That was the idea. They didn't want to give people the option of playing 1 because then they'd get all those articles about how the sequel's a failure. You know, it can't hold up to Overwatch 1. People still want Overwatch 1, and I was even willing to let that go because you can update Overwatch 2 and you can always make it back into Overwatch 1 by rebalancing the game. I actually liked the 6v6, but I could have got used to 5v5. It was the lion to everybody. Oh, that's too much. I need you on the other side. water wheel.
A water wheel.
Let's get it going. There we go. Yep, that worked. Right. Part of this puzzle is get water and duck the electricity. Crazy easy. Wow, that one took no time to figure out. Because water conducts electricity. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where's my new power? And then use my new power. Oh, shit. Well, I could have finished that if you'd have been with me, douchebag. Go ahead and give me your power before I do this again. Y'all get out of my way. Constantly in my way. They really should... Power wore off. There, do that before the water ball expires again. Yeah, this having to physically interact with them as they follow me around just to use their power is really annoying. I don't mind them following me around, but they shouldn't be interactable because they constantly step in front of you. And the interact button is the same button you need to do literally interact with everything. So you could be trying to interact with one thing, and then these douchebags jump in front of you, and you end up wasting their power. They're just constantly getting in the way. Like, their powers should have been mapped to a separate wheel, like the weapon wheel and all that stuff. Like, they've got buttons on this controller that do nothing right now. Like, down on the D-pad calls my horse, which I rarely ride because I can make vehicles now. They should have remapped that to be your new power button for them, and then make the horse, because clicking, you know, they could have made the call the horse a separate button or an option from the menu, because you rarely need to use that. And it'll also fix the fucking glitch that people do called horse running, where they get infinite stamina by calling their horse while running. And then they cancel out of the calling the horse animation, and it doesn't waste their stamina while they're
running horse speeds.
Yeah, I can't do it, but it's all timing. But you can time it so that you're whistling and running at the same time, and once you get it going, you can just infinitely run at really fast speed with no stamina loss, and it's a glitch that's in Breath of the Wild, so of course it's in this too. They did not fix it. All they would have to do would be remap that button so that I had to go into a menu and press the horse call button instead of...
Couldn't holding it down also bypass, like, stop that? Like, you have to hold down the button to whistle?
No, because if I dash, it cancels it, and then he doesn't whistle again. So you got to, like, time pressing the two. I've seen it done. But all they had to do was make it so that... See, I have to go into a menu to unsummon them when they should be on the wheel. They should be on... Like, holding down on the D-pad should pull up a wheel like it pulls up for everything else. Like, you know, that's one direction on the D-pad. That's one. That's one. Down should also pull up that for your hero powers and to unsummon them. And then come into this and click on your horse, call horse.
Yeah.
And then bam, now you fix that glitch without having to actually fix the glitch. And you fix the problem. And you fix the problem of them constantly getting in your way and you having to run and physically, because they're impossible to get to and use their powers during a fucking fight, because they'll get right up underneath the boss or they'll get in dangerous spots. And if I want to use their powers, I got to physically run over to them and put myself in danger just to activate their power. And a lot of them have ranged powers. So that means I'd have to run up to them, activate their power, run away to get at a safe distance to use said ranged power. It's not very thought out. And it's clear that this is just stuff they put on top of Breath of the Wild instead of being a new game built from the ground up. It's just more proof of that. I know the Nintendo fanboys don't want to hear that shit, but it's the truth. You know, the proof is in the pudding. Yeah, the fucking proof's in the pudding, man. As they say. 6v6 was trash. I mean, to each their own, but the point is...
Having two tanks was nice.
Well, the point is, if Overwatch 2 was a separate game, Overwatch 1 playstyle would still be there for people who liked it, and Overwatch 2 playstyle would be for people who prefer the new playstyle. It's not like people wouldn't still go back to it. People could decide which one they like better.
Yeah,
I'm never gonna be against giving players more options. Like, under no circumstance are you ever going to put me in a situation where I'm going to say more options is bad for players. Let players play the way they want. Especially if it's a thing you already established.
Break the game.
Yeah, there's a difference between, like, doing something that breaks the game, but I'm talking about playstyle.
Yeah.
Especially if it's already an established playstyle. Forcing people to change it. Damn it. Yeah, see, I didn't mean to activate his power right there, but now he's following me around with his power because I don't want to waste it. And I wasted it. Okay, well, gotta wait for that to come back off cooldown. Here, where you at? Come here, buddy.
Where are you, Waterboy?
All right, where's the next one? Underneath me. One is that the last one I got? Yeah, that's the last one, isn't it? Yeah, last one. All right, so it's underneath me. Jump. Slide down. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I need it. Alright. Water Temple B1. Okay. Anything in the water? Yep, there's treasure chest in the water. Come to daddy. What you got, bud? What you got? I'm not arguing about which playstyle is better. People to each their own. Like as far as playstyle goes, that's all opinion based. My point was that they shouldn't have taken it away, especially when people paid money for that specific playstyle. And there are other people like me who paid money because Overwatch was this thing, and then you launched a second game I may not have even wanted and took away the one I paid for when you didn't have to. And that's my point. To each their own. Like, it's not a conversation over which playstyle is better. That I don't care about. To each their own there. My problem was with you taking a playstyle away from people arbitrarily. Specifically one that they paid money for. Okay. What do we got in here? Need to get a little ball. Little hole. Find a little ball. Treasure chest on that one. Spikes on the floor.
Let's play some golf, shall we?
Little ball is over there.
You mean if you could play golf with the giant friggin' balls?
I'd do this shit Mega Man style. Nope. Oh, God. Okay, well. It's gonna push that one out there. Push that one out there. Push this one right here. I'll put you. Put this one. That. I really don't. Last three I've opened I didn't even fucking use. He jumps suck. Let's get this all the way over there. Move, bird. Can we change their AI so they just walk in front of me less? Or that's just a no-go zone for them? Don't walk in front of player. Can that just be a thing? Can that just be what the AI does? Look at that. When I'm holding on to something, they automatically despawn. Can they just see that I'm... Can they just see that I'm in my target mode? That I've got my crosshair up? And go, oh, the player wants to do something. Let me get out of his way. to have some forward momentum going before you jump. You can't do it after. In here. Yep, let's just put that in there, please. Good, I gotta hold it in place. I needed to keep it on that. Not gonna just stick up there.
Make a plug.
There. Just plug it in there. Plug it in, plug it in. Let's go fight this boss. Where is the Zidon, where the fuck are you?
I'm stuck outside.
I straight up need your power, dude. I'm gonna have to use a battery. Got 28 of them, fuck it. He better not be stuck outside. Okay. Door's open. Where you at, bud? Stuck down there? Wasn't he just with me? The fuck is he at? I can't progress without your fucking power. Oh my fucking god. I gotta go find this asshole. Retrace my steps. He up there? Can I do something to despawn him and bring him back? Oh, there you are. Where the fuck were you? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Again, problem that would be solved if their powers were on a power wheel that had them activate remotely or come to me or haul them to me. Instead, I gotta do that. I have to track him down when I want to use his power. Yeah, no, I got your point. You just missed my point, which my point was that it's not okay to take away something someone paid for. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna agree that that's ever okay. I'm fine with the balance patch. I'm fine with the changes made to Overwatch 2. I'm fine with all that. What I'm not fine with is them doing Overwatch 2 as an update to Overwatch 1 instead of making it a separate game. You're treating it like it's a separate game. You advertised it like it was a second game. You called it a sequel. You did all of these things to get people hyped for a new Overwatch, and that's not what the fuck you gave them. And that was my problem. You lied to everybody. This is the same problem I had with H1Z1, where I paid in to early access for a survival game, and they gave me a battle royale game. They didn't ask my permission. They just updated the game to change it into this thing. That's not okay. Like, this is the exact same situation. You changed the thing I paid for and called it something new. And that's not okay. I was having flashbacks to H1Z1 where they just straight up took my money and used it to fund something else. Overwatch isn't as drastic a change as H1Z1, but the concept's the same. It's the same play. It is. It's the same play. You advertised Overwatch 2 as a separate game. You called it a separate game. You gave it its own title. Everything. You sold it to the public as a new game. You sold the idea of Overwatch 2 as a sequel. And that's not what you gave us. It's not a sequel. It's an update. You lied.
Slud Shark.
They lied. And I'm not going to excuse that kind of behavior. I'm just not. That's not okay. It's not okay to lie to your customers, ever. I'm sorry. As a gamer, I'm not going to reward that behavior. Okay, it didn't use your power like it should have. Can I use your power again? Oh, you're still. Well, I need his power to get the armor off this thing.
I think his power saved you from that sludge blast. That sludge ring.
Supposed to do both. Can you stop coaching me through this? You know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Can you fucking shoot it or something?
Fucking ring animation. Fucking ring animation. Dear God.
Bet it's weak to fire. Let's try. Flame emitter sword. Thing again. Okay, come here. Come here.
Let's go.
Fire wasn't the best idea.
Water, maybe?
Shit out of him with the sword. Water's what the power is. That just gets the sludge off of him, but I figured since he was a fish, just fucking cook his ass after I get the sludge off of him.
It does make logical sense. When is Legend of Zelda ever
Come
been
here, you
logical?
motherfucker! Gang raping! This isn't even my final form! What you gonna do now?
I can't with that running animation, it's just too funny.
So far, not a particularly hard boss fight compared to the others. This was probably the one I was meant to do first.
Let's use water to clear some away.
Yes, I know. We use water to clear it away. I need to come off cooldown faster. The sludge doesn't hurt me. It just slows me down.
I've heard you, that'd be a different story.
Ow. Okay, that does.
Be careful. Trouble.
Trouble.
This sludge makes it hard to move. Maybe we can
God damn it.
away.
Give me your power, please. Hey, bud.
It's able to swim through the sludge.
Okay, can't see what happened because the camera just wigged the fuck out. Stared at the fucking sky. Y'all gonna help me get him? No?
Almost got it. Just finish it.
Go get him, bud. Okay, fire don't do shit. Hey, bring your fish ass over here. Blocking that. And I have to unlock from the enemy to activate his power. Yeah, or I can't interact with stuff while I'm locked onto something. Another downside to this.
It was needed when the freaking, what was it, the 6 Lionels you had to fight? Remember?
God! Can y'all help me, please? Oh my god. Oh, y'all were worthless. Okay, can't block it with my shield. Shut up, I can take as many as I need to, but plenty of health and shit.
Good.
And there we go. Being free also doesn't excuse the deception. My problem was with the way they handled it and the deception. If they'd have been straight up and honest with people, this wouldn't be a problem for most players. It's the fact that you lied to everybody. Hell, something as simple as calling it Overwatch 2.0 would tell people it's an update and not a new game. But they wanted to get people hyped for a sequel. That's what they wanted, and they lied to everyone to give it to them. And then they took away your Overwatch 1 you paid for, which caught everybody off guard. They didn't warn you that your Overwatch 1 will no longer function after that. They didn't warn anybody. That's the problem. Yeah, they could have handled it a ton of different ways, but they lied. They chose They willingly chose to lie to build hype. They barely warned people. They didn't warn people far enough in advance. There was still plenty of backlash and plenty of people blindsided by it. And then there were people who they warned who didn't. They weren't being warned directly from Blizzard. They were being warned by news outlets, because there were people who saw news outlets going, it will replace Overwatch 1, and people didn't know what that meant. They thought, oh, that just means people will be playing, that Overwatch 1 will be a dead game, and most people will be playing Overwatch 2. They didn't think Overwatch 1 would straight up cease to exist. There were a ton of people confused by it. It was confusing the way it was handled. It was purposefully deceptive. It was a shitty way to do this. And I don't give them a pass because they made it free. I get that you have this urge to defend it because you like the new playstyle better, but it's not about the playstyle. It's about the behavior. I could care less about the playstyle. I can get used to the 5v5. That's not my problem with it. My problem with it is that the way you handled it, the way you lied to everybody. And if we reward that behavior, other companies will do it, and they'll do worse. Is this the most egregious example of that? No. But when people reward that behavior, this is no different than a game launching. Resident Evil 4, for instance. Games do it all the time where they launch with no microtransactions whatsoever. They launch in a great state. Resident Evil 4, the remake, launched with no microtransactions. It was in a great state. It got good reviews across the board. And after the reviews dropped, they added microtransactions. Why do they wait? Because they want the good reviews first. Microtransactions would ruin their reviews. It's manipulative.
That stone that you are wearing.
Yes, and it is important to know more.
And defending them or excusing them is a form of rewarding the behavior. It's letting them know you're giving them a pass for it by excusing it. Like, you need to call it out for what it is, which is shitty business practice. Because Overwatch 2 wasn't an egregious example, but it's a give an inch, take a mile situation. Where other companies will see that example and see that Overwatch just bamboozled most of their player base and was able to delete an entire game and change an entire game and market a sequel without having to make a sequel. And other games will do the same. They'll start marketing their updates as sequels. They'll charge for it. They'll not make it free. And then this is how that train starts. This is how that ball starts rolling.
To fight the Demon King, Rauru entrusted us with secret stones. Treasured artifacts.
Yeah, and I give him the same shit too. I'll give more shit to someone that spends money than I did to you. I'm giving you shit for defending it. And granted, you did it in my Discord. Blizzard's never gonna fucking see my Discord. But if we'd have been doing that on Twitter, other people would have piled on. And that's what those companies want. They want you to defend their shitty practices. They want to manipulate their audience to defend them so they don't have to make a PR statement and do it themselves. Nintendo's mastered that art, by the way. I have been getting hammered on Twitter since I said Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild with mods. Since I tried to make a joke about it. Like, my notifications on my phone, I had to turn Twitter notifications fucking off after that. Nintendo has mastered that. They reward Nintendo's behavior with reinforcement. Like, you don't have to give them money to reward their behavior. Nintendo's created a perfect little cult of drones. That even if they don't spend money, will advertise the game for them for free. That's a type of reward. Yes, it's the same cutscene we saw for all the other four.
We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future is clear.
It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that.
So yes, it does irritate me when I see people defending shitty business practices because they like the end result. Like, don't excuse the end result. You can say you like it and still say it was a shitty way to do it. Like, both those things can be true. It's the same argument I have with fucking Nintendo fans
That is
on
everything
Twitter.
there is to share of
That
the
just because I said it's not
and of
different
the
enough from Breath of the
destinies.
Wild
Zora's
doesn't mean I
domain
don't like
has
it.
been safe thanks to
I
you.
can think it feels like Breath of the Wild with mods and still enjoy it. I enjoy mods. I think modded Skyrim's the best fucking way to play Skyrim.
My cherished kin.
But it's still Skyrim with mods, and this feels like Breath of the Wild with mods. They're great mods, and this is a great game, and it's a great experience. I'm going to probably dump hundreds of hours into it, just like I did Breath of the Wild. But you could accomplish that. Modders could accomplish what Nintendo's accomplished here. They didn't build anything new from the ground up. They took something that was existing, and they didn't even change it as much as they've changed stuff in the past with reusing assets. At least when they reused assets from Majora's Mask, they built entirely new maps and worlds and characters and all that stuff. They reused the assets in a more clever way. This, they just literally copy-pasted the map and only changed sectors of it. Like, they did little stuff.
Need my help. I'll
He
do
was being
all
a,
I
he
can.
was being a joking smartass.
Yes,
by the way.
yes, Snuggle. I need graphics for my channel. Thank you. Someone finally asked. I need graphics. I want as many boobies as you can get for my channel without getting me banned from Twitch. Just put them in a hot tub and I think it'll be okay. I'm talking anime boobies, CG boobies. I want all the kinds of boobies. How you been,
He,
man?
he wants the bodacious badong dong.
Behold, this is my new power.
Your new power's the same as every other power. You just send out a shadow version of yourself to follow me around and get on my nerves. At least I can respawn that one. When you were physically spawning me around, I did find you.
So consider an upgrade then.
You want to advertise graphics, Snuggle? Nintendo needs new graphics for their Zelda. This is the exact same graphics engine from Breath of the Wild, and that was a launch title.
Age of water.
Here we are, fucking 6 years into the Switch's lifespan, and this looks identical to a launch title.
Accept this.
It's gotten no better graphically. Same engine, same graphics, same assets. Don't get me wrong, it's great. These cutscenes are well done. Yeah, his cutscenes are well done. The story is 100 times better than Breath of the Wild. Like, they definitely put their attention there. That's where all their work went, was into the story. It's got twice as many cutscenes. The story's more fleshed out. It makes more sense. The villain's more interesting. It's a much better story. The dungeons are much better. See, these are new. But the rest of it's reused assets, except for that underworld, which I'm not even sure those are reused assets. It looks like they took the rock texture from above ground and just plastered the underground with it. So,
Blew it up where it looked
You will
pixelated.
always have my power with you.
but of course, if I say that on Twitter, everybody thinks I'm hating on Zelda. I'm not hating on it. I love this game. This is an excellent game. I've been unable to put it down. And that's saying a lot. I have this for the first time in years. I have taken my Switch with me to work to play in 15-minute bursts on my breaks. You know, I had stopped taking my Switch to work just because I hated lugging it around, but I have actively been taking it to work to play more Breath of the Wild. So I've been literally unable to put the game down. It's not that I don't like the game, but both things can be true. I can like the game and think it feels like Breath of the Wild with mods. I can do both. That's okay. Yeah, but if you give this game anything less than a 10 out of 10, the Nintendo fanboys are gonna fucking lose their shit. Like, that blew my fucking mind. Zelda, a game of mostly reused assets with no graphical updates and doesn't change its world very, very much at all, gets a 10 out of 10. Elden Ring completely redefines the Souls-like genre. A genre it created with newer, better graphics, newer fighting mechanics, new systems, an entirely new world, an entirely new way to play a genre that it created. It redefined the standards of what an open world game should be. It did it with multiplayer, and it did it all fucking seamlessly. Gets a 9.5. IGN didn't even give that game a 10.
Well, yeah, because Nintendo paid for that 10.
Yeah, Nintendo paid for that 10. Exactly.
Oh.
Yes, I saw the sludge vanish. Now I'm all clear to do side missions without any stuff in my way. But I'll do those later. We're trying to beat the game tonight, and I'll do side missions on my own time on my breaks at work. I won't stream all that shit. Now I'll be streaming Call of Duty after this. Until Diablo comes out. Yes, he's making you the king. How could you not tell? He's old and got, like, Walter White cancer. And they could have, like, voice acted the game. There's no reason. Like, why aren't you voice acting the game? Because you need it on a cartridge? Just require this game to have it. It's not like you can't do it. You could still put the game on a cartridge and have the cartridge say download required. An install file is required to play the game. And then the cartridge just verifies it. They've been doing that with disc for years. You did it on the Wii U. I know why you didn't voice act it. I know why you didn't voice act it, because you didn't want the game's file size to be enormous. Because all those audio files take up space. But this feels archaic. Like, why am I getting voiced cutscenes and then jarringly pulled back to the fucking N64 era and reading shit? And hearing grunts and stuff every time they're supposed to be talking.
Hey, what are you watching over there? What are you watching?
Like, there's so many ways this could have been better. That point at, like, I'm sorry, if your game isn't perfect, it shouldn't get a perfect score. And there's so many ways this game could have been better. It's minor annoyances that annoy me, but they're problems nonetheless. There's so many ways you could have improved upon the Breath of the Wild formula that you didn't. And yes, modders have fixed these problems, by the way. There's a fully voiced Breath of the Wild mod. Voiced by modders. I mean, they're not professional voice actors, but at least you don't have to read. The text comes up on screen. They've done it for the original Final Fantasy VII on PS1. Like, voice-acted mods are the easiest mods to do, and they're usually the first ones modders do. They've done mods for Breath of the Wild that completely rework the combat system, which they haven't changed in this game from Breath of the Wild. It is the exact same combat system. Like, there's mods that add hand-to-hand martial arts combat, so if all Link's weapons break, you're not defenseless anymore. Like, problems like that have already been solved by modders. So when I say this feels like Breath of the Wild with mods, I kind of feel like I might be insulting the modders. They fixed problems Nintendo left in the game. And if Bethesda pulled that shit...
Oh my god.
Yeah, y'all would be just, like, hammering them into the ground.
But because
if they made a sequel... If they made a sequel using the same graphics and the same engine as the game that came before it, and didn't bother to fix the fix the glitches from the previous game, oh my god, it'd be headlines. They'd be getting 6 out of 10s. They would just be hammered to no end for it. It would be a running joke. But Nintendo doesn't, and it gets overlooked. Like, the double standards is what annoys me.
It's ignorant.
Yes, we get it. You're the new king and queen. Hey, fish people! Fish people. Fish
people. Look like fish.
Once again, free to swim. Blah, blah, blah. So proud, very grateful. And I hate the way they talk. They're so wordy and they just drag shit. I get to the point.
You saved us. We're not free to go. Thank you. Now piss off.
As long as darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule, the peace we have fought so hard for could vanish like a bubble on a needle. What does that even mean? We shall not allow that. It is now time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Everyone, I ask that you lend him your strength. Am I calling a spirit bomb? Doing just that shall be the first task that I and my partner in life and in leadership shall undertake as your king and queen. Oh, they found a way to throw life partner in there. Nintendo's got the woke mind virus. They could have just said king and queen, but they had to throw that in there. It's okay to have a life partner.
Short and simple explanation of the thing. Me and my wife are going to help this little shit fix
First things first, regarding the whereabouts of Princess Zelda, when I obtained the secret stone, we saw a vision of that woman, the Sage of Time. I'm certain It was more than a passing resemblance. That was Princess Zelda, whom you and I know so well. In stark contrast, the look-alike sighted in the present day is harming others and even attacked Father. As such, I can only believe that our princess is somehow in the bygone era of my ancient ancestor. However, it is my hunch is correct. What is the true identity of Princess Zelda who is running rampant in this era? Whatever the answer, it is painfully clear that we have no choice but to find her and ask her directly. Link, as I have just ascended the throne, I must offer my sincerest apologies for being unable to accompany you. Still, I shall continue gathering information about Zelda. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence sooner rather than later. Whatever comes to pass, know that you and I will always be connected by the power of a sage. Are we done? We're gonna save the kingdom of Hyrule with the power of friendship?
I have friendship and anime on my side.
That reminds me, Link, as I understand it, you have already visited the Rito Village, Gorgon City, and the Gerudo Town. I am certain that our allies at Lookout Landing will benefit from the information you gathered. May be worthwhile to return there. No shit. You, Captain Obvious? I mean, there's nowhere left to go. You're gonna... Comes next. Where? Alright. Finally, let's get the fuck out of here.
Power of friendship and anime on my side.
Alright, so we cleansed the waters, fixed all the cities in Hyrule. Now we gotta find all the glyphs to unlock all the cutscenes, and then we can go fight. Go start looking for glyphs now. And then we can go fight Ganon. Start that long process. I heard the last dungeon takes
I still think
forever.
the biggest kick in the balls that you faced was lighting up the entire underworld and then get shafted like that.
I can't believe that was the reward for doing that.
Here's the useless fucking metal. Go fuck yourself.
That was the most tedious thing I've ever done in a video game, and it took fucking forever. And they gave me a medal. Dispelling the darkness. An award for one who has conquered the darkness and by lighting up every light route in the underground. This special item commemorates blessings. It doesn't do a goddamn thing. It just sits in my inventory
and wastes time.
And says, "Congratulations, you did it." That was my reward for spending the majority of my playtime. Probably 40 hours or so at this point. Unlocking the underworld. And my reward. And the worst part is, Tunic of the Depths. There's a tunic hidden down there I had to buy with Poe from a vendor. A tunic acquired by offering pose to a strange statue of the deaf, woven of mysterious material. It offers some resistance to gloom. It would be awesome if this was the reward. The full gloom outfit instead of me having to go buy it. Like, why couldn't you have done that?
Yeah.
That would make sense, and it would be thematic. You conquered the depths, and it would work, because that's what they did in Breath of the Wild. You complete every shrine in Breath of the Wild, you get Link's green tunic for free without having to buy an amiibo. You get the Tunic of the Wild, a special Breath of the Wild version of Link's original tunic. So conquer all of the light routes in the depths, you get a special outfit for the depths. Conquer all the shrines in the overworld, you get the green tunic again. Conquer all the shrines in the sky world, I don't know, get something else. Just clothing for doing its tedious thing seemed to be what worked in the first game. Why are we doing that again here?
Like if you got all the sky temples, then you can get like the what was it?
Did you give me a medal that does nothing?
Or Skyward Sword?
Yeah, just you give me a medal that does nothing. Alright, let's have a look around. What is happening?
I saw a fight going on down there.
What is happening? Oh, yes, I know. I have a new summon. Granted you the power to summon his avatar. Yes, now I have a full posse. Not seen for that, but whatever. I just came up here to look around.
This is a big dragon to the left.
Huh?
Down like the little mountainside down to your left and everything. There's like a giant fucking monster running around down there.
Oh, yeah, it's a three-headed dragon.
Oh.
That's actually kind of cool. They have hidden bosses in this that they didn't have in the original. That's a three-headed dragon, which is kind of cool. That's the boss from the original Legend. That's the first dungeon boss from the original Legend of Zelda on NES,
Okay.
and they've put him in the game. That's kind of cool.
I
They have little callbacks.
Like,
Yeah,
what?
they have hidden bosses from older Zelda games, so it's kind of cool to get to finally see an NES boss in 3D like that. I expect him to be epic and hard as fuck to beat. I'll be disappointed if he's not. Right now, we're looking for glyphs.
Yeah, if it ever comes down to it where you get annoyed about trying to find glitches, let me know and I can maybe look up to see where they're at.
It is hard to find.
There's one of the soul constructs.
Here and have a look around. There's another boss over there. I'm disappointed in these sky islands. They're all just like small and pointless, most of them. I mean, there's shrines on some of them, and there's little challenges on some of them, but that's pretty much all they are. Islands you can throw a rock and hit the other end of, and they usually have either a puzzle or a challenge on them, and that's it. Some have, like this one, just nothing at all. Just here to give you a means of traversal. Don't need, because I'm already high enough up that I can see the entire map. The hot air balloon I'm sitting on. Odd the rest of it.
This will give you a decent high vantage point to look around too.
Well, the higher I get, the harder it becomes to see because of the clouds and the fog. Another downside to this being on the Switch instead of a more powerful console is the draw distance isn't great, so they mask it with fog. So you can only see so far. Stuff doesn't spawn till you get within a certain distance of it. Gimmick for this one is more than defense. Okay. Combat shrine? Combat shrine.
We're gonna teach you how to use your fucking shield more.
Can't parry that. Yeah, he's using. Flame emitter on it. It's here to teach you about
different attachments.
Yeah, stuff you can just attach to a shield. I already know I can attach anything to a shield, so I'll get creative. But for those people who aren't creative, Nintendo will show you what you can put on a shield and give you some ideas. Like, hey, put a metal slab on top of your shield, and then, oh, it wants me to use the shields. And you can use it like this. Got it. Cool. Make fireproof shields and... I know I can put rockets on a weapon. Make her a weapon that shoots rockets. I already did that.
Hey, a bunch of free rockets.
Okay. Found the treasure chest that was in here, but I don't really need it.
I thought you found it was the one you melted.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, nothing special in it. Never is.
It was 5 arrows.
You'll get 2 more heart containers after doing it.
That's a bonus waste.
I've been holding on to those bows I got from the phantom cannons because they scale
Yeah.
with your heart containers.
Ooh.
The weapons do damage to you. They do a gloom effect, but the bow
Yeah, the
doesn't
gloom-
have a. The bow does the opposite. It doesn't have a penalty, and it scales. See, right now it's a damage level of 38. The Demon King's bow. Its performance reflects the power of its wielder. So the more hearts you have, the higher its damage rating goes. So
Interesting.
I made a bunch of potions that add extra temporary hearts. So before I use
And
it,
then switch to that. And then
yeah, I'll max out
load.
my hearts so that I'm doing like 100 damage with it. Shoot a bunch of shots till it breaks or until I take damage, and then, you know, sweet. All right, let's stock up. Vending machine. We're gonna use the gotcha machine. Zelda's got gotcha mechanics confirmed.
Spin the wheel.
This one gives me rockets.
Rocket Man. Like the low drop is just like parts to add to your weapon and everything.
It drops the machines that you can use to build things. Rockets, flame emitters, planes, fans, all that stuff.
Okay. It
Just
just
drops.
It's just a part thing.
It just drops portable versions of them so you can pull them out whenever.
Rocket.
Bombs, rockets, flame emitters. Oh, okay. Grab this.
And then drain the
Boom.
water.
And drain the water, yep.
Oh, stick a balloon to it. Maybe pull it up above the level and then light it up.
Gotta be something else up here I can thing. Flip on the thing. Okay. Try it again. Maybe I can glue it.
Did you glue it to the side of the thing and not the
Yeah,
top?
maybe I can glue it a different way. Clearly wants me to use.
So very, very safe.
Getting water de-glue stuff.
Yeah, you can deglue stuff.
Got a second.
Long enough.
Can you glue these the slab to that lip?
Yeah.
Or the glue the slab to the lip, or no?
No. Creative. Oh. Time. Post. Up in there.
And glue.
Damn it! So hard to point on there. Oh. Place. Cut out.
And that one doesn't have a lip.
Ah. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Drop it.
I see, and glue it to the top of it where it hooks onto the top of its archway.
Time limit here. Got it. There. That. Okay. Be a reason to do this. Waterfall, I guess. Pointless, because you put a shrine up here I could just fast travel to. On the waterfall? Oh. Appeared to be a glorious waste of my time. Start looking for glyphs again. Because that seemed to be a waste of my time. God damn it.
You know what's more your Bridgerton, are you?
Oh, Queen Charlotte, but same world.
Whatever. A bunch of poppycock British shit.
Glyphs? Glyphs? What is that? Oh, he's got a fire lit over there. And any glyphs from up here? Sure, they're rendering with the draw distance, though. Oh, fuck it. See what's at this fire, I guess. Oh, that's the dragon. Cliff, cliff, cliff. Cliff, cliff, cliff. No glyphs. Oh, side quest. Oh, it's a mini game. Neat. Let's head back to Lookout Landing. Maybe new glyphs will spawn after I go there. Need to level up anyway.
How many glyphs have you found?
About half. Like 18 in total. I found like 9 or 10.
There's 12 in total.
Where the rest of the memories come from? Trigger memories when I do a.
So there's 12 geoglyph memories.
For memories, there are 18 memories in total, which are cutscenes. Ones from the shrines are not showing up here. Gotten one. And of.
You have to find 11 before that 12th one was. Or sorry. There are 11 to find you on the map, none on the sky limit or down in the depths, with a final geoglyph appearing only after you've collected all the others.
I figured some would show up later, so that's what I'm trying. 8. Carry another bow. Got a side quest. What do you want? Pirates. Blah blah blah. I've already killed the pirates though. Did I do this? Village attacked by pirates. Complete this quest before it is even given.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Level up at that statue. Part continues.
Yeah, there's 12. You can find the first 11, and then the 12th one spawns.
There we go. The health bar is looking good. How strong does that make my bow now? 42. Parts. Or no. Cook some food. Party bass. Party bass. Berries for taste. Yeah. Heat extra, alright. So. Mighty Porgy. Okay, attack power. Mighty bananas. Back up. Alright. Bass. Stamina shrooms. Oh. Elixirs here. Critter to make an elixir.
Yeah, do the geoglyphs show up on your map when you find them?
Yes.
Okay. So I did find a map called
I'll pull the map up in a second. I'll probably go grab some to eat so you can look at what.
Yeah. So I know which one to direct you to.
Grab you. Punishes your stamina when cooked into a dish. Oh, sweet. Crabs. Doesn't seafood. Stamina stuff.
Miss Van Bass is magnificent. Endless power. You're not out. You can make it work out. You're not there. You're not any piece of
Power. Carry any more meals. Okay. Map? Is this map where the... See?
No.
Map is telling me where something's at.
So those that's the map that shows the chasms. It's just some of the chasms. Some of them, not all of them.
Trying to see if there's some hints like in the game, because there should.
Yeah.
All right. Check with these. Here, they're the ones that were researching it. Maybe they got a map drawn in. Oh shit, too. And this will lead me to the place where I can upgrade my battery, so let's go do that. Felt that better. More on my belt I can do. Got my batteries. Yep, I got one. 300 more crystalline on that. Fucking music. Looking at.
Yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
We've done all that. Tell me what's in the periscope, lady. Blood moon.
Isn't that?
Oh, good voice acting.
Link, look at this.
Wow,
Quickly.
that's right.
Your Highness.
Yeah, it's clearly not her. Sometimes when I was a cutscene I was supposed to see a long time ago. Just never talked to her.
That's funny.
Oh no, that was the next place I went to.
I would just honestly if you encourage the other things like but prejudice. He's not with his own hands. What if there are people who have I just think what I think to happen is that every day
I can do with it.
So we are really not see us. We're meant to do for us. They turn you to consumed.
Searching the glyphs. I don't know.
I see a map on the table. Oh god.
Alright. There's my map. Whole thing. See the ones I've already found. Tier icons on them, and it actually shows the whole glyph. But you look at that for a minute while I go grab a fresh drink and someday map that out.
Yeah, from that one. No. There's no place from that one. Okay. So it's missing 3. Alright. So 3 are missing, not counting that final one that spawns after Wonder Fountain.
I'm saying I understand. You live from happiness and the misery to make sure that was Maybe we must stay pet dressed now. We've done it all. Lovely.
How is my nose? Should I have a handkerchief? You look perfect. Why has no one arrived yet?
Oh, I'm not. How is it my fault he don't know how to... How's it my fault he don't know how to use the... Yeah, how is it my fault that he don't know how to use his phone and check his text message? I sent the text. Alright, guys, I'm back. Oh, shit, I'm back, Isaac. Sorry, I went to grab a drink and been streaming for 5 hours here. Yeah, I was AFK.
All right. So you're
What's up,
missing
Evolution? Alright,
4 in total.
where am I going? And tell me this. I'm not the only one who sees this, right? Are you looking at my map screen?
Yes,
That lake above my cursor.
I see it.
What's it look like?
I'm aware. It
It's just pointed, and it's pointed right at his butt. I see what you did there, Nintendo. I see what you did there.
You're missing 4, technically 3, and then the 4th one spawns.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 on the left and 2 on the right. On the left half.
Be more specific.
Alright. There's 2 in the upper left corner, roughly.
Figured there were some. Actually, I know what I
Alright,
mean. I know
like
where.
hang on. From where you currently have your cursor, go just left just a little bit. I didn't realize that you moved the cursor before after I said.
All right. From the Dick Lake.
All right. Do you see, like, from your current cursor position, go down to where you like the left testicle or whatever under the map, under the road. Let's go down just a bit.
Right here.
It's all right. Go left.
Okay.
Waiting for stream to catch up.
Yeah, I know the delay and whatnot.
It's that rough vicinity is where one of them is.
Okay. Alright. We'll go. I'll jump from this tower and out over there, see what we see. It seems kind of a place I've traveled over a bunch of times. How would I miss it?
The tower you're teleporting to now has one almost right next to it, by the way.
Yeah, I got that one.
That's not showing the map when you were when I was looking at you.
And now I'll glide up in there and look around.
The one like it's like right there next to that lake.
Oh, let's look at the map. Yeah, see the big guy. All right.
Oh, I thought you were going to one further up to the top left.
No.
Okay.
All right.
But that lake to your top left and everything, that like segmented lake, that looks like a weird dragon head thing. There's one near there too. Near where you got that red marker.
I think that's why I put the red marker there, actually. I think I did find that one. I just hadn't gone to it yet. Okay. Okay. So we're trying to unlock all the cutscenes. Skip them when we unlock them. So we can watch them all in a row in their correct order to get the full story as like one big movie.
The fucker had a heart attack.
You know, or she's watching something in the background. A dude had a heart attack while he was having sex and died. At least he went out death by snoo snoo.
Fuck is she watching?
That Bridgerton.
That soap opera for chicks.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The dude died by snoo snoo.
Damn it. Ah, tangerine was supposed to be seedless, and I just bit into a seed. Ah, that hurt.
Ow.
Yeah. I'm trying to do some healthy snacking here. Okay, let's head toward that marker and see what we can see. All right. Upsy daisy. I'm in the air. I don't see it. You mean that one? Yep, you mean that one. Huh. How did I've
Yeah, that
glided over this. Yeah, I've glided over this place 100 times.
So you're going like, how the fuck did I miss that?
Head to this island and jump from. Refresh my stamina. We're gonna skip the cutscene though. We're gonna watch them until we've unlocked them all.
I love that. How the hell I missed that? Yeah,
Courage
freaked out.
Island. What is
Oh, she probably freaked out because that kicked on.
Yeah.
Activate this thing.
Well, if you make her freak out, I'm gonna kill you.
Is there like a portal or something?
Yeah, I mean it's a portal, but I don't know how to activate it. It's a mini game. I just don't know how to activate the mini game. One of those Superman 64 mini games. I activate the thing, and it's going to put a bunch of rings at the end of that diving board, and I have to dive through them all before I hit the ground. You know, Superman 64 style.
Yeah.
Fly through the rings. That's what you want to do with your game. Reference that one. Alright.
Just that guy right through a bunch of rings.
I don't know how to activate the thing, so I'm not... I can get back here pretty easy, so I ain't worried about it. Alright, there we go. There's where I'm going. Could have pulled out a plane and glide over there, but oh well.
Did you regain
Old-fashioned.
your stamina while you're free falling?
No, you don't regain it, but it doesn't use it while you're free falling.
Oh, okay.
Pay attention to the glyph as I'm gliding. Looking for a tear-shaped area of the glyph.
Oh yeah,
That's-
no, this thing marks the exact location of the tiers. Like the
Pull
exact
everything
coordinate.
for me. I want to.
No, I'm saying, I just gave you the rough area, but this thing shows the
Get my
exact.
wingsuit on. They're pretty easy to spot.
Oh my god!
Looking for the tear-shaped
Okay.
portion of the glyph that's filled
Yeah,
in,
God
not
damn.
hollow.
There you go, Lily. Easy way. You tighten it a little bit, and then you loosen it.
Alright. Where is it?
Looking at back ring.
I see it. I see it. It's at the bottom between the two tires.
There's a lot of tier symbol. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the one that's filled in. That's not hollow.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how they do the tier symbols.
It's at the bottom. I saw it from the sky. Yeah, see this one. See how those are hollow in the middle?
Yeah.
The one we're looking for is down here between the two tires. It'll be filled in when you're skydiving. That's how you notice it. And it should be
Vroom, vroom.
right down here. There it is. See, it's filled in. And then it has the
Okay.
tier in it. Alright. And we'll skip the cutscene. Because I don't want to watch them out of order. I mean, I'm finding them out of order because I don't know the order I'm supposed to find them in.
There's no specific order, it says.
There is a specific order. I mean, there's a specific order to watch
find
them.
them.
No, yeah, well, if you wanted to watch the cutscenes in order as you found them, you'd have to
Yeah.
find them in that order.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you gotta do what I'm doing.
And just rewatch them later.
Skip the cutscenes, yeah, watch them later. So I watched a few of them as I was getting them, and I realized that they were kind of jumping all over the place, story-wise.
Oh, something's out of order.
Yeah, so I'm watching them out of order. The story in this game is better than the story in Breath of the Wild, but because it's so much story, and one cutscene leads into the next, you're kind of watching it out of order. And I get that they explain it by going, these are memories, so you're just kind of remembering things in pieces. Like, I get the concept. Found that one already?
Yes.
No, I didn't. I did not.
Or is that the one up by your red marker?
Yep, that's the one up by the...
Okay, that's where the other.
Yeah,
That was the next
I saw
one.
it from here. There's a shrine near it, too. That's what my red marker is. It's the shrine. That's what I marked. Which means I did see it. I knew it was there. Because I noticed it was kind of jumping around. Because it went from one thing to something way later. Because I found one of the like last ones. And I was like, wait, what happened in the middle? Yeah, so it's kind of like watching a TV show out of order. You can piece it together through context, but it's not as good as watching it in order. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to start unlocking them and skipping them. And then before I go fight Ganon, I'll just watch them all as one long movie to get the full story and know what's going on. Go fight Ganon. What's this board cube thing over here? Check this out real quick. Happens to me when I play Breath of the Wild, I get sidetracked. You know what? That's the hallmark of a good open world.
Like, ooh, tiny.
If you've designed your open world correctly, it'll be impossible to go from one objective to the next without being distracted by 50 million things. And that was my problem with the underworld, is I had no problem going from light route to light route because it's so dark, I don't see anything to get distracted by. And then once I had filled out the entire map down there, at that point I can see everything on the map, and there's only like 5 places to actually go. So most of that underworld's just empty.
That fucking Coliseum.
So it's not fun to explore because it's just you can run long distances. It's not fun to explore because you run long distances of staring at nothing but gray rocks with no music, because they don't play any music while you're down there. So you're just hearing Link's equipment clanging around, just clink, 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 just as he's running, and it's boring to explore. To the point where you can just look at the map and see where the points are, and then like it's better to just unlock the whole map and then just fast travel, which takes away the entire element of exploration if you're just fast traveling to places you want to go. Ooh, found a stable. Yeah, see? I'm finding shit. But you don't do that in the underworld because you can't see stuff that's off in the distance when you're unlocking it because it's pitch black. And once you've unlocked it, then you can see where everything is on the map. So there's no incentive to just run around in that open world down there and explore. So no, I don't count it as a second open world to explore like everybody tries to claim it is. It makes the world twice as big. I'm like, does it though? I mean, there's some stuff down there. There's reason to go down there. Don't get me wrong. But it's nowhere near as fun to explore as this overworld where you can just run into stuff.
Just don't bother unlocking everything because all you get is a stupid fucking metal.
I mean, it's worth unlocking just to make it easier to explore and see where everything is on the map. You don't have to unlock every single light route like I did. Just unlock enough to see where everything is on the map. Because those last 3 only covered like a very small area. You could clearly see the whole map. Like I had to zoom in to see the parts that I hadn't found yet. So they were kind of just pointless. Don't buy everything you got, buddy.
Wow!
Stock up here.
Wow!
Start saving money to buy.
Yay!
For now, that'll do, Beetle. Alright, let's go check in at this stable and get my pony point.
Ah. Oh.
Got 1 point. 3 more points until I get a reward.
Oh.
I don't want to take a horse. Use a bed. Take a picture of this. Picture of this elixir here. Recipe. High-tailed lizard and a bokoblin horn. Oh. On the wall over here. Look like a Look like a anteater. Husk. A beast that's rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. Not gonna tell me where? Well, thank you. Somewhere in Hyrule covers the entire map. You were absolutely no help. But sure, if I see it, I'll kill it for you. Let's use Melania's bed. I am Melania, the horse god.
Oh.
And give me another point. For sleeping in First Lady Melania's bed. Sorry, former First Lady. And there's a well back here we can jump in.
Ooh, well, forget the glyph. Go to the well.
Yeah, I got the glyph marked on the map. I'll get there eventually. Now. Sure.
Now, do the pins disappear when you close the game and relaunch it?
No, they stay.
Oh, okay. I mean, it was a valid question to ask.
Yeah, I mean, they disappear if you get close to them. You know, kind of a you've reached your destination kind of thing. Or if you remove them and put them somewhere else. Because you only have a limited number of pins. So if you run out of pins and try to put a new pin, you'll have to delete one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, this is mud. I can't just swim it. Okay. Bridge. You still watching that soap opera where they try to find out who the king of Bridgetown is or whatever?
No, there's like a little spin-off talking about like the queen's backstory and everything.
I am king of Bridgetown. No, I am king of Bridgetown.
You know, she's still watching it.
Monies. Alright, I still haven't found the bubble guts in this well. Gotta be bubble guts in here somewhere. Where are the bubble guts? Guts. Guts, that's where I came in. Where are the bubble guts? Bubble guts?
Bubble guts.
Bubble guts. Gotta find the bubble guts. Fight this fire. Nope, that didn't call out to bubble guts. Where are the bubble guts? Want the bubble guts. Bye-bye, bubble guts. Or do wells not have bubble guts? Is it only caves? That's the extent of this cave. Wells just have... I don't know what the fuck the point. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. ate a pack of my kids' Pokemon fruit snacks. They were terrible. Oh. Oh, hey, give me your horse. That's right, I'm in the Matrix, bitch. See that bullet time? Never saw it coming. Alright. Up on the horsey. Ride there, horsey. Hey, bud. Whoa, whoa. Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa there. Okay. Here we go. Let's ride there, horsey. Grind down here. That's a Lionel. Whoa, horsey. Whoa, I don't want you to go fight that Lionel with me.
You fought a lot of those on Monday.
All right, Lionel. Ready to have thine ass whooped? Oh, what? Do you see me? See me? Do you see that? See that? You see that? See that? Oh, hold on. Hold on, it broke. I need a new one. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, fuck! I said hold on. That's not fair. I wasn't ready yet. You scared my horse off, you piece of shit. All right, where were we? Poke you in your butt. Get you some. Right in the dick. How you like that, bud? Get some. You know I've mastered Lionel fighting. I beat 6 of your brothers in a row, bitch, and they had armor. You're nothing. You're nothing to me. You're nothing to me.
That wasn't a fight. That was a gear check.
Come on, motherfucker. Woo! Miss me. What you got, baby? Like them flurry rushes. Whoop! Miss me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Crap! No, no. Need a shield. Need a shield. Ah, fuck. Didn't get it out in time. Fuck, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Gotcha. Over, bitch. Broke my nice shield too, you asshole. Bo. You didn't drop a shield? Drop a shield?
I don't think he had a shield he was fighting with.
Oh, they usually have shields. Alright.
We'll get your horsey back.
Yep. Let's go, bud.
So what's that purple noise thing underneath your temperature gauge?
It's for stealth.
Ah.
Tells how much noise I'm making. On there, but before we do that, pair this. Pair it with. A little puzzle to solve. Oh, we need to burn this. While that's burning, let's find the pair this with. Hop to the fucking shed. Hop to the shed. Is it over here? Is that it? Hop to the shed. Over here.
Sophia Charlotte of Mecklenburg strength.
Shed. We're bored. There it is. Pair the shed. Okay, don't know why. Yeah, let me get that out. There. Get in the hole. There it goes. Need some Korok poop. Thank you for the Korok poop. Alright. Didn't I burn this? I came back. Burn it again. Do this again. Alright, in this shrine. Find out what the gimmick is for this one. Hope it's just a combat shrine. Those are quick and easy. Got sidetracked about some shrines. Figure I'll do them while I'm in the area before I forget they exist.
Understandable.
Stacking a path.
Building.
Stacking boxes to make a path. Got it. Runs in this don't seem as hard as the last game. I think it's because you can just do anything. They give you so much freedom that it's hard to get stuck on one. There's no like correct way to do them.
That's called therapy.
Schizophrenia, he's actually correct. Talk therapy is a thing.
Talk therapy.
Yeah. She's still watching that show. About Mad King George.
Our King George mad. You mad, bro?
No, this is the King George that was having schizophrenia with the American colonies and everything. That King George.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Yeah. How do I get in here? Yeah.
And you put that one block between the two stackable blocks?
Wait, how do I
That
get
worked.
out? How do I get out now? Get rid of something for the magic rod? Oh, yeah, I do. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART. There we go. All solved. And I got a magic rod out of it. And Shrine Conquered. I think there was another one near me too.
Yeah, you're really going for a different one than you diverted.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think there's another one I can divert to before I get there. Saw it on the way to this one. Often. I was standing. Get out of the woods so I can see what the fucking.
If your bride is missing, it is your responsibility to remedy that. Probably the best.
All right.
I'm not ready, not right. I think sandwich was thoroughly
Whip out the board. Do this shit. Can oh, help, fat boy. All right. My friend and I got separated. Where's your friend? Oh, he's way over there, next to that shrine. That's where I was going. Don't worry, I'll get you over there. I know exactly what to do. I'll get you there real fast, like.
You just bitch slapped the king.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right, buddy, I'll get you to your friend real fast, like. We're just gonna glue this rocket to your face.
And fire.
Like so. Oh, let's stand you up now. Okay. Stand you up like that. Oh, no, no. I need you to stand up now. I want you to go in the wrong direction. Trying to help you. Okay? Get you lined up here. Okay. Alright. What? Separate that. I need you to stand still, man. It's hard to put this rocket on. Right direction. Here we go. Let's put it on you like that. Oh, nope. That made you tip over. Wait, I can work with this. Angle you in the right direction. Alright, you ready, buddy? I'm gonna get you over there. Safe journeys. God damn it, I'll just shoot it. Safe journeys! Fire. That'll get you there. Oh, shit. Don't fall off the cliff! Now, you know what? I'm just gonna carry you.
I think that's what you're supposed to do in the first place. Let's carry him.
Fuck that. Grab a rocket to his back.
Rocket Man.
Reach my friend. I bet you do.
Maybe you should pack lighter.
Yeah. Maybe do that next time. This is my responsibility.
Every time you go camping.
Fuck is this my responsibility? Not the most efficient way to do this, but whatever. Yeah, your friend's right next to the shrine I was going to anyway. I want your Korok poop. You and your friend are gonna owe me a Korok poop after this.
This is still your goddamn home. You live here more than you do your parents' house right now.
Yeah.
There you go. You live here.
She pay rent?
You know, pay your rent. Yes.
Yeah, she lives there then.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's how that works. Alright, there you go. Go to the shrine now.
And plus, you can actually be yourself here compared to your parents' house.
Go in the hole. Go in the hole, Link. Trying to play with one hand. Gimmick to this one. Well-timed cuts. Ah.
This is why you can't have nice things.
This is why
I see.
Would you believe I did that exact same thing the minute the guy put the
You
item
told
on my
me.
phone and handed it to me?
You told me.
Let me guess. You giving me free arrows?
It's not coordinated.
Fuck coordinated. You're not fucking stable. Take it any way you want, because either way fits.
No. I have a fiance. I have the job. I'm saving up. I am stable in my goals.
Also mentally and physically.
Physically, yes, I agree. I'm coordinated. And mentally, once again.
You're with me. You're not mentally stable.
No, definitely not. Get no argument there.
Mind you, who kissed who when I walked through that front door the first time?
Hey, you were waiting for me to ask over so you can fuck me, so.
That's because.
Sweetheart, don't get it twisted. He's not the one, settling here. This is a big win for him. Of course he kissed first. This is a big win.
And as a bonus, I took you from your previous fiance.
God.
Totally could have done better. You should have Bridgerton level standards here, is all I'm saying. He doesn't have an accent.
Yeah, no. My point being, you're with me. You're not mentally stable.
Yeah.
Nice to attack one side at a time. What are you attempting to do?
Make a breach. Treasure chest. Home button, because it's control.
Can't you jump down and get it?
No, it
Oh,
fell
no,
down.
never
and
mind, that's that.
It's gone.
It wasn't that the one that was almost broken though. That was like heavily damaged.
Key. Key. Key would be in the treasure chest, which I got. Oh, maybe it respawned my weapon up here, but it... Treasure chest.
Is it just out of reach? Because you're going to wait for it to fall.
I know what to do.
Take your bridge and or like take your bridge over there.
Not a bridge anymore. Clever. One end. I got my key. Puzzle solved. Oh, we're not done yet. Ah. We do this.
Just,
Doesn't matter. I can do this the easy way.
just freeze time, grab the ball.
Yeah. Grab ball.
And kerplunk.
Done. Now. Tower, jump up in there and glide to our glyph. Well, the glyph's done, then I'll start wandering around. Doing all the side stuff after I beat the game. Shrines and whatnot. I think we're strong enough to beat the game at this point. Gold link. Warm pants. Warm wingsuit. Hi-oh, up in the air we go. Alright. Where'd this blue one? Here. See it. What happened last time? I jumped up here and I'd go to look around and I wouldn't see it. But it's got to be here somewhere. If you're telling me that's where it's at. I can head toward that island right there and have another look around and refresh my stamina. Stamina!
Just want to double check you're going to the correct glyph, though, or the correct marker, though, too.
Yeah, I'll check it when I get to the
There's
island.
two, because there's two blue ones.
Well, one's blue, one's like a purplish color, but yeah, I see what you mean. We're about to do something crazy.
Zip line.
Well, it's a zip line uphill, so I'm gonna make a zip line, attach some rockets to it, and hope I don't fall off. All right. First of all, what the fuck is that? Go check that out too. All right. Let's see. Yep, that's the right one. Purple one. Should be in this direction, which we can't see for the clouds. I'm looking dead at it right now.
It's
Yep,
not before.
there it is.
Like,
Ah, it's on that side of the mountain. That's why I can't see it. Yeah, I see it though. Okay. You can see the very top of it.
yeah.
All right. First, let's
Rocket line. Rocket line.
let's do some crazy bullshit. And rockets.
Anime bullshit.
2 rockets should do it. Attach these to the sides. Kind of even out my weight distribution here. There we go. And we'll attach you to said zip line. Do. Like that.
Stand in front of the hook and then go.
Oh, gotta attach a weapon so I can activate them. Alright, let's do this! Whee! Hey, this works. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! The rockets, they do not seem...
Oh.
Okay. So...
Womp womp.
yeah, they're not powerful enough. Alright, we need something better. I don't have any fans. I was gonna put some fans on the back of it, but I don't have any fans.
You know, you can always do 4 rockets in sequence, like you.
Well, they just don't last long enough. They'll burn out before I get there.
Well, I'm saying like 2 in the back, and then another 2 on that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll have enough momentum to keep going uphill though after the rockets give out. I think that's the problem. I don't want to waste the rockets. They're expensive. Got to be a fan here somewhere. Yep, that's what they want you to do, is use the fan. Okay. Jump up here and activate the fan. Let the fan do the work. Let's go this way. Not as fast or as cool, but you know.
No, rockets with the fan.
Yeah, if I'd have seen the fan first, that would have worked.
Use the rocket to get the boost and the fan keep going.
Alright, mission accomplished. We got the treasure chest that was up here. Yay, that's all that Sky Island was. Aren't these fun to explore, guys? Sage's Will. The remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather out a statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. That's new. That must be what you come up to the Sky Islands for, to find those. They give you some kind of upgrade if you get 4. Sure what kind of upgrade? No, I do not. Yep, there we go. There's one.
I didn't hear what you were talking about. So. Not even gonna lie.
Why not? Oh, I can. Must be because I had my... This, please, and thank you. Take off wheels. Prepare for takeoff. Hitting the side of the thing. Okay, let's go. Got one fan, so we ain't going that fast, but it doesn't matter. Well, get off my thing. Close back on. Alright, I already see where I'm going. Dive, dive, dive!
Bail. Not gonna lie, I still remember when we were playing the, what was it, the H1Z1 Battle Royale knockoff and everything, or the PUBG knockoff.
Got it.
You had the two cars going head to head.
But it loves a good game of chicken.
That was fun. Myth was like, God, you guys are idiots. Me and you laughing our asses off, and it's just like pissy. I think that clip is still on my freaking Twitch.
Skip it. Watch it right now. Part of the movie. Oh, something's happening. Doesn't normally happen. Dragon. Trying. That's an easy one to find. Fast travel point right next to that one. Means that we've gotten all but...
Do you have the one down by the boot?
Giving me this one. I thought this one spawned last, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to. There's one more down by the boot.
Boot.
Yeah, it's on the bottom right, down by the boot.
Sword?
Oh, okay, I couldn't see the sword before.
Yeah, alright, yeah, got that one. Alright.
Okay, yeah, no, I couldn't see that one.
Yeah, because this one should spawn last, so.
Yeah,
This one's
does spawn last.
spawning, it means I've already got it. Alright, so we're gonna get this one and then we'll watch them all like a movie.
You're right, I go pee.
All the silent princesses. Cool. Alright. Not all of them. How'd I miss number 1? What did you miss number 1 if that's the opening cutscene? What's number 1? 8. 9 Tear the Dragon. 10. 11. 12. Still missing cutscenes. I gotta.
What numbers are you missing?
1, 11, 14, 16, and 18 is probably the ending, but
So 1, 11, 14,
I don't know how I
16,
missed
18.
number 1 because the very first cutscene in the game is number 2. Like the opening to the game is number 2. So
1,
how
11, 14, 16, 18.
number 1 is if the opening to the game is number 2.
Memory 1 is story progression. Memory 2 is story progression. 14 is story. 16 is story, and 18 is story progression.
Progression. So we'll get those as we're investigating the final
Yeah, those
castle and
last
stuff.
5 are all.
What's
story
11
progression.
then?
Story progression.
So 11, 14, 16, 18, and 1 are all story progression?
Yep. Memory 1 story, memory 2 story, 3 through 9 or 3 through 10 are the tiers. 11 story, 12 and 13 are the tiers. 14 is story, 15 is a tier. 16 is story, 17 is the last tier, and then 18 is story.
Watch them all now, or do we? Or we'll start filling these in for us.
Yeah, the story will fill in the we'll fill in your missing 5. story.
No. Oh, that's all I get for that.
Maybe early on in the game that was worth a lot.
Yeah, I was supposed to do this after exploring the depths and finding this power, but it took me so long to explore the depths, I literally forgot this quest existed. It's how long the depths take to explore. Like it... Oh, I need to go finish that too. I can forgot about. Yeah, I forgot about all my quests while exploring that underworld part because it just took so long.
No, I mean, I'm just be here munching on some meltaways. Be some meltaways.
What? Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Fast travel points. Let's go fight.
You never have to go back to the depths again.
Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted to unlock all of the depths so I could finish this quest in one go. Just as he runs from mine to mine in the depths instead of poking around in the dark trying to fucking find him, I can just fast travel to that, fight him. Wait to see where he goes next, do it again. I can just blast through this fuck.
45 hours later. You gotta admit, that was such a freaking cock tease with what they made you go through just for a fucking suit of metal.
Hoping it'll give me something after credits cutscene or something when I beat the game. Just that it'll amount to something later. Maybe I'll show it to somebody in the game and they'll give me something. I don't know. Just hoping it does something.
More than just as useless fucking.
Yeah, more than just bragging rights. All right, big guy, do this thing. Waiting for me, huh? Done. Have enough crystallized charges at last. Now. Gift to the Demon King. Weapon beyond compare. What dumbass bullshit you about to pull out?
A stick.
Will be reborn! Alright, Captain Ginyu, let's do this. Day the ultimate weapons resurrection. The day the world faced its end. Behold this feat of engineering.
A wooden stick. It's brown and sticky.
Holy fuck berries. Blessings, your death. Blah. Deepest reaches of the depths, far beneath Hyrule Castle. Yep, that's where I gotta go at the end of the game anyway. Oh, cool! It's a wrestling match. Looks like they're electrified. So I'm guessing I trick your stupid mech suit into punching one of those.
No hold barred. Cage match, cage match, cage match. We're gonna get Hell in a Cell.
Oh, wait, no. That shield. Damn it. That's right. Powers, well, I have my shield out because it's a stupid reason. Power really is worthless. Combat anyway. Here you go. That's a bomb. Electricity one's still the best. Yeah, gang raping. Got that fucking shield up. Oh, whatever, dude. I have my shield up. Okay, camera. Whatever that is. Damn it! It's really aggravating having to get close to you guys to activate your phone. Bomb breaking? Nice.
You have to knock him back from the barbed wire, maybe?
Damn it, get up.
Can you hit those bomb packs at him?
Yep. Plan. Be you. Weapon. All my work was destroyed. Little twerp. This close to destroying the world with the Demon King. I was gonna let this stand. Bust out my serious moves. Brand new technique I came up with in the deepest, darkest of the darkest depths. It will destroy you.
Did he kiss you?
Oh, he just pulled out a bunch of rockets. Tremble in fear before the unstoppable Koga rocket. The end.
Rocket mace.
Fly rocket. What's supposed to happen? Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again.
The 5 it gave. Yeah, that's right.
Driving up the trespassers, blah, blah, blah. Yep, he'll give me a schema stone. Beans. There's one more charge on my battery. Hello? Don't give me rocket platform. Oh, cool. Build. Auto build a rocket platform. Gave me the stuff I need to use it.
It looks like it.
Take it for a test ride. Yep, you can start processing stone here. About stuff. Follow on. Let's build. All right, let's see what happens. Twenty more. One away. Oh, wait, there's two up here. Okay, got it. Happen to be two more up here. Nice.
One away from a freaking second battery charge. That would have been the biggest. That would have been the biggest freaking.
Oh, I could have went down there and just bought one into. Koga's base here.
All that mapping out just for him to dip out. And
We
not
should
have to
keep
give
our
me a-
glorious purpose kindled in their hearts by singing our anthem at least 3 times a day. Inga Clan Anthem of the Depths. We clumps of earth, glory to Koga, the mighty Yiga clan. Our master is the strongest, he's got a secret plan. His fall from sand to darkness did bring him to the depths. But did he waver? Never! Into action he leapt. A Yiga clan then followed, hearts fiery and true. We'll soon rouse up our weapon, revived by stone of blue. Dark we dwell now, we covert clumps of earth. Soon we'll rise to take high rule for everything it's worth.
Isn't the stone of blue that Zionite or whatever it's called?
Oh, sounds like it. Sounds like they learned how to use the processing facilities here. Wrote a really terrible rap about it.
A knockoff Parappa.
Hey, Parappa was good. Okay, that was not.
I said knockoff Parappa.
Third one of those games. Should do it in VR. That's where rhythm games thrive nowadays. Instead of just pressing buttons on a controller. Instead of, you know, pressing buttons on a controller, you got to do the stuff he says. So when he's like, punch, kick, then you got to, you know, physically punch and kick. You got to do the moves. In time to the rhythm, yeah. Dope. Fucking played the hell out of both of those games back in the day.
If they did that, you would never come out with a VR headset.
I mean, I'd beat it eventually.
Until until the modding community starts to add songs to it.
We do need to do a VR night now that we both got one. Need to do a VR
Yeah.
poker night or something, and then just
Yeah.
chill out playing poker.
Yeah, because mine's fully charged over there right now. I was doing VR chat last night just to tinker around with just random fucking shit in there.
VR chat is full on cringe, man.
I'm aware. I was just going around looking at the weird different fucking.
Yeah, I tried going in there a few times, and I was like, dear God.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's just
It was fine when it was VR chat, but as soon as they added support for desktop PCs, so anybody can just join, you don't need to have a VR headset.
It went downhill.
Yeah, like all VR games that do that go down here. I get it. They probably make more money with being able to let anybody play and not just VR users. Although, there's something to be said for making it VR exclusive. You'll probably make just as much money now. Like, VR sales are... like, yeah, like since the Quest 2 came out and it was so cheap and it allowed you to play PC quality...
Do you hear like the estimated release of the Quest 3?
I didn't. I know the Quest Pro is out. I'm in no rush to get the Quest
October.
3. You can play everything except like really high-end stuff on the Quest 2, so it's still got plenty to do on it. Plus, I can hook it up to my PC. I got no reason to upgrade. So, unless it's reasonably priced, but
Meta has confirmed the Quest 3 will be arriving around October of 2023.
yeah, like I said, unless it's reasonably priced, which I'm guessing they didn't put a price tag on it yet.
Let me double check.
Could have used this tank here with the spinny thing on top. Oh God. The monster tires, they do not seem... Yeah. Jesus.
Mark Zuckerberg himself suggested the price tag will cost at least $400.
Yeah, that's too expensive. He doesn't seem to understand that the thing that made Quest 2 so popular and the reason why it's got such a large install base, like I think it sold an insane amount, like sold in the millions. So there's, you know, like VR is more accessible than ever. Like you don't need to make your VR game playable without a VR headset in order to, you know, make money anymore. You know, games like Rec Room and VR Chat, that's what they did. But you don't need to do that anymore because the number of people with a VR, it's like as many people as have an Xbox or a PlayStation now. Like, it's cheaper to get that than it is to get, you know, PlayStation VR or like one of the console ones, and it's more powerful. So, like, it really made VR accessible to everybody. Plus, there's nothing to install. There's no wires. There's no PC needed. You just pull it out, put it on your head, and play. And it's portable.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was the huge selling point. Like, but what made it as popular as it was the fact that it was affordable.
So yeah, he suggests himself at least 400, but the more logical price point would be about 500 from.
Yeah, that's too much. Too much. Oh shit! How do I get over there?
Where's the little island?
One of these islands has to have a. One of these islands has to have a fucking.
Little crater.
Yeah, drop point in it. All right, so we'll head to that drop point and get down there, because there is a treasure down there I haven't found yet.
Yeah, that's the estimated price of the Quest 3 coming out around October.
Did they confirm what the specs are yet? Like, how big of an upgrade are we talking here?
Meta Octa's Quest 3 specification leak, okay?
Okay.
Qualcomm Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2.
Does it tell the speed of that one? I'm not familiar with the model numbers of the Snapdragons.
Give me 1 second.
I mean, it sounds like a significant upgrade from the Quest 2. I think the Quest 2 is on a Snapdragon like 850, like it's an older one. Like, it's still pretty good. I think I think the Quest 2 uses the same processor, the same version of the Snapdragon from like
it's saying
from like a Galaxy S20.
Compared to the Quest 2, it's estimating like a 2.5 times boost in performance.
Okay. Yeah, because the Quest 2 is like the equivalent of a the same processor that's in like I think the Galaxy S20 or one of the Samsung phones.
It's a 5G platform. That's SoC.
Okay.
Resolution per eye is 2064 by 2208. Display type's LCD.
So it's still not 4K per eye.
No. Refresh rate is 120 hertz.
Okay, so that's the same.
Pancake lenses.
The lenses sound better, but the resolution sounds not much better than the Quest 2, if not the same. The
yes,
refresh rate's the same.
The original Quest 2.
What's the yeah, it's not a significant jump. Like, everybody's waiting for 4K.
Yeah.
Per eye. Like, it's got 2K per eye, which would add up to 4K, but that's not really how that works.
Yeah.
Like, you're still only seeing 2K per eye. It's not like you can look at both screens with one eye to get the 4K effect. So you're still only getting 2K. Which, I mean, it does sound slightly better than the Quest 2, but not $500 better.
Unknown field of view.
Yeah, the field of view is what's important. The refresh rate's fine at 120. Everybody was hoping for at least 140 because that's what gaming monitors run at. But
one thing that was talked about for the Quest 3 is that it goes with the Quest Pro remotes. Is that where it had the Quest 2 where it's got that loop over it? They're self-tracked. The remotes are.
I mean, those are better. Those are like the reason.
Those
are the main reasons to buy a Pro.
Features hand tracking, PC compatibility, voice commands, wireless, and mixed reality. So they're also estimating that the pass-through mode will actually be a lot higher resolution, and you start seeing color.
Oh shit! I just dropped in right next to a bunch of assholes. Okay.
They're estimating like the pass-through mode will be a lot better because it offers mixed reality instead of just pass-through.
Y'all go fight each other. Ignore me, please. I'm not your enemy. All right, let's watch them fight each other. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
But yeah, no. 30% upgrade over the Quest 2's 1920 by 1832 pixel per eye.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
I'm guessing
the refresh rate everyone was hoping would be at least 140 because that's what gaming monitors run at.
Yeah.
Putting it at 120 still isn't where it should be, but
We expect the Meta Quest 3 will have a 120 Hz display by default, so that's probably the bare minimum is going to be 120. Okay, Quest 3 will also get a bump in RAM and storage
I'd hope so.
to 512 gigabyte SSD and 12 gigabyte RAM.
So not super great, but
Yeah,
hoping for at least a terabyte. But
Pico 4 pancake optics. You're getting the dial back. How on the Quest 1 where it's got the little slider. They're bringing that back.
Good.
For Quest 3.
Yeah, because I fucking hate that on the Quest 2. That you have to take, you have to take the headset off, adjust it, hope it's where you want it, and then put it back on. Yeah,
you know,
it's really aggravating.
Yeah, Quest 3 looks at and reduce fine-tuning the interpupillary distance.
Come on, y'all fight each other.
Get him! The CAD rendering shows in his videos suggests that the Quest 3 will include a similar charging port as the Pro. So it's probably going to have like a little base stand.
About to say, doesn't it just use USB-C?
It does have a USB-C port where it's like, if you look at the Quest 2, like where the actual the end of the strap connects to the headset, there's going to be a cutout in the left side that's a USB-C. So you can't use Quest 2 straps on it.
I don't use the Quest 2 straps I have. I put, which I highly suggest you doing with yours. I bought a third-party strap, like immediately.
Yeah.
So I bought a third-party strap that's got the over-the-head thing and the knob on the back, so you can easily just tighten it by turning the knob, and then you turn the knob back to untighten it. The knob also has a battery pack built into it.
I haven't done that yet. I know I need to.
You don't need the battery pack. I mean, it does add 2 extra hours to it, but the reason to get the battery pack, like the biggest flaw with the Quest, is their straps.
Counterbalance.
Yeah, it's real front heavy, so you need something to counterbalance the weight. On my original Quest, I didn't. Yeah, on my original Quest, I didn't get a battery pack. I just clipped. Like I got some of those, 3M clips, and I clipped just clipped weights to it.
Yeah.
Like I just clip shit to it. Still coming after me, even though I confused you. Okay. Trying to bait you into this guy. Yeah,
there's already supposed development kits out there for the Quest 3. You know, on the left side, like where on the Quest 2, where the default straps basically terminate on the actual headset. On the left side, there's gonna be a cutout for a USB-C.
Okay.
On top of that, some code mining in the app found mention of QR code scanning capabilities.
I mean, Quest 2 can already do that.
And a form of eye relief mechanism for the headset. Apparently, the code notes you can adjust your lens depth by pressing the buttons inside and pulling the headset forward or backwards.
Yeah, that's the proper way to do that. That's much better, because that's what I liked about the original Quest, which you could just... Yeah, which you could just fucking do the little slider. Instantly adjust it to make everything crystal clear. Quest 2, I gotta take it off, I gotta put it back on, yeah. So.
That was one thing I missed about giving my fiance the Quest 1 was the little adjustment slider for the eyes.
Yeah, the Quest 1 was a better built headset, but the Quest 2, like, kind of have to have it, because the Quest 1's too... The amount of games for the Quest 1 are limited.
And they're removing support for it.
I mean, it'll still work when hooked up to your PC, but it's just... It's just, it's not even 2K per eye, so it's things when hooked up to your PC, even though you get the better graphics, it becomes a little blurry.
Yeah.
That was the main reason that I wanted to upgrade. I played through Half-Life Alyx, most of Half-Life Alyx on a Quest 1.
Okay, yeah. So they're gonna try and so from justify a price point more than 400, but it will keep the price below the PSVR 2's $549 price point.
Yeah, I mean the PSVR 2 is insanely overpriced. I'm not gonna argue with them there. They're absolutely right. Because, like, PSVR 2 is not $549.
No.
Because it doesn't work without a PS5. So it's over. So if you wanted to get into the PSVR 2, you have to buy the PS5 as well. Which, granted, it's a PS5, so you're not just you're not just buying the headset, but if your main reason for wanting a PS5 is to get PSVR, well, you got to buy both. So just using PSVR, which don't get me wrong, PSVR is great. I loved PSVR on the PS4. But the reason I ended up going with the Quest, sold my PSVR and switched to a Quest, was because the Quest can hook up to the PC and the PSVR.
Yeah, they're
PSVR makes up for that a little bit by having exclusives, which is the main reason to own the damn thing. Some of the best
estimated release is October.
Some of the best VR games are on PlayStation VR, exclusive. But I ended up selling mine because Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah. But yeah, Zuckerberg confirmed in an October 2022 interview with Strategy that Quest 3 will be in the price range of $300, $400, or $500.
Does it mention? So here's the big one. Like PSVR does it. So if it wants to compete with PSVR, I imagine the Quest 3 will do it. But does it mention eye tracking?
Let me scroll through and see. Update LCD displays, mixed reality. I'm just going through looking.
Yeah, no rush. No. I ain't going nowhere. Because that's how the PSVR 2 fakes 4K. Is it uses eye tracking. And what the eye tracking does
the big difference between the Quest 3 and Quest Pro. Lynch claims the Quest 3 won't include eye or face tracking.
Deal breaker.
Because what cost saving measure.
Because what the PSVR does in order to that cost saving measure is bullshit. Because the PSVR does it for only $50 more than the Quest 3. And there's huge advantages to it because that's how the PSVR simulates or fakes 4K.
Yeah.
Is it tracks your eyes, and depending on where you're looking, it'll adjust the graphics like Horizon on PSVR. It'll change the resolution of the game based on where you're looking. So instead of rendering the whole environment in 4K, which would take a lot of processing power, it renders like everything around you in like 1080p or 1440. And whatever your eyeballs are specifically looking at gets rendered in like 4K. So it only has to render the specific spot in the game you're looking at. And then as you move your eyes, it adjusts the graphics of the individual. Like it's hard to code for because you have to code your game to be able to change the textures and graphics of individual objects on the fly.
Yeah, Quest 3 will have pancake lenses, full color pass-through for mixed reality, but won't feature eye tracking.
Yeah, there's so much you can do with eye tracking. Like, it's going to be the next big thing in VR.
If only they I think, but this has this more for mixed reality, not just strictly VR.
So, for them not to have it's kind of disappointing because it's definitely going to be the next big thing in VR because there's so much you can do with it.
Yeah.
Ah. It's treasure.
The reason why they're not adding eye tracking right now. It cannot be done using the XR2 chipset on its own.
They should.
So I think Meta
Place-
had to add some custom chips that helps processing the eye tracking.
I don't know what PlayStation does for theirs, but they've definitely figured it out. They've got it.
You'll probably have to see an XR3 chipset before you'll see eye tracking in standalone VR headsets. They can cost below $1,000. PSVR 2 will have eye tracking at a pretty low price, but it will be probably subsidized by Sony, and also it's not a standalone headset, so Sony has more wiggle room. The whole thing's custom anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean they can make a custom one for standalone. Sync the one.
Yeah.
They'd have to put the work in, but it could be done.
Yeah.
It's absolutely possible on a stand.
Okay, Class 3 will very likely use XR3. The actual name is XR2 Gen 2, which is weird.
There we go. Now I'm approaching where I need to be. Oh,
Okay, Class 3 will use
treasure chest.
because it's an XR2 with the new CPU. Pretty much the chipset design is the same though.
What is it? Cap of the Wind. I think I already had this. Didn't I already have that? Cap of the Wind. Cap of the Wind. I already have it. Damn it. Got it from a... Oh, and now Ganon's attacking me. God damn it. It was a trap. Look a trap! Alright, well, let's... off with that bullshit. Alright, Phantom Ganon. Let's do this. Let's put on my gloom. Get him. Oh, he can't be frozen. Okay. No, let's get rid of that then. I jumped way too early. Ah, fuck. Yoink. Fire! Not working. Come on, guys. Help me out here. And another Demon King bow. Okay, all of that to get... All of that to get the Wind Waker helmet, which I already had. And we start climbing. And we climb.
Okay,
Climbing,
so
dog.
I'm doing a little more reading. He said Mark Zuckerberg said he's gonna try and fit face and eye tracking into the Quest 3, but there's no guarantee. At least not yet.
Well, that's going to decide whether or not I buy it. That's the only feature I'm missing from the Quest 2, because it doesn't sound like the rest of it's enough of an upgrade for me to buy it.
Granted, the full color passing mode is nice and everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice, but not $500 nice. Yeah, it's not purchase a new headset nice. It's all right.
It's supposed to have like extra 2 hours of battery life compared to the Quest 2.
Yeah, buy an
Extra battery.
Yeah, I got an extra battery pack for that, and I didn't have to spend an extra $200 to get it. So, yeah, all of those are just nice little bells and whistles, but ultimately they don't mean anything. Like, you got to sell me on something I can't get somewhere else. I get something that upgrades it from my current Quest that I can't get anywhere else, and I can get extended battery life, battery pack. You know, I can get, you know, full color pass through. I don't use my pass through that often, and when I do, all I need to do is see the world around me, so I don't bump into shit.
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm seeing in black and white, whatever, it's fine. I just think of it like cool ass night vision. Yeah, like, because I only use my pass through.
I wish it wasn't as pixelated.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not even that pixelated on the Quest 2. Like, it's way better than the Quest 1. Like, that's the most major upgrade from the Quest 1, honestly, other than the, you know, being able to play better games, is the pass-through. Because now my kids can come up to me or something while I'm in the headset, and I can just pop, double tap, and see what my kids are doing without having to take the headset off and actually talk to them and interact with them. Yeah. So, I can be in the room and be in VR. You know, I don't have to pick. And I don't mind that it's in black and white. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as I can see them and talk to them and, you know, they show me something or I need to get up and move and not hit them or whatever. Yeah, fine. Oh. Yeah, they gotta do something else other than that. Face tracking doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah. Eye tracking, that's a little bit different.
Yeah, the eye tracking means something. Yeah, like the fucking face cam thing, the pass through being in color, it's whatever. That's a nice little bell and whistle. It's something you can show off, but it doesn't really mean anything. I need eye tracking because games can actually use that to do cool shit. That'll affect the games I can play, like that kind of stuff. Affects the games I can play. Now we're talking. If it doesn't, I don't really give a...
Looks like they're going to attempt to see if it's possible to do eye tracking in Quest 3.
It's absolutely possible.
So
it's whether or not they want to. It's whether or not they want to pay for it. Is what it boils down to. This is definitely possible.
Meta clearly wants to put eye tracking on Quest 3.
What's gonna sell it and make it so that they have to put eye tracking on the Quest 3 is gonna be what games use it for on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Because right now PlayStation's the only one that has it that people might actually be using. Because I know that I think the Quest Pro has it, but that's like $1,500. Most people aren't buying that.
Yeah, Quest Pro has eye tracking.
Yeah, but no one's making games for the Quest Pro. That's why I don't buy those super expensive ones, because no one's making games specifically for those. Like, you're still going to be playing Quest 2 games on your Quest Pro. Like, you're still going to be playing lower tier games, because they're not going to make games specifically for a headset that only hardcore people own. You know? I mean, I'm sure there's some people that own it, but they're going to be the hardcore guys.
Now, it'd be nice if instead of LCD screens, it was micro OLED.
And PlayStation VR will have PlayStation's backing behind it. So,
all that Sony money.
Yeah, they're going to have Sony that'll help fund these games, buying exclusives and trying to get them to do cool shit because they want to sell PSVR. And they've got a bunch of people with PlayStations who might be talked into it since it's not that much more than a Quest 2. And if you've already got a PlayStation 5 and you don't plan to use your VR outside your home anyway, then convince you it's better, then it might be worth the extra, you know, $200. So that's going to be the selling point. So it's all going to boil down to what the devs do with the games on PlayStation VR. Like if the, or Sony themselves, because they're making exclusive games like the Horizon game, which used eye tracking to change the resolution of the game in real time. And apparently it doesn't come through very well on a video, like using a capture card to get it.
Yeah.
But like Linus Tech Tips did a video on it. He showed it in action, and apparently it is fucking game changing. Like he's like, you can't see it on the video, but it knew what I was looking at, and it made a difference. It made a huge difference. It was night and day. Like it went from looking like I was playing a Quest 2 game. It was like you can see the worst graphics in your peripheral. It's not perfect, but it kind of adds a depth of field to it and focus to what you're looking at. So it doesn't feel as jarring as you think it would. But he says the spot I was looking at compared to the areas around it, like in my peripheral, was night and day. He said it was like the difference between playing a Quest game and playing a PC VR game.
Yeah.
So, like, it made a huge difference. And that's just the first experiment they tried with it. Like, I'm sure that they'll eventually, like, incorporate it into actual gameplay. So. Hit the castle and start. That's the story going. Unlock all the cutscenes and watch them in order before we go to the final boss. Disappointing that they don't all just unlock tiers. Like they're unlocking still out of order even after finding all the tiers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because my plan was to have all cutscenes except for the ending unlocked, so I could just fucking watch the cutscenes. Oh shit! Oh, it's Zelda's talking to me.
Come to me.
Come to buddy.
I am waiting.
Definitely not her.
For you.
Come to buddy. I think I did that shrine. I can't fucking tell because when I'm in the castle, it won't let me see the other. I'll leave my mark there in case I'm. All right, where's B1, which is this.
Yeah, Quest 3 can have eye tracking and freaking like OLED freaking pancake lenses. That'd be fucking nice.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
1, 2, or 3. I'm going 3.
Come on.
Guy on the right.
Come on. Ah!
Yeah, I'm thinking the guy on the right.
Oh, he's taking you both on. Those two are too
got
stupid to
sword.
pick up a weapon. He's got a stick.
I found a stick on the ground, and now I'm gonna use all the power that I found, and definitely gonna abuse it.
There we go. Oh, I got 2 of them on that one. Hit him. Beat his ass. Street Fighter 6 beta out at 12 months. They're doing another beta? Today? Or tomorrow?
Let me check.
This is 12 his time. An hour behind me, so that'd be 1 a.m. So that's in 30 minutes if you mean midnight. If you mean like 1 p.m. tomorrow, I'm gonna miss it or miss the opening for it because I'll be at work. I got way too much. Oh, Fox says in like 30 minutes. Okay, so yeah, 1 a.m.
No, like legit. May 19th, 2023, 00 PDT to May 21st, 24 PDT.
Might be doing some Fighter 6 streaming here in a second then. 30 minutes. Let's see how far we can get in Zelda in 30 minutes. Is this a new one I gotta download or?
2 hours. It's in 2 hours. It's only 10:30 PDT. Yeah, right now it's only 10:30 PDT. So yeah, an hour and a half.
Oh. Fox is in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, I have a clock on my thing specifically set for 4 PDT, and my PDT clock says 10:30 p.m. right now.
Okay, well I may go load the beta here real quick. In fact, let's pause the game. Swap over to the beta. Xbox. Download it. This is the best fighting game I have played in fucking years. Like I've not had this much fun with a.
It interact with console if the PC version?
I mean, it should be crossplay. Yeah, they're doing crossplay. But I have not had this much fun with the systems in a fighting game since like the Street Fighter Alpha days back in arcade in like 20 years. Like it feels good to lose in this game. Like it's just that much fun. Like it feels pretty well balanced with the systems in play. There's a counter for everything. I don't feel like I didn't have a chance. Like I always feel like there's something I could have done differently. It's got that just one more time feeling to it, and it's just fun to play. Swap over to the Xbox. God damn it. Oh. Didn't like when I swap, so I gotta restart my capture card. Going for us so we're not sitting here in silence.
Yeah, don't forget you have to register and as well.
Alright. Let's find it here. Let's find it. Doing the math comes out in 2 hours and 30 minutes. That's exactly the time I usually go to bed. That's 3 a.m.
Yeah, PDT is the same 10:30 right now. So, I'm guessing.
All right, let's find this damn thing. Get on the Xbox real quick. Xbox. Oh, no, wrong button.
I've never touched any really Capcom games. I couldn't make one.
Yeah, you should download it and play it. You might actually have fun with it. Alright, Street Fighter 6. Let's see what all our options are. What is this? Free? This thing ain't. Open beta? 13.9 gigs. This must be the one. Let's see. Planned for, 19th through 22nd. Notes, Street Fighter 6 open beta cannot be accessed without an internet connection. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Still under development. Yeah. Okay, 4K. 60 frames per second. Yeah. Anybody know what's in this beta? Alright, let me start my download.
Not sure.
I mean, is it you said it's you said it's versus, but does it have like like I know this is the versus beta because the demo is like single
The
player.
following battle hub features will be
Okay, so it is a battle hub beta because the last betas didn't let you like wander around the battle hub.
Okay, available features cross-platform play.
Yeah. Okay. So they're doing like full battle hub testing on this one. Like they let you play around with it a little bit in one of them, but not like actually like do all the battle hub stuff. So I'm hoping to let you actually do all the battle hub stuff. I can delete this.
Playable content: character creation, ranked matches, casual matches, battle hub matches, open tournaments, training mode, hub goods shop, extreme battles, update daily, game center.
Yeah, so they're letting you actually
videos.
test all the battle hub stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, and Kimberly's playable. That's all I need to know. You're right. That's all I need to know. They have a fucking girl Kimberly in here. That's all I need to know, babe.
Luke, Jamie, Ryu, Chun-Li, Guile, Kimberly, Jury, and Ken.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same ones from the other beta. All right. Hey, Kimberly's in this beta. That's all I need to know. It's going to be 99% of my playtime right here. Fucking Kimberly. She is fun as fuck to play. Bitch is fun as fuck to play. All right, let's switch back to switch. Please don't crash. Capture card. Don't make me. I don't think it's. Damn it! See, device occupied. It's not being used by anything else. You ass.
Capcom ID sign up process is complete.
All right, let's just relaunch this damn thing.
I had to link my Steam game. I forgot about that. Link
There we go.
Steam.
Back to the Switch.
That's my name. So I say link to Steam. Okay. And
Okay.
I'll link my Xbox network while I'm at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it on Xbox just for ease of access.
I'm linking Xbox.
I'll probably download it again after. I'll probably download it. I'll queue it up for download while I'm at work tomorrow for PC. I don't want to do it while I'm streaming from my PC, but probably shouldn't be downloaded from the Xbox while I'm streaming, but whatever. Xbox is throttled, PC's not. Like, I got my router set to... Well, Xbox Live throttles are download, so it's not going to use too much. It shouldn't lag my stream. But my PC downloads are unthrottled. They'll completely lag my fucking stream. But I do plan to download it on PC just to compare the two, and I'll probably do some playing around with Fight Stick and controller for modern controls. Gotta say, I am really enjoying modern controls though. They are just fun to use. Without the worry about accidentally, activating moves by accident anymore, where I can just focus on
Street Fighter 6
on learning combos and being good, just getting better at the game. Once I've mastered the art of that, then I plan to go all in with the classic controls. But as a learning tool, make this fit in there. Get in there, bitch. Get in there, you bitch.
You may stream or upload footage of the open beta as long as you comply with the Capcom video policy.
Yeah, they seem pretty open to letting streamers just go nuts with this. They understand. Unlike Nintendo, Capcom understands that having streamers and community members stream your game is important. Because not only does it promote your game for free for you, but it, the community likes it when you do that.
Yeah. The guidelines: creative content, game footage, posts online, not official Capcom videos, Capcom only music.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's still going to be
Yeah.
music restrictions and that bullshit.
Spoilers. Just basic. Don't be a dumbass type stuff.
Like the worst version of Tetris ever made. Oh. Oh, that didn't fit.
These are low ass minimum specs for this game.
I mean, yeah, it's still made to run on Xbox One and PS4. I mean,
Minimum specs: OS Windows 10, 64-bit, CPU Intel Core i5, AMD Ryzen 3.
I mean, it does support HDR and 4K on Xbox Series X. Like I saw it there. So more than likely the beta doesn't have that ready yet, but it's probably going to do the same thing other games do, where you download the game or there's a separate version specifically for Series X, and when they do it for PC, they download the base version for PC just to make sure it's compatible with all PCs. And if you have a really powerful PC, like they did with Modern Warfare and other games, you can choose to download the additional, high quality texture pack, which makes the game, run at 4K and look better.
Yeah, May 19th, 000 PDT to May 21st, 2400 PDT. So literally the weekend.
Yeah, it's a weekend long beta. I figured that. Is this it? Is it?
May 19th, 7 o'clock UTC. UTC, it's currently 4:30 UTC. So yeah, about 2 hours. A little over 2 hours. And then there's just, it's gonna be learning how to counter you, and then there's me who's never played a freaking Street Fighter game.
Well, that's why I want you to play it. And I want you to specifically use, because the articles I've read and stuff, this Street Fighter has a new control scheme. So I want you to play through the tutorial and use the new control scheme. So you don't have to memorize all the moves and stuff from old Street Fighter. You don't have to do like the quarter circle input motions and all that. It's got what they call modern controls, which allow you to do one button special moves and easier combos and stuff like that.
Like a little more access for people who didn't play.
The trade-off to that is when using modern controls, you do 20% less damage. There it is.
That's
so
interesting.
that's how they balance it. You can do cool shit easier, but you do less damage than the people who choose to do it the hard way. So that's supposed to be balanced. But every article I read said that it makes playing against new players fun even for pros. Like even pros playing against new players had fun when playing against new players. It made every match interesting. Even if you were playing against an inexperienced person, it would keep you on your toes. So you were never like, even if you're practicing against, even if you're practicing against like your friend who's never played a fighting game before and he's just button mashing, if he's got it on modern controls, even button mashing is going to do some cool shit that you got to watch out for. Yeah, and an experienced player, can't just can't just turn their brain off and play. Like they're going to have to actually still focus when playing against an inexperienced player. So it's supposed to make playing against inexperienced players fun.
She's a button masher.
I mean, I don't suggest button mashing, but
no, she's a button masher.
Yeah, I mean that's what my kids do, but I was talking about you. Like I wouldn't suggest it.
I know. No.
Actually, go through the tutorial and try to learn the game, but
even
button mashing is supposed to be.
My download's done already for the thing.
Yeah, even button mashing is supposed to be. Supposed to do interesting stuff. Like you're supposed to be able to pick up on patterns even while button mashing. Like, oh, mashing this button does this and this button does that. So it's supposed to make it easier to identify what does what and help you learn better using modern control. So I want you to use modern control so I can see like how well we do against someone who's never played Street Fighter before but jumped onto modern controls and just started dicking around. Yeah.
How it compares.
Oh, whatever.
Holy cat. It's a banana.
Goddamn wizards. Get your ass down. I want to open this treasure chest. Hey, royal shield. It's a good one.
It was a floating banana. Spicy banana.
So I've gone outside the confines of the
Quest.
of the castle somehow because it's showing me the normal map now instead of the castle map. So let's actually go inside the castle and go from there.
All I can tell is all I know is that this is gonna fucking hurt.
Sucks. In-game stuff. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt for you, and Street Fighter's gonna hurt like a bitch for me.
I think, well, like I said, the new control scheme is supposed to be designed so that it doesn't hurt. You can actually enjoy it and feel like you're making progress and not just feel like you're banging your head against a brick wall when you play against someone who actually knows what they're doing. So you don't feel like you just don't stand a chance, because that's the problem with like fighting games for new players is
Mortal Kombat.
they're kind of, yeah, for new players who haven't, like, you literally never picked up a fighting game before and then you pick one up, like there's a pretty big learning curve for new players, especially if they're playing against people who know what they're doing. This is supposed to ease that learning curve. What am I hearing? Oh, okay. Fucking thing.
Is your sword like basically a giant great axe?
Yeah. I used one of the gears from the robots to make it into a great axe.
I was on different tabs, like I didn't see what you were doing.
Yeah, see, it's one of his gears. Yeah. Killed one of the robots. I just attached one of his gears to the end of a great sword and turned it into this giant great axe thing. It does alright damage. Not the best weapon, but I'm using it till it breaks. I don't want to waste my good weapons.
I'm at least launching the open beta just to get like the bonus files installed. Because with Steam, you can actually click play and it'll launch it to get the first time setup done.
Yeah. You don't got to worry about that on console. It's the main reason I downloaded it on console, just because, hey, I want to see how it runs on console, because I bought it for Xbox. But
oh god, it's windowed.
But I also, just for ease of use, I don't want to have to, worry about something going wrong. I'll probably buy it a second time on PC just after some mods come out, and it's, I want to dick around with stuff later.
Perfect, yes.
And I don't imagine it's going to look much better on PC compared to Xbox, seeing as how it's optimized for Series X anyway. I know, it's all blasphemy because I'm a PC gamer and here I am buying the console version by choice, but...
Wish I could adjust the fucking window size, but I can't yet. That's fine, just put me on the top screen so I can adjust fucking video settings.
Why doesn't the water go all the way down so I can swim up that waterfall? Such bullshit.
Can I not?
Hey, Nintendo! That's not how gravity works, man. Bullshit. You're keeping me from going up there because reasons.
Just let me.
Because I need to be up there, directly above where I'm at. So
default to window mode.
Fine. If you won't let me climb up a fucking waterfall, I'll take a hot air balloon. Cause fuck you. Damn it, I always hit the wrong button because Nintendo controller.
So on PC, you really cannot adjust the until the game actually is open. I cannot adjust it from giant fucking 1080 1920 window until. I
mean, you can do it by editing the by either editing the INI file or you can use commands. Yeah, or you can use commands after the shortcut. Like, I think / or -F after the shortcut is full screen. This -W is windowed. Yeah, like you can set custom commands to it and run it in run it in compatibility mode, but
I'm just trying to make it where it doesn't take up my entire fucking screen.
She's in this one, but I want to get to the treasure chest on top and heal myself before I go in there, because I know it's not really Zelda. It's gonna be a Ganon clone. This is gonna be a boss
Shane,
fight.
What are you talking about?
What's up, Shane?
What are you talking about? It's funny won't get taken down.
So funny this won't get taken down. Yeah. I don't know why it ever would to begin with. What are you talking about? This stream's awesome and nobody would ever take it down ever because it's awesome. And if someone did take it down, it's because they're jealous of its awesomeness. That's what that means. But welcome back, Shane. Alright, I know this is going to be a boss fight, so I'm just prepared. Let's attach some shit to shit real quick. Decent sword here. Decent weapons I can attach. I'm going to save that. Let's... Dick will get the horn. Goblin horn. Start with this one. Okay. Not what you meant. I mean, Nintendo won't. Oh, I know what you meant. And again, if they do, it's because they're jealous of how awesome it is. All right, where's fake Zelda? Now that I've got original Link outfit. Yep, come on. Where's my boss fight? Holy fuck, berries!
Let me try that.
Okay, we need to even the odds a little bit.
Oh god.
Here you go. Y'all fight each other for a minute. I'll focus on the white one. But she said, "Oh, no, you're not white. Easy one."
Why would Nintendo take it down though, Shane?
Because they're jealous of how awesome it is. Place your bets. Who you think's gonna win?
Oh, thank God. I borderless window mode. I should all enter and put in the borderless window mode.
Oh yeah, you can do that too. Or hit F11. Oh, fuck.
Actually, no. F11 does not switch between the two modes.
I mean, F11's full screen. Not borderless window, it's full screen.
Yeah, no, F11 doesn't put it into full screen mode.
Thanks for helping me out, dipshit. You gonna attack or what? Easy peasy. Ooh, Royal Guard. Treasure. Haven't even beat it, but I've mostly seen all of it. Don't ruin any of the cutscenes. So I've been doing this thing where when I've already found all the tiers, but I haven't watched any of the cutscenes. So I'm trying to wait till I got most of them in order, and then right before I go fight the final boss, I want to watch all the cutscenes in order, to kind of get the full story as like a movie, and refresh my memory. Because I was watching one or two of them like as I unlocked the tiers, but they play out of order, and it's kind of like it felt like watching it's not the story in this is better than Breath of the Wild, but because of how involved the story is and the way it plays out and one cutscene leads into the other, they're not just random memories that you have to piece together. They're more connected. Because of that, watching them out of order kind of felt like watching episodes of a TV show out of order. Like if you just started watching random episodes of Breaking Bad and then having to try to piece the story together that way, it wouldn't be as good. So I decided I was just going to start skipping the cutscenes, wait till I've gotten all or the majority of them unlocked, and then before I go fight the final boss, watch them all back to back. Watch them all back to back. All right. 3rd floor. What?
I wish they like at least reference like the characters from like some like different creatures from like the different games and everything, like the Minish people and everything.
Different timeline.
Yeah, I know. Because Minish Cap was in the other timeline. If I
It's in the
remember correctly.
Toon Link timeline, yeah.
Yeah.
This is in the original Zelda timeline. Okay, this isn't. Actually go through the castle. They've designed it so I can't just float out. Your way, Nintendo. Forexy? I'm wearing the tunic of the hero. My favorite. I like the original Link look. Has me back in there. Thought that was going to open up a passageway for me. Fine, we'll figure it out. Look, it's like. Pack me, dumbass. Pack me, dumbass. Oh, yeah, I made him touch the. I made him touch the fucking torch and he caught fire. Neat. Sacrifice for this one. Oh, this thing's about. It was more of an experiment. Cool as it was, I don't really like attaching stuff to shields because they break too fast. Attaching Zony devices to shields. That's more powerful than the soldier's bow. You're shitting me, right? Fucking wooden bow. Oh, okay, it is. Alright. Be stronger. Okay. Need to do shrines and get hearts, because I die in one hit, I swear.
So
yeah, upgrading your clothes is the important part.
Okay, so it looks like that Breath of the Wild games take place during the Fallen Hero timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the original.
Legends of Zelda timeline, Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Four Swords, Ocarina of Time, and then it goes to the Fallen Hero timeline, Link to the Past, and all that.
Yeah, the original Zelda is part of the Fallen Hero.
Yeah.
With Ocarina of Time being the first game in the timeline.
Yeah. Well, Ocarina of Time is where it splits into the timelines.
Yeah, well, Skyward Sword being the first, because I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, based in chronological order, it's Skyward Sword, then it's Minish Cap, and then Four Swords, and then Ocarina of Time splits the timelines.
Oh, God damn it!
My personal favorite was Minish Cap, not gonna lie.
Out! Yeah, they're... Like, I'm a little disappointed in the timeline with this game and how it's explained. Because no one mentions... I've played through this whole game. No one's mentioned the Guardians, the Sheikah, like any of the stuff from the first game. Like, all that technology has disappeared and no one's mentioned it. Like, no one said what happened to all that technology that was lying around. How come all that Sheikah technology wasn't repurposed? Like, you see some of it at Lookout Tower and in the labs, like they were working on doing something with it, but then just didn't. But they don't, like, mention, like, why, like, whatever really came of that. Like, why?
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Creating a Champion from 2018 has its own timeline. The thing is, it lumps everything together under one big question mark called the Distant Past, a period set more than 10,000 years prior.
Look, let's be clear about one thing. Zelda timeline is nonsense.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to exist. They're just rolling with it because they fucked up and made it. But the devs have flat out said that he regrets ever saying that Zelda has a timeline. Like, he said it off the cuff during an interview in the 90s, and they've just rolled with it ever since. But the original idea for Zelda was that every Legend of Zelda would be a retelling of a legend. The Legend of Zelda. That they're not connected. It's like a game of telephone, where you're hearing the same story being told through different eyes, through a different generation's version of a well-known story. That's what it's supposed to be. That was the original idea. So, I don't really give two shits about Zelda's timeline. Like, unless a game like this one is a direct sequel to one before it, I don't care. Like, I don't try to piece them together. They're all different as far as I'm concerned.
Like that, also Breath of the Wild describes how Link had failed to defeat Calamity Ganon 100 years prior. It pops him into the Fallen Hero timeline.
Yeah, I mean, that's explained in Breath of the Wild. But none of the events from Calamity Ganon from the first game are, like, really even mentioned in this one, even though this is a direct sequel to it. Like, they don't say what happened to Link's Sheikah Slate and why he doesn't have access to all those powers from the first game. He just doesn't have it now. He has this new thing that you know, Purah made. And, like, all of the technology in the game is, like, made by people of this type. Like, there's no dead Guardians around. Nobody's reused any of that technology. No one's reverse engineered it. No one's picked up the leftover pieces from all the Guardians that, you know, were destroyed at the end of the... Like,
1,000 years after the last game in the line.
No, it doesn't take place 1,000 years after. It only takes place a few years after. Like, they say that in the game. It's only been, like, 3 or 4 years. It hasn't been that long.
Share whatever version of the timeline Breath of the Wild in, and that's 10,000 years.
You're talking about Zelda. She went back in time in the beginning of the game. But Zelda, that's the whole setup for the game. In the opening cutscene, Zelda gets pulled back in time. And you're trying to bring her back to the future. You're trying to find out what happened to her. The timeline links in, like where Link's at. This is only a couple years after the first game, and no one's mentioning stuff from the first game. They talk about having to rebuild after the first game once or twice, but that's it. They don't mention the technology. They don't mention the Sheikah Slate. They don't mention the Sheikah at all. They don't mention that legend that they all used to have fucking tablets of in their homes and in the castle and shit, like that whole mural. Like, it's all just gone now. No one's mentioning it. They're treating it as if it didn't really happen, or it's been some super long time, so everyone's forgotten about it. But it hasn't, because everyone from the first game's still alive. It hasn't been 1,000 years. You're running into the same characters. Everyone remembers Link. Link's still the hero of Hyrule. Everyone's welcoming him with open arms. They're happy to see you. So, no, not that. They just don't mention it, because Nintendo sucks.
At the end of all three timelines, converging with series after split.
Yeah, no one, because Nintendo sucks at timelines and fucking making these games connect, because they were never supposed to connect in the first place. So Nintendo doesn't try to make them connect. They'll loosely throw in a line of dialogue or some lore somewhere and not really give a fuck. So I don't give a fuck. This one I'm a little more disappointed in, because it's not a retelling of the legend. It's a direct sequel to a game. Even though it's still Link and Ganon, this is supposed to be a different thing. So... It is a little disappointing there. Yeah, like I don't know why you would destroy this awesome piece of technology that gave Link the powers he needed to save the fucking kingdom, and it unlocked all the shrines, it brought those towers up out of the ground, like the entire crux of the first game relied on this tablet. What happened to it? It should have been like encased in glass in the castle and that important, but it wasn't.
Or at least
like it's just never mentioned.
And it's scattered around.
Like, Link's Sheikah slate should have been, like, under royal guard after the first game. It's that important. They should have been reverse engineering that shit to figure out how to give everybody, you know, Sheikah slate powers. It's just never mentioned again. The fact that you still have to solve everyone's problem all the time after saving the worlds. Yeah, it's because Link's the only one with powers, again, and they don't really do a good job of explaining why...
You got the abilities.
And why he doesn't have his powers from the first game, and why he hasn't, like, why they haven't tried to give other people some of these powers and reproduce them. They just don't explain it. They just brush it all under the rug. There's a couple lines of dialogue about the calamity, but they don't mention the Sheik anymore. They talk about we were in the process of recovering from the calamity when the upheaval happened, and now the whole game's about the upheaval. And that's it.
I don't even mention like anything from like the original, like the first steps of the actual timeline.
Yeah, I mean, the Kingdom of Hyrule in the first game spent 100 years under the calamity. So most of those people's lives were spent in fear of the calamity. Only the last few years of their lives have they lived in peace because of Link. So they should remember more of the calamity, of the time of the calamity, than they do without it. Most of their lives were spent in fear of it because that was what they were born into. Like, it doesn't make sense. And fuck it, I'm tired of trying to make Zelda make sense. Like, this one, I'm a little disappointed that it doesn't make sense because, again, direct sequel. This isn't a retelling of the legend. Anytime they make a new Zelda game that's its own thing and not a direct sequel of another one, then that's what I treat it as. I treat it as
a retelling.
Yeah, I treat it as a retelling of the legend. All right, we're kind of soft rebooting this. We're, you know, this is this generation's version of it. Blah blah blah.
This is the next step that supposedly goes on.
Yeah, so that's the way I treat it. No, if you want the real answer, the reason this is a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild has nothing to do with story. If you want the real answer as to why this is a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, despite it kind of telling the Link versus Ganon story again, and kind of doing a retelling of the legend again, because that's what they're doing. They're treating this as if it's a new piece of the timeline, as if it's an entirely new Zelda game that's not a sequel. That's what they're treating this like, which is why we're fighting Ganon again. It's the same story. You know, Link and Zelda try to stop Ganon from taking over Hyrule. They're even bringing in Ganondorf again. Like, that's what they're doing. They're bringing in Ganondorf because everybody hated Calamity Ganon. He was just boring generic villain that had no dialogue. So they're trying to make Ganon an actual character. The reason they're doing it is because they wanted to reuse all of Breath of the Wild's assets and engine. They didn't want to start from scratch. They wanted to reuse this art style. They wanted to reuse this engine. They wanted to reuse this map. Half the work was already done for them if they did this. But they didn't want to do a direct sequel with a new story, because then you have to make a new villain. They've done this before. They've done Zelda games that are direct sequels, and you don't fight Ganon, and you're usually doing something new.
Isn't it like Wind Waker?
No, Wind Waker's a brand new Zelda game, and yes, you fight Ganon. But they've done like Ocarina of Time got a direct sequel in the form of Majora's Mask, for instance. That's one of the times they did that. They reused all the assets from Ocarina of Time, but they used it to tell a new story that is a direct sequel. There's no Ganon, there's no Zelda. It is a direct sequel with a brand new story never told before. That's a direct sequel. This game wanted to reuse the same map and everything, so it just treats it as if it's a new Zelda game, and they're like, we'll do the Ganon versus Link thing again. We'll do what everybody complained about in the first game. And basically, this is, let's just redo the first game, but do it the way people wanted us to do it the first time. We'll give them Ganondorf. We'll give them a proper villain. Ganon will have dialogue. Him and Link will have a history. He'll have a history with Hyrule. He'll be an actual character this time. And we'll give Zelda more to do. Like, we'll do all those things that people wished were in Breath of the Wild. And we'll just do Breath of the Wild again. Only this time, we'll do it the way people wanted it done. And that's all this is. This is Breath of the Wild again, done the way people wished it would have been done the first time. They basically just remade Breath of the Wild and changed it to all the stuff that people complained about. That's all this is. Which doesn't make it a bad game, but it explains why they're completely ignoring the first game for the most part, even though this takes place only a few years after it. It does make for shitty storytelling continuity-wise, but if you ignore that and just treat it like Breath of the Wild 1.5, like better Breath of the Wild, then that's what it is. It's better Breath of the Wild. Talk about Sidon's power. Kind of lame, honestly. Okay, you guys can come down here now. Come down here now. I still think that their powers should be on a separate power wheel like this, so I can just select them and use them. Because having to physically walk into these assholes to use their power is a huge pain in the ass. How the hell do I get lower on this map? Okay, there we go. There's Sidon. Hey, there we go. It's a bubble shield from Sonic. It's a water shield from Sonic. It'll absorb one hit, or you can fire it off for a limited projectile, water projectile. It's alright. I mean, the shield portion's pretty useful. But the water thing's not all that powerful. You'll honestly get better results, you know, fusing a water stone to a magic rod, or fusing a water, you know, a water plant to an arrow and just shooting the thing. Ow. There's B1. I need to be down at B3. Oh, hey, bud. Ah, you didn't need to do that. See? And then they constantly get in my way when I'm trying to pick shit up, so I activate their powers by accident. Yeah. Like, it all feels very much just like they just tack this stuff on to Breath of the Wild, because, yeah, that's what they did. They just took Breath of the Wild and tacked on new shit to it. Like, this doesn't... A lot of these new elements don't feel very well thought out, other than the glue stuff together power. Like, that's done extremely well. That's the highlight of the game. But the rest of the stuff, like the Guardians being actual companions that follow you around, is great. Even if their AI is dumb and half the time they don't do shit, it's still great that they're there. That you don't feel like you're alone anymore. But the way you use their powers is less intuitive than the first game, where you just select them from a list. It should have still been that. Having to physically interact with them, and then they're constantly running in front of me when I'm trying to shoot stuff. They're constantly getting in the way, and I'm jamming A to pick stuff up, or I'm doing something where I'm going to press the A button, and then I accidentally activate one of their powers, and now their power's on cooldown when I need it, or I accidentally blow up something or set something on fire, or I'm trying not to. Yeah, because I'm constantly doing that with the Daruk's power, and it would be fine if I could... Even if the only thing you put on the wheel was the ability to summon and unsummon them, that would be better. So then I can summon them in battle when I need them, and unsummon them when I don't, so they don't get in my way. But I have to go into the menu, the way out of the way menu, to summon them. And it's a pain in the ass. Your main account got timed out. Yeah, don't use all caps, man. I don't know what you're screaming at me, but it ain't that serious, man. It's a video game. We all have our opinions on it, and that's fine. Okay, this is obviously not the right way. Navigate goddamn castle. Maybe glide to that other one. Looks like there's another one. First floor now. Keep doing this to refresh my stamina as I glide around looking for the... It looked like there was an entranceway just like there was on the last thing. I was like a little archway where it broods out. That I have passed somehow. Fuck. Goddamn castle. Yeah, that over there. Head to the library. There through the library. Yeah, like they even use the same castle design and everything. Even the same hole in the wall from Calamity Ganon from Breath of the Wild 1 is still in the wall. Like, they didn't even repair the castle after the first game. They didn't even have time to repair the castle. It's that short after the first game, yet they don't mention the events of the first game ever. It's a weird decision. It's a weird way to just blatantly go, we just wanted to redo Breath of the Wild. We just wanted to use all the things that people love and do. We just wanted to do it again, but better, because we didn't do it right the first time. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Getting one-shotted every second is annoying as fuck. This is the part where I yell, get good, scrub. But, no, it's... You need to upgrade. You need to leave whatever area you're in. You're not ready for it. You need to focus on doing shrines, getting more hearts, make better food. Oh, there she is. We found her. She's in the library. Make better food. Make food with, make food with defense buffs on it. You know, make higher defense buff food. Something until you can or go focus on finding the fairy fountains so that you can, so that you can focus on finding the fairy fountains so that you can upgrade your gear. So you can have higher defense. Like, if you played Breath of the Wild, this should all be pretty self-explanatory. Like, same process here.
I'm back in the cookies.
Yeah, I would recommend getting a good number of hearts and then focus on finding the shrines. I mean, you can Google them if you really don't have to look for them yourself. They're not that hard to find, though, honestly. In this game, they're pretty straightforward. A lot of the NPCs will just straight up tell you where they're at, and there's missions attached to you know, unlocking them. And once you unlock the fairy fountain, then you just keep talking to the fairies and the fountains, keep talking to the great fairies to upgrade your gear. I mean, I've got some pretty dope gear that I could put on to have maximum armor. Like, if I put on my highest gear, which I don't like to wear, I like to look like Link. But if I put on my highest gear, I've got 32, as opposed to like 9 is what you get to start off, because everything has an armor rating of 3 by default. Some stuff's even lower, like a 1 or 2. So until you start upgrading it, like, you're just gonna have crazy low. You're gonna get one shot of everything. You're gonna have crazy low health. I sacrificed some of my health for, yeah, like 25. So if I can push it all the way up to 32 if I really want, but I just leave on his right here because I can survive at this health, and it gives a good little difficulty curve for me. Makes it a little harder on me. But the downside to using Link's classic armor like this is the only way to upgrade them is with star pieces, because they still treat these like they're amiibo outfits, and they are. You can still unlock them with amiibo, but they're also like in the game. You can unlock them without amiibo now, but upgrading them still requires that extremely rare and special crafting material that falls. Like, you have to be out at night and wait for a falling fucking star to happen. Like, literally a star has to fall out of the sky. So you just kind of perch on top of one of the towers and watch the night sky and hope that that night a star piece will fall. And then go pick it up. And, you know, every time you upgrade, it takes more and more of them. I've got one in my inventory because sometimes at night you'll just happen to see one, but they're so rare that it's hard to upgrade this gear to make it actually usable. Because it starts with a default armor rating of 3. Yeah, the armor's nostalgic. It's what I prefer to wear. But it's basically playing the game in hard mode because you're not going to get that many star pieces. Like, unless you stop and grind to pick up these star pieces, you're just not going to get them. So you're going to be stuck with weaker armor if you want to look like Classic Link, which I do. So I just kind of consider it hard difficulty if I want to play with the classic armor. Classic armor is hard difficulty. That's the way I treat it. I didn't mean to do that. Grab. Gotta hit him with some elemental stuff to weaken him. Oh wow, there's a bunch of you guys. Get my elemental weapon back out. Broke. Have another one? Got another one. Need a magic rod, so we're about to make a magic rod. Do fire, I think. Which gem do I have the most of, actually? That's the one we're going to do. Got 18 electricity, so we're going to do an electric rod. Here. I'll handle Gibdos next time I run into those. Yeah, and part of it's just getting good at fighting and dodging. Like, this game is more about skill than, like... It's not an RPG where you just go out and level yourself up and the game becomes easier. It'll get slightly easier up to a point, but Link will still only get so strong and his armor will still only get so strong. It's still, for the most part, a skill-based game. It's all about dodging and parrying and actually being good at combat. That's really what it's about. Wait a minute. Was I supposed to go this way? Go back downstairs.
You have to go up to B1, looks like.
Yeah, I may have to go back down because she's... Yeah, oh, yeah, so... Wait, how do I get there, though? Quicker way than... Just didn't want to enter this cave with all this bullshit if I didn't have to go through it. Yeah, so it's all just about getting better at fighting. Use the tools available to you, get creative. This game, in its defense, does stuff like this where you don't have to fight a lot. Just get you one of those and get you a few of these. Damn it. Do a few of these and you can just enjoy the show while they fight each other. Check it out. Place your bets. They're gonna fight each other now. Maybe. Yep, they're hitting each other. Kick his ass. Although these things aren't that hard to kill anyway, you just hit them in the face and knock them off the roof and beat them while they're bouncing on their butt because they bounce forever. And it's all about just learning how to fuse your weapons and make cool weapons. You can make some pretty powerful weapons early on if you get creative. Like, there's literally nothing, just keep in mind, there's literally nothing you can't fuse to a weapon. You don't have to fuse the stuff they give you. So you can actually make some pretty powerful weapons by fusing, you know, stuff like like fans and like the stuff that you usually use to build shit with. Like you can literally fuse mine carts, like anything you want to a weapon. And make it into something crazy. You can even fuse another weapon to a weapon.
Stick.
Yeah, you can fuse another weapon to a weapon if you want.
Rocket stick.
Yeah, you can fuse a rocket. You can fuse the batteries that they give you will have an electric effect. Like, there's so many ways to make your weapons more powerful. So it's all just about getting creative and finding something to make yourself stronger, because the game's not going to give you anything. And even leveling yourself up and getting more hearts and trying to level up your, like, it's a little harder to level up your armor and your hearts in this one than I feel than in the first one. Like, because a lot of the crafting mats are used as weapon fuse materials now, so the stuff actually needed for your armor is a little harder to find. Like, it takes more work to get the fairy fountains unlocked so you can actually use them to upgrade your gear, because in this one you have to actually do quests to unlock them. In the first game, if you stumbled across them and found them, then you unlocked them. Like, you just physically walk to them and boom, you win, you got them. You can't do that in this one. Upstairs, so let's go upstairs.
Looks like you're literally just going back up into the castle where you initially floated into.
Yeah. I got up here. This went through the floor. Going up's never as hard as going down. You can just
No, but I'm saying, like, initially.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, she's back in the throne room again. Better now. Don't attack me. Attack your friends. They're douchebags anyway.
They didn't care about you anyways.
There you go. Go fight each other. I don't want to fight y'all. I'll let my NPCs do it. Take your bets. See, and a lot of the harder shit, like early on in the game, I just stocked up on items like that. That'll make them fight each other. There's flash bombs you can use. There's ways you can stun lock the enemies so that they're easier to fight. Yeah, there's a lot of tools at your disposal in this game. The game just doesn't tell you about them. You have to experiment and find them on your own. Wow, did you just double kill them? Good job, bud. Bye-bye. Alright. Ah, cool. Fire horn. Must have been the first time I killed a fire horn. I didn't have any of their gear. Well, they gave me some weapons. New stuff to use. Let's make a fire sword out of one of their own boomerangs. Wow. They're kind of weak. Whatever. Usually elemental weapons are a little weaker. There we go. Fire breath. Boomerang. Which just turns it into a sword. Okay. And for this one, let's do... think stronger. Or 31, yeah. I had a lot of these and they're pretty powerful. 38, 23, okay. We'll use it. Alright. That's Zelda's bow. Beauregard's bow. Okay. Drop. Quick shot. Durability up. Okay. Drop off the wall before I pick it up. Climbing the wall to grab it. Just grab it on the wall. Okay. Where did she go? She went behind me. All the way down on the basement. Jesus Christ. I can probably just jump out the window. Try to get down there.
It's really just a back and forth thing.
Yeah. Even though I know it's a trap. You're gonna make me chase her anyway. Like there's a entrance way down here. Oh shit. Turn around. Goodbye. They just plan ahead. I didn't have to fight that thing. I can just do that. There it is. That's the entrance I need. And there she is. Alright. What are you going to turn into this time? Oh, fuck! It's behind me. Oh, fuck! It's in front of me. Fucking ambush. Alright, well, he's by himself, so let's just stun him. Beat the fuck out of him. And he's fucking stunned inside the gas. Look at that. See, it just makes him easy to fight. That gas lasts forever, and he's not going to fight back. He's just going to fucking stand there. Look at how long that gas has lasted. Oh, now he's on fire because I backed him into a torch. Oh my god.
My ass on fire. My ass on fire.
It's fucking pathetic.
Yep.
Yeah, these things are a fucking joke. Oh, I just shot his rock out of the air. Oh, there you go. Goodbye. Yeah, see? Game's not that hard, man. Fight smart, not hard, dude. Really? One whole arrow in that box? Now let's go grab the shit he dropped and then go back up there. The Royal Guard's bow? Alright. Fuck it, Dan. So fucking many of them. I'm gonna have all the best bows by the time I get to fucking boss now. He's on the same floor as me. I just gotta find a way over there. Alright. Climb the wall. Can't ascend. How do I get over there? Then jump down.
I like how you use the jump to ascend but not descend.
Yeah, it goes through ceilings, not floors. Don't ask me why Link can't just... Because it looks like it go like he has to dive head first, like he's diving into water. He has to use his hand. Don't ask me why he couldn't just do that through the floor. Yeah, there's no real reason why he shouldn't be able to. But
because technically, aren't ceilings just the next floor's floor?
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's the same material. There's no reason he shouldn't be able to look down at the ground and dive downward, just like he dives upward. There's no reason. The game just...
Doesn't let you.
Yeah, because video game. Alright? That's just one of those don't think about it.
Yeah.
Just because video game.
It just works.
Because if they gave Link those powers, then there'd be nothing that could stop him from doing whatever he wanted. There'd be nothing to stop you as the player from going anywhere and doing anything, so they had to put some kind of roadblock in front of you. Alright, there she is. Found my way down. Alright. Whoa, hello, likes. Oh, they're electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. How does electric like ice? I don't think he does.
What are those things called?
Likes. They're from the original Zelda. They finally brought them back. They weren't in Breath of the Wild, but they brought them back for this game. In the original game, they were the enemies that would like swoop down and steal your shield.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, the little like tube-looking things that would swoop down and steal your shield. In this game, they shoot stuff at you. They don't try to steal your shield. I wish they would steal your shield, because in Breath of the Wild, there was an enemy that would steal your shield, and if it stole your shield and you...
I am waiting.
Oh, was that the last one?
Waiting for you.
Yeah, like they would steal your shield in the original Breath of the Wild game before this one, and I think those enemies are still in this game, but I haven't found any yet. But they would like try to inhale you, and if you pulled out your shield, they would just pull the shield out of your hand. And if they inhaled your shield and it was or sword, you could throw your sword at them and they would inhale the sword. They would inhale anything, and if they inhaled something rusted, they'd spit back out a non-rusted version of that weapon, kind of like the non-rusted shields and stuff I'm picking up now. They would basically clean the weapon for you and spit out a better version. It was like a hidden thing, which would be really useful in this game because 90% of the weapons and shit you pick up in this game are rusted. That's the gimmick of this game, is they give you a ton of rusted, shitty weapons as a way to force you to use the oh, now she's on the to use the new fusion power. Because if you could fuse this high-powered monster loot to fully upgraded weapons, to fully, non-rusted weapons, to the full-powered version of a weapon, it would make a super strong weapon, which I have, because I've done. Which is why I have a sword worth 110. Because I fused it to like a weapon that was already like 40-something, because it wasn't rusted, and then you end up with a super powerful weapon. Like double the power of the fucking Master Sword level weapon. I need to go up another floor. Okay. So, that's why. It's just an excuse to make you do stuff. It's another thing the game doesn't explain very well, because they said as soon as the upheaval happened, all weapons became degraded. And I'm like, okay, well, why just the weapons, though? I mean, weapons are made of the same materials you guys make your buildings out of. Like, they're just metal and steel. Like, why aren't your buildings degraded? Why aren't other materials made? Why aren't other items made out of the same material not also just degraded now? Why specifically weapons? No reason. Cause Link needs to fuse shit now. That's why.
Just fuck you. That's why.
Yeah, that's basically it. Cause we need a way to justify the fuse power to make it seem relevant. So that's what we came up with. Did we explain it? No. But it's a Zelda game. Who cares? Alright, there she is again. This must be boss fight time. Yep, cutscene, boss fight time. Finally. God, y'all really drug that one out. Fighting Phantom Ganon? What?
At last. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link. There is something here I want to show you.
Is it those weird teardrop tattoos you have under your eye like you've been to 2 prisons now? Oh, you're showing me the castle before it got all fucked up? Well, that's neat.
What do you think?
I like the Triforce symbol.
Hyrule Castle. Perfect and glorious. Does it awaken memories? Memories of our time here? Well, really take in every detail. After all, this place
will be your grave.
will be the last thing.
That was close. Predictable dialogue is predictable. Oh, it's the mummy guy.
The fabled swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack? It must have been that wretched arm. No matter. it entertain you? She made it so easy to mislead you, to keep you occupied.
Kind of creepy.
But such an indirect approach.
Oh, he just Thanos snapped her.
End this hero's life, my dark servant. Cut him down.
Already killed like 5 of these things. Should be easy peasy. Oh, there are like 5 of these things. Well, that's neat. Fuck. One at a time, I guess. Good news is my
It's the freaking
My
line
companions
over
are-
again.
my companions are keeping the other ones busy. Come on, buddy. Oh, you swung way later than I thought you would. Next. Oh shit. That one teleported. Oh shit. On me, just. Oh fuck! That one came up behind me, and my weapon broke. Let's. Fire sword. Here you go, bud. Fire sword. Oh fucking shit! Okay, one at a time here, guys. You want me, and then you get me. Damn, y'all take forever to actually attack. Damn, it's so hard to do backflip when I'm... Oh, come on! Give him a flurry rush. There it is. Sneak shot this one. Oh, God! Nope. Get attacked by this one first.
Don't look for a sneak shot.
Oh, nope, never mind. He saw me. Come on, big guy. Got it. What you got? Okay. Come on, you're the last one. Okay, I'm breaking all my shit. Like, stew. Wait, that wasn't the full health bar, though. What's left? I guess super badass version of him? Nope, just more. Okay. Oh, now super badass version of him and more? Yeah, super badass version and more. Cool. Bloom resistant food. That. Cover the floor. Damn. Hey, guys. Guys, where you at? Where you at, guys? Guys. Trapped in the corner over here. Okay, get off the wall, you piece of shit. How about helping me out? Oh, you guys are stuck in the gloom. I don't get your help now. Alright, I gotta take care of you first, because gloom. Yeah, there we go. That's how this works. Oh.
This magma and you temporarily disappear.
Yeah, I have to stop him from casting the gloom. Hey, you guys want to see something cool right in the middle of you? Boom shakalaka. Hey, here's another one. Have another one.
Now, if you shoot an arrow and they walk in front of it, does it trigger off to hit them and blow up?
Yes. Oh, you mean my phantoms? No,
Yeah,
you can shoot
allies.
arrows through the phantoms. Like, I
That's
can't
what I
hit
was-
all on phantoms.
Okay, I didn't know if they would trigger the explosive or not.
No. There you go, guys. See? It just goes through them. Flash damage!
This was a decent question to ask.
Hey, bud. Can you not put gloom on the ground? That'd be great. Hey, what's this thing? Oh, cool. Gloom spear. Ah. What's up? Okay, don't know how I didn't get a flurry rush with that. Got it pretty close. Can you not do that? Thanks. Okay. They're all dead.
It seems there is more to you than the power Rauru has gifted.
Yeah, I'm badass.
But not much.
Oh, we're doing the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, heroes.
Link, we are here.
You're not gonna get me with the tentacles this time, bitch. My hentai days are over.
Those who carry the secret stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart.
Well, I mean, you do look crazy different as a mummy.
You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
Yeah, they Thanos'd him. Gave him Infinity Stones. Oh, he's spawning monsters.
Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
Oh, he's got a unicorn.
No survivors.
Yeah, story's so much better in this. Ganon's an actual character who has a purpose other than just ominous cloud thing waiting to be destroyed.
You cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
Okay, I think it's time I watched all the cutscenes back to back so we can catch up, because I think this is how the story's going to go, the rest of the cutscenes. Go in order from here, and then that one at the beginning must be flashback that's done.
The Demon King we were warned about? It all
It's the very, very end you're thinking.
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next.
It sounds like you just answered your own question.
Link,
Go after him now
you
before he
should come
regains
too.
his strength. Ooh, heart container. Yeah, memories have been added to your logbook. 14, 15. So 14, 16, and 18. Means we can watch these in order up to that one. And then up to that one, yeah. Stop at 13, and then the next one should be this one, I hope. I hope they go in order from here. And after watching this one, we watch that one. Then we'll get that one, then we watch that one. Start with the opening. Get the opening cutscene one, and we'll just do the... well, we'll watch them all in order, just up till that point. Fought Ganon. Yeah. He doesn't get caught up on the story and how we got here.
Your capture just does not like to cooperate.
Which is resolution between the switch. As stone falls, she picks it up. This is the opening cutscene for this. We'll watch them like a movie, so you guys get to enjoy Zelda the movie. Breaking.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Rauru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
It's got that Dragon Ball feel to it. Opening game has Link at full power. Left over from the last game. All the hearts, Master Sword, everything at full power. One-shotted by the enemies. Now I must train to become stronger. Break limits and ascend to the next level of Super Saiyan with new powers. And you found out what happened to Zelda. So it watches like a movie when you watch this. Random order.
What? Oh dear.
Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
Yep, you went back in time. Learn their lesson from Ocarina of Time. Time travel, we're gonna do it again. Retcon shit. Volume up a little bit for the cutscene.
As I thought. This is not the world I know. A time so far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Gave it to her.
Oh?
Passed it
I
down through
believed her
generations
right
until she
away.
had it.
You
Came back
needed
to-
the secret stone as proof, Rauru?
Yeah, they created a paradox.
I can feel your light
Time travel.
power within her, as well as my time power. Additionally, I sense that we share a blood connection.
Buddy took an Ancestry.com
See.
test.
In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
Now, Zelda dear, you don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle,
No, I...
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours. It is true, after all. We'll get you fresh clothes, too. I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru, she may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
Man, Avengers Assemble. Go to see her. Right, you
It
brought
is
an
quite
iPad back to the
interesting
past.
device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here.
That's where the Sheikah
I'd like
slate
to
came from.
tinker with it a bit.
From
Would
a
it be
device
okay
that
if
was
I
made
borrow
to
it?
look like a Sheikah slate.
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
Wait, is that the Sheikah slate? Is that what happened to it? Zelda had it? Why does Zelda have it? That explains why Link doesn't have it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
Okay.
I
Like the
never
only
doubted
mention
you
of it
for a
in the game
moment.
so far.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to
That
her
she
time?
took it so Link doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah, and then she
I
took it back to the
suspect it was
past.
the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers.
Yeah, she's Doctor Strange.
But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you.
Maybe the
That
Ocarina of Time
means
is made
if
from
you
the
don't
Time
already know
Stone.
how to get yourself home. There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
The lazy writing of the forbidden fruit quandary. Where some character starts out by telling you something is forbidden, and then telling you what that forbidden thing is and how to do it. Knowing that they're going to do it if you tell them. If it's truly forbidden, and they don't know it exists, then just don't tell them. Then you guarantee they won't do the forbidden thing because they don't know about it. Like, it's just lazy writing to be like, well, of course, now she's going to do the forbidden thing because you told her about the forbidden thing and that it's forbidden. You know, like Adam and Eve with the apple. If you didn't tell them the apple was forbidden, or just didn't tell them it exists, they wouldn't try to eat it. But you did it to test them. You're just doing it for no reason. God did it to test people. You just do it for no reason other than to, all right, well, here's the next one. Seeing the Kingdom of Hyrule being built.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
It's more than we thought.
And
It's a
platypus.
storm.
There are so many of them.
Ganondorf.
But why would they?
Solar flare!
That blast wiped out all the Molduga.
How is that possible?
Beam. Yeah, he is fucking T, and he even has a third eye. You're right. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna beat him that way again. Come up with something more devious. Fuck, did you see the stone from way over there?
Stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
There should be the glow of it.
That big. Alright. Goes to pay him a visit next.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept.
Should be the origin of where that came from, actually, if it's going far back to the founding of Hyrule.
To be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife.
Oh, he's gonna make it racial.
Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
I mean, you're in the past, and this game takes place after Breath of the Wild, where you knew Calamity Ganon.
Worry about.
Tell me you hadn't put two and two together on this, that maybe this is the origin of that calamity? Like, you should have... Like, she should have been immediately telling them all this shit. Like, she should have pieced it together.
Hey, don't trust this motherfucker.
Yeah, like, sending her to the past with the knowledge that she obtained in the original Breath of the Wild makes her look like a fucking dumbass for not putting it together sooner. Even if Ganondorf is technically a different person and a different name, In the last game, your entire kingdom was almost destroyed. You spent 100 years holding Calamity Ganon at bay so Link could prepare to fight it and save Hyrule. You mean to tell me you don't see a correlation between Calamity Ganon, Ganondorf? Similarities there? Hair's the same color as the Calamity. Has a similar looking face to the monster. Okay. No, none of that. None of that. None of this ringing a bell, Zelda. It was only a couple years ago. Really? Be fair, Ganon may have been a common name. Yeah, it's not, though. There's literally no one else in the kingdom with that name for hundreds of years. Like, it's a legendary name. They literally wrote prophecies about it. And Calamity Ganon has Ganondorf's face. It fucking looks like him. It circled the castle as a big giant monster with Ganon's fucking face. Like, you did put two and two together on any of this. You spent 100 years staring at that thing and holding it at bay, and then fired an arrow directly into its face at the end of the first game. Like, and that was only. And thank you, Gravy Baby, for the follow. Well, you did put two and two together. Like, it just makes her look like a dumbass for not mentioning it, and then
there's
because she's acting like she doesn't know why the name is shocking her. Like, really, you don't?
I don't know why.
Okay.
Why it gives me pause. Well, you dumb
Even
bitch.
his name kind of scares me. Yeah, they're just straight up ignoring the first game for the most part. Other than her giving them the Sheikah Slate, which they immediately dispose of. They go, maybe able to fix it. I don't know. And then they get rid of it and it's not mentioned again. The only reason I feel like they showed it is so they could explain why Link doesn't have it when you start the game. And then the rest of the game, it's just fucking ignored. Like, they're just straight up ignoring the first game.
This no longer exists.
To be fair, Zelda hasn't been kidnapped in a while. They kind of stopped that trope a while ago. In Breath of the Wild, she wasn't kidnapped. She was the thing holding Ganon at bay for 100 years while Link recovered. She is technically trapped in the castle, but she's not captured. It's of her own accord. She's powerful in holding Ganon at bay, but she doesn't have the strength to stop him on her own. Yeah, and she's just holding him there while you power yourself up. So they kind of made her into a powerful character quite a few games ago. So she's never getting kidnapped anymore. She's always actively part of the fight, but not the part that can win it. So she's always participating, but something always happens in the plot to keep her away from Link, and Link has to go help her, and that's the plot of the game. But as far as where the Triforce is, this is supposed to be the founding of Hyrule, and the Triforce was supposed to be what was created to imprison Ganon in the first place. And there's 3 of them with stones right now. So I haven't seen all these cutscenes, but I imagine that's where this is going. They would have created the Triforce to imprison Ganon under the castle, where he stayed for thousands of years, and then he awakens, and Ganon's quest is always to obtain the Triforce because he knows the power it possesses. It's made of the secret stones, blah, 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 and he can use it. And collecting all of them in one... I don't know if they're going to go with that original plot, or if they're going to retcon it, or if this is a different timeline. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of their timelines, but the purpose of the collecting all the pieces of the Triforce in the original game and why Ganon's always after it is if you collect them all, they're like... I don't know which came first, Zelda or Dragon Ball, but they're very fucking similar in a lot of ways. So they work like the Dragon Balls. Collect all the pieces of the Triforce, and it'll grant you a wish.
The reason why Zelda has a stone and everything, it's explained. She goes back with the stone from Sonya.
Yeah, they've created a time loop where that's how she got the stone to begin with. It was given to her in the past by herself. Like they've created a paradox where she has the stone because her ancestor has it, but now there's a third stone because she brought that stone back to the time in which the first stone already existed. So technically her stone and Sonya's stone are the same stone, but she's going back in time with it. Yeah. So she's now created an instance where 2 versions of the same stone exist side by side, Because her stone and Sonia's stone are the same stone. Sonia passed that stone down through generations, which is how it ended up in Zelda's hands in the first place. Then she used it to go back in time because she has the same time powers as Sonia. And now 2 versions of that same stone are in the same place at the same time. It's weird. But the original Triforce in the original Legend of Zelda, wasn't 3 pieces. It was 7.
Yeah.
Sound familiar? And if you collected them all, they grant a wish, which is why Ganon wanted it. And then, after granting that wish, they scatter, thus repeating that cycle and why that legend became a legend and why every game has the same plot. Yeah, this is why time travel sucks and why I have a no time travel rule. It just makes things confusing and it can never be done without creating some kind of paradox. Unless you're doing it as a joke, a la Bill and Ted, Back to the Future. Those are good time travel movies because they treat time travel like it's a joke and it's an impossibility and they just go nuts with it and say, fuck it, nothing matters. Because time travel is an impossibility and it should be treated like a joke because there's no way it could ever work. Anyway, next cutscene.
But it was handed down. She literally said it was handed through generations.
Yeah, it was handed down through generations. That was explained in Breath of the Wild in the last game, how she got the stone. Her father gave it to her before he died. And that's what happened to her in the first game. She's learning to use her powers with said stone.
You seem a bit distracted.
That was the power from the first game she just used.
I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see.
That's why their stones are the same color and Raru's is a different color.
Think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in
And the
time.
stone you saw in the hand there, Wolf, was Raru's stone.
The object's memory.
I'm sure
That
it will
looked like
become
the gauntlet
almost
that
like
Raru
second
wears.
nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
Right, she has the combination of you and your
Both
husband's
these
power.
powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
I'm Calamity Ganon, you should say that
hero
part.
is he?
He is so very dedicated. And he refuses to back down
Yeah,
from any
I
challenge.
love how they're avoiding having her say the name because
He is very strong,
it would just ruin this game's plot if she addressed the first game.
and his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight.
They're just ignoring
What
the first
a
game.
picture Zelda paints of him.
Now paint this picture of the evil she saved them from. Like, both of y'all, it's been 100 years holding Ganon at bay. Like, that seemed like it'd be a pretty fucking big deal. Yeah, just the fact that they're ignoring it. Yeah, these are all the cutscenes I haven't seen, by the way. I haven't seen past... like, number 7 was where I stopped watching. I haven't seen all of these. These are all new to me, too. I'm gonna go meet with Sonia in private now.
Is she gonna open her mouth and say something about Ganon?
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit? Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia! No!
Damn! Face just morphed.
What the fuck?
Great animation on that one. He just went full Mass Effect Andromeda on you.
It's like some Gmod fucking editing on that one.
Jesus. Yeah, they're also like ignoring, like, even if she's going back in time to change the timeline so the Calamity Ganon thing never happened, for her it still would have. So she would still remember it, and, you know, because she's going back in time, so she's got the memories of everything that happened, even if her actions right now are going to undo them. She still came from a timeline where they did happen. They're also ignoring the fact that all the cutscenes in the first game, the entire crux of the plot, all the flashbacks you watch, are of Zelda learning to control the power she has. So this entire plot of her needing to learn to control the power she has, it's the first game all over again. Like, she already went through this. That's how she was able to hold Ganon at bay for 100 years, was she spent all that time training to control her powers because they knew he was coming. Because of a prophecy, not because of time travel, but still. And now she needs to learn it all again. Like, it's just so weird the way they're treating the first game in this one. Alright. Anyway, haven't seen this. So, Birth of a Demon King. Next chapter. Let's have a look.
Maybe she hit her. She fell on her head so hard she forgot.
Finally, it is mine!
You're gonna eat it and become a dragon? Nope, you're gonna corrupt it and give it a henna tattoo.
I can feel my strength surging.
Going Super Saiyan. This isn't even my final form. I actually watched none of the trailers. I'll take your word on that one. I want it to go in completely blind. Kinda looks like Akuma now. Oh my god, Aguma's Ganondorf. There's his air fireballs.
Hey, Death, it's your buddies.
Sonya! You are too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Ganondorf!
Opened his third eye.
Needs you.
You're doing some Doctor Strange shit. Oh, there you go. She got the Sheikah Flame. They did fix the teleport. Fast travel. Brought future technology back. I know what you're thinking. Death Witch, you're evil too. We can see the evil in you. You've got the Ganondorf nose. I know. I got it too. There's two sides to every coin. Good one. It looks better in game than intro. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. King's Army. That was the one we just saw. But we'll play them all in order. Because, see, they one leads into the next. It's not like the flashbacks and the way they structured the flashbacks in Breath of the Wild, where they're all from different points in time, but all lead to the same thing, where you can watch them in any order. They don't directly connect to one another like this does.
Rise, my sons.
This was the one we saw about some castle.
Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted.
Yeah, they add up, but they don't directly flow one into the other. They're all just different points in time telling a story that you already know the general structure of because it's been explained to you beforehand. So, not exactly the same. This plays out like an actual fucking movie when you watch them back to back. So it's better storytelling, but it does make them seem disjointed more when you have to watch them out of order because they don't know the order you're going to discover the glyphs in. All right, and here we go. Further, Avengers are going to assemble. These are all ones I haven't seen yet. So,
King Rauru,
experiencing this together.
we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen.
Oh, they've got their Power Rangers mask now.
At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
They're revengers. They're after revenge.
The Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone.
Go, go, Hyrule Rangers!
You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
Go, go, Hyrule Rangers!
There's something I'd like to show you all.
It's Triforce time. Let's see. Something I want to show you, really? Have you had some secret ultimate weapon tucked away the whole time for no particular reason? Oh yeah, extra stones. Extra infinity stones you just didn't tell people about.
Sacred stones.
Let me guess, 7 of them that are going to form the 7 pieces of the Triforce? 7 Dragon Ball... Triforce?
With me. I need all your aid.
Turn them into Triforce pieces so that they'll grant a wish. Right? That's what you're going to do? Birth of the Triforce? Already got their Infinity Stone?
Gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Raru, the King of Light.
When did you guys practice this speech if you didn't know he was going to bring you in here? They said all that in unison. Alright. This is the last one before we go to the one from the game to get the next chapter. Arent.
Sonya.
Years of Infinity War. Stones of the Kingdom.
Zelda.
King Raru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you.
Oh, now you're going to tell him about Clement again?
I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive.
So they come up with the plan to trap him instead of kill him because you came back in time to tell them to trap him, but same paradox. It's great. Fucking time loop.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people, even if I must risk my life.
Raru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link. But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
The reason I am here.
sent back to the past so the future can happen the way it happened that causes you to go back to the past. It's called a time loop. It's a fucking paradox. Missing this chapter, and this one, another one I found. Missing that one, then that was the last one. Alright. Memories, let's get our heart container. Yeah. Alright. Boom speed. Carry a bunch of demon knights bows. Not as powerful as these yet. Become more powerful as I get more powerful. Fucking dangerous to use. Bloom resistant gear. I should be able to kill me. Okay, where am I going? Here's the last line of defense will be Link. Meanwhile, he gets one shot. Yeah, in the beginning of the game, he gets one shot. At full strength from Breath of the Wild. Yeah. With future technology. Oh, well, he didn't have the Sheikah Slate. Zelda did, so she could take it back in time, teach them how to use it, so they could build a Sheikah Slate that Link would then use in Breath of the Wild, only to give to Zelda to take back in time so that they could repair it and make it strong to give to the paradox. Alright. What we doing? How did it go? Bad! It went bad! So to summarize, yeah, we gotta read now because it... You all saw at the castle was the Demon King from Legend of the Imprisoning War, and the princess you've been seeing was actually an imposter. The reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure you into a trap. Hyrule. It's all connected. The upheaval, the problem with our homelands have been facing, the fake princess. It's all happening because the Demon King came back. Yeah, no shit. Said she's in a distant past and not in the present. Consider that to be the case. Bizarre. Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Out of Zelda. Or that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside him. Plan is supposed to be. Fight with us either. Thing about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do? Well, we go Super Saiyan. What you have each told me, it appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's revival. Some hint we still haven't figured. Not afford to stand still at a time such as this. It is imperative that we act. Without any leads. Said that 6 sages were with King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King during the imprisoning war, right? Wind, fire, water, lightning, time. That was the princess. Oh, wow. See. Huh? What do you see? That's it. One more sage back then. Oh, here we go. Here's our next cutscene. Right, the sister. Exactly. Let me guess, it's going to be you or Sage that might be here now. The lead we were hoping for. Be worth it. Awakened as sages at ruins from the Age of Legends. The remaining sages in a search major ruins. Places I need to start. Randomly, we'll never find the sage. Plan, let's split up and get to work. Back to your homelands and gather information about the ruins that might be related to the sage. Search around and see if you can. Everyone's relying on you, yeah. You gotta send them all back to where they're supposed to be because that's where the NPCs are in the game, and if I revisit those lands while I'm just doing side quests, they need to be there for the side quests. That's why they can't accompany me and help me search. Got it. Yeah, Sidon solid shit. Super sparkly teeth, too. Increase my battery. Yep. Get producing some more charges, baby. 100 more, and I think I'll max this thing out. More, and then it's all right. Cook some food. Got some, right?
Oh, and yes, the thing is up and running, by the way.
Got him. Oh, okay. Got, well, that was my gloom recovery meal. Gloom swords. Gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder.
Alright, my age repair 6 has all created everything, so now it's just waiting. Yeah, I guess that's what we can do tomorrow is Street Fighter stuff.
Damn. Where's the actual... The actual...
Oh.
Gogo? Well, of course you did, you're a swordsman. Already know about Princess Zelda now.
Oh. Ah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
One second, I'll help. No, I'm just, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, that's a big fucking thing. Oh, that's a bitch fucking move.
What?
How what the ruins from the Age of Legends actually is.
Yeah, don't tell me. I'll figure it out.
I'm not. It's just, oh dear lord.
Get molested by a fairy. Ah, oh, ah. A tunic of the hero. Alright, time to get molested. Alright, let's enhance some more stuff while I got. Swim gear again, because probably wearing that a lot. Fight with it, I need to be able to use it.
The sound she makes.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh. Gotta go see the different one. Upgrade even further. Price will grant you a new power. Okay. funny here. Oh, she's gonna molest me.
The good
No,
old,
no.
the good old iconic green hat and shirt.
Ah. Mmm. Bye.
Now this outfit is this. I think I left this one this color so I can. Stealth suit, yeah. There you go. Wear it with no helmet. Check it out. I'm riding from Metal Gear Solid 2. Cosplay, bitches.
All you need is a box.
It's the sneak suit.
You need the cardboard
Increased
box.
stealth.
Can you imagine if they actually made a little play at that with a cardboard box?
Oh, yeah. Probably this one. Spirit Temple. It's the only temple I haven't done yet. Good. Let's go. Oh, I don't. Fast travel point there. Little hint on it. The Vessel of Spirits resting place. I wonder if I have to wear a certain piece of clothing when approaching that statue in this thing. Because it's just a statue in the middle of it. It's not like the regular temples. Or maybe it is, I just don't know what the entrance is. We'll figure it out. Alright. This way. Bloom resistant gear while I'm down here. Helmet. Okay.
So I see the reference to Twilight Princess. I wonder what like the reference to like Spirit Tracks is.
I mean, I'm sure they don't reference every single game. They just reference like the main characters. In this helmet is the reference, and you've got the Twilight Princess tunic. So those are the two from Twilight Princess. They kind of just reference each timeline, not each individual game. Twilight Princess is kind of the only game like that of its timeline. All of the Toon Link games, so they reference Toon Link in multiple ways, but all the Toon Link games are on the same timeline. Yeah. So that's how they reference him. And they reference Ocarina of Time Link, they reference Skyward Sword Link, and they reference Twilight Princess Link.
Yeah, because there's like 2/3 timelines. You have the Fallen Hero timeline, which is like the very original Legend of Zelda game. And then you've got the child timeline and the adult timeline.
What's this thing? There it is. get inside this temple. Spirit temple.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Later, man. My bright bloods are still here. Wearing the gloom outfit. Is that not what you wanted? Something I can do here. Gotta be a way to access this temple. Something underneath. Huh. Can't shoot through that? Not. Grab it either. Huh? Yeah, see, this is where the fast travel point's gonna be. Figure out how to get inside this temple. Be a way inside. Way to activate it. Go down. Go down below. Gotta be... rockets right here. More rockets over here. They give me a lot of rockets. Supposed to do something with rockets. And an entrance from below. Just a lot of rockets. Makes me wonder if I'm supposed to use rockets for something? We get inside. Over here inside. Ooh, I got to go on. Thing over here. First of all, let's take these over here. Sure. Fair enough to... them on all the squares here. Kick their ass, sea bass. Hit him! Oh yeah! All the little ones versus the big one. Who will win? Oh, got one of the little ones. Oh, you missed, man. Come on. You can take him. Oh, yeah. Charge him. Oh, come on. Y'all didn't see me. Fight each other. Gotta get them away from the rockets. I want them to accidentally set them off. Experimenting over here. I'll just keep fighting each other. Oh, yeah, I got the big one. Good on you. It also saves my weapon durability. Okay. All right. Where was I? Playing with rockets. Like they gave me enough rockets for this, but does this mean anything, or am I just wasting my time? Definitely give me enough rockets to do this. I feel like if I could glue them to the floor, then I could use them to pull up the floor. I mean, the floor kind of looks like a hatch. They give me exactly the number of rockets needed to do this. Huh. Makes you wonder. Something happened when I put them all here? How would I activate these all at okay, guys, back up. I have a really dumb plan. Once about an explosion right in the middle of them. Shockingly did not work. Okay. That's what I should have done. I have exactly enough needed in my inventory to try it again, but I have a feeling that was nothing. I just did nothing. Do I get inside of this temple? This has got to be it. This has got to be where it's at. Sage is always, you always have to do a temple to get a sage. The only temple left. This has gotta be it. I'm wearing the gloom tunic. Wearing a certain tunic. Try putting on Dark Link tunic. No, not it. What do you mean it has rage quitting built into the game? I haven't started playing the beta yet. I'm still. Oh. Stay inside this place. Quite as planned. Up here. Spirit Temple. Oh, over here. Way in from the back. Yeah, maybe that's it. Come up. That'll be something. Yeah, what do you mean it's got rage quitting built in? Top of it. God damn it. Fight each other. I'm busy. Bloom resistance doesn't stop it from taking. That sucks. Fight each other. Oop. Come on, baby. God, you got go out with 200 weapons. Fire. That shit. Ow. Okay, cannon bat was a bad idea. Not do whatever. How's that not a headshot? You can forfeit the match at any time by holding start. It will instantly say that you have forfeited. I don't know if it'll be available in ranked. I mean, I imagine it would. It would just count as a loss. It's no different than, you know, being at a real life tournament and ranked and the guy just rage quitting, you know, dropping his controller and walking away. No rule against it. You just take a loss. I mean, it's embarrassing. Not an honorable way to lose, but I don't see why I wouldn't be allowed. Never played a fighting game that actively encourages you to rage quit. I mean, I think that the penalty should be harsher if you do that than if you just let yourself lose regularly. I don't think it's like, I don't think it should encourage you to rage quit. I don't see it as encouragement. I see it as them putting it there isn't the game encouraging you to do it, but letting you know that it's an option. It's okay to do. You should get a harsher punishment for it. You know, like rage quitting should count as 2 losses, where fighting it out honorably only counts as 1 loss if you lose. So, you know, you should be discouraged from doing it, but I like that the game lets you know it's okay to do this. We know you're going to do it if you want to. It's okay. You can. You shouldn't, but you can. Alright. Fight a armored Lionel! May have been a bad idea. Okay. Armor. Best armor. Bloom Toad doesn't help me against this thing. Imagine it probably would if he hit me, but... Gotta do something to get rid of that armor. Put some of these to work. That is not doing a lot, man. Not doing shit till I get rid of that armor. Come here! God damn it! I just want to use your power. And you're actively making this hard. Jesus. God damn it. I hate the armored ones. Because it's so fucking hard to get rid of their armor. Bombs don't do shit. And I could probably do it with your power if I could just get you to hold still. Nope, that didn't help a lot. I have to use bombs. Damn it! Oh, these animations take fucking forever. I mean, I can't even get up. Oh my god. Distance on this fucking thing. There. Fucking armor. Bloom toll. Oh, really? Oh, whatever. Should have hit the tree. Oh, can I cheese him now? Yeah, I can cheese him now. Of course, I just took 3 hearts worth of damage from that. Damn it! That ain't working. I don't have any more stuff to get rid of. Oh, he teleported up here. Okay, well that's cool. That's totally fair. I realized it would be this strong of a line or I wouldn't have done this fight. Damn it! One shot's all that extra health. I have a choice. He's gonna get his health back after. Armor's not back. Oh, fuck you. Got a way to get my health and stuff back here if I need to reset. take the gloom toll. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Lionels, man. That was one of the badass Lionels. Okay. Royal Halberd out the mix. Okay, still haven't found a way to access that spirit temple. Okay. Always close the game or the match, I think. Actively reminding you that you can quit is just dumb. It will just cause more players to do it when they're frustrated of trying to win. That's good! Let them! I don't get why it's dumb. If they're going to rage quit, they're going to rage quit anyway. Might as well make it easy to do so that the other person doesn't have to wait for the disconnect to happen. Because all it does when someone pulls a plug on their Xbox, you know, or shuts off their internet or does some way to force you to quit, then the other person has to wait for the connection error, and it just freezes up their game, and all you're doing is inconveniencing the other person and frustrating them. Let the winner have a moment of victory and knowing that he made the person rage quit. Let him enjoy it. Let him have a cool screenshot he can take of the embarrassment. I mean, I've got clips of me playing Killer Instinct where I made people rage quit. I fucking thought they were hilarious, and I love those clips. I really hate that that was back before I was streaming, so you didn't get my commentary and everything, but I was laughing my fucking ass off. But when they quit, like, it did get annoying after a while to have to, because I have to wait, and I don't get credit for the win, because most games don't factor that in if someone just quits. They don't want to punish someone for having shitty internet or something, so they don't consider a disconnect always a rage quit, so sometimes they're not punished for it. At least this way you know the person purposefully quit. Their internet didn't disconnect, their house didn't lose power, they weren't playing during a thunderstorm. There's no other excuse. You fucking quit, and everyone will know it now. And they can keep a record of those. Let them. Fucking let them quit. Yeah, give them the option. Yeah, and they'll never get the joy of making that comeback, of knowing what that feels like until they learn to stop rage quitting. If that's part of the learning process for them, let it be part of the learning process for them. And there's people who never learn not to do it, will never get any better. Which means they'll rage quit enough and they'll get enough embarrassment on their profile that people won't want to fight against them. And eventually, maybe matchmaking will only match quitters with other quitters. Maybe it'll help filter them out. Maybe there's more going on behind the scenes. There's a lot of reasons to have the option than to not have it. So yeah, let them do it. Let them fucking have it. Love it on the map. Above me and see if there's something. Yeah, I don't see any reason to stop people from rage quitting. I think make it as embarrassing as possible, but make the option there. So they know they have it, but they have to feel the shame of using it. Yeah, let them have it. Let them feel the shame of you losing it. I see that as being the fighting game equivalent of, you know, Mario's got it, where if you lose X number of, you die X number of times in a row on a level, the game starts feeling bad for you and it gives you fucking baby mode. It says, hey, do you want us to make this easy for you? Do you want us to give you invincibility for this level? Give you God mode so you can beat this level, you baby? And you can accept it, but you have to accept the fact that the game knows your shit and it's giving you shit for it. And if they keep a record of it and they put it on, yeah, and you're supposed to hate that shit. That's the point. It's so you don't want to do it. So shaming the fuck out of people who quit instead of letting them do it and the game not acknowledging it. Like people pulling the plug on their Xbox and on their internet and quitting the old-fashioned way, there's no shame on that. It just counts as a disconnect and not a rage quit. If there's a specific section for rage quit and you have to go through a screen that calls you a fucking loser if you do it and being like, you sure you want to be a dishonorable piece of shit? And if you're a, and then you got to do, yeah, it's discouraging. But if they do it, then it can keep a distinct logged difference between disconnect, meaning possible rage quit, and actual rage quit. So people will know, oh, this motherfucker actually rage quits. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm all for it. Let him fucking do it. Let him fucking do it. Shame is a good thing. It'll help make you a better player. Yeah, I'm all for it. Oh. Star piece. Can I grab it out of the air? Yes. Face that one all the way down. Thinking maybe there's a way to dive down into the depths from above. Dive directly into the top of the spirit temple, maybe. Done. I've done that one. Come to it later. That's directly. Oh, cool. I can leave it on the under. While doing. Oh. One of these will have a... Nope, that's just Phantom Ganon. Damn it, let me go. Bought a whole room full of you assholes. I'm ready. My body is ready. I'm in those. Damn it! The gloom kept me from dodging, really? There it is. Face or rage quit. Problem I have with the option. Self is not in your face nature of it. Oh, I think that's the stuff that makes you mad, man. Just weirds me out. Because I think that's the good part of it. The fact that it's in your face should discourage people from rage quitting. Just like the Mario in your face nature of you died 3 times in a row. Hey, you piece of shit. Like they just throw it in your face. It only displays the settings menu and you can change the setting or just to quit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of bombs though. I need more bombs to make bomb arrows. Don't matter, I can kill him pretty well with melee. Need to get better at melee combat anyway. Stay away down from up. Directly top of the temple. Birds here. Like there's birds in the temple. Yeah. And that's fine. We can disagree. To each their own. I say rage quitters are going to rage quit anyway. Even if you don't give them the option. Putting them in the option. So that my thought process, my logic is putting the option there. And putting it in their face. So that they can't avoid it. Like forcing them to know that you know what they're doing. And to let them know what you think of them for doing it. Like doing that. That kind of shame might discourage people from rage quitting. I'm all for it even more. Put it in their face and track it. Let them know. They should put that in their face too. Like, hey, this will go on your record, man. I don't know. Maybe don't put it in their face. It'll go on their record because then they'll just disconnect. They'll choose not to rage quit and instead just do it the old-fashioned way and unplug their internet. You want them to think they're getting away with rage quitting, but then when they log back in or after the match, they look at their stats and they see rage quits. Or maybe only show the rage quits to other people? Don't show it to the people rage quitting so that they don't know that their rage quits are being tracked until later. I don't know. That part I'm on the fence about. Or point, baby, which I'm about to get right here after sleeping in your stable. Yeah, it's a few parts of it I'm on the fence about, but I'm not against the idea. Self a recipe. Anya bed. Melania Trump. I used to be the president's wife. I am Melania, horse god. I don't know. They might not care at first, but they may eventually start to care as they get better. I think the good part of it is it's not just casuals that rage quit. There are people who take it seriously and who do care about their win-loss ratio, who rage quit because they think it'll save their win-loss ratio. I know people who do that bullshit. Oh fuck. Give me my reward, please. It's like I've seen it all the time in other games too. Like if people find out the game's not punishing you for quitting, or that disconnects don't go against your record even if it shows your number of disconnects, or it's not showing your number of disconnects to other people, if they find out that there's a way that they can quit a match and not take a loss, it's the sweats who will care about that. The people who do care about their win-loss ratio are going to actively look for ways to protect their win-loss ratio. And they're the ones who are going to rage quit. Because they're the ones with the habits of rage quitting. Most casuals don't care if they lose. You're right, because they don't care about their win-loss ratio. It's the sweats who are the ones rage quitting. Most casuals, they don't. If they rage quit out of frustration, they're only going to do it a couple of times and they're just going to stop playing online. So, you know, whatever, who cares? It's the sweats who are doing it to try to protect their win-loss ratio. Yeah. And those are the ones you want to shame into not doing it anymore. You want to make them feel bad for doing it. Flowers? Sunflowers. There we go. Cover my gloom hearts. God, these are so hard to come by. Cooking? Am I making an elixir out of it? Oh, I gotta cook food with it. I can't just cook it by itself. Okay. Well, now I know how they work. That's dubious food now. I'm gonna have to go cash in for better food. Glad they haven't heard of the game. What else do I need? Stuff to give me. party stuff. I mean, you're right. You're not going to stop them, but I mean, there's a number of ways you can discourage it. Part of me says make disconnects count worse against your win-loss ratio than rage quitting. So like losing a match would count as 1 loss. Rage quitting would count as 2. Disconnects would count as 3. The problem with that is you end up punishing people who actually have shitty internet and disconnect by accident. Maybe you give them so many free disconnects a day in a 24-hour period that says, hey, if your internet's giving you trouble, maybe don't play right now, you know. We'll let this one slide. But be warned, the next time you disconnect, you know, this could happen. Or have disconnects punish them by not letting them play online for X amount of time. So if they want to keep playing, they just want to rage quit that match and keep playing, then they have to pick the rage quit option. If they disconnect, then it says, hey, you disconnected, so you can't play again for 30 minutes. If you disconnect again, you won't be able to play for an hour. If you disconnect again, you won't be able to play for 2 hours. That does kind of punish people who have shitty internet, but it's a punishment that doesn't go against their record. So, you know, yeah, it's not their fault that they have shitty internet, but it's not your opponent's fault either. And the game can't tell the difference between a purposeful disconnect and a I have shitty internet one. So, dims the brakes, I guess. Are there any more meals? Okay. Call it quits for the night. Oh, wait. Quite a good place to call it. Oh, no. Don't worry. Thanks got you, baby. That'll hold it. Maybe. Add a little something. Front to keep it from tipping over. I got you. You can let go of the sign now. Ain't gonna fall. Quite a rage quitter or a Percy with shitty internet. Yeah, so you gotta do something to punish it, but I think that's the answer. You punish disconnects by not letting them play online again for X amount of time, so that they're, even if, you know, so that way if they are disconnecting unintentionally, they don't ruin the experience for other people. I mean, yeah, it sucks for them, but it's not the game's fault your internet sucks, so. And at least the game's not trying to punish you for having shitty internet by ruining your record. It's just putting you in timeout until you can, you know, reset your router or try to fix your internet. And if you can't fix it, then just don't play online. And people who are tryhards don't want to be forced not to play the game. They want to practice. They just got frustrated and want to rage quit so they can hurry up and practice with the next person that they can beat. It's bad practice because you want to play against people who are better than you. That's how you get better. But you have those people who think that they have to win in order to get better. So you want to stop that mentality. So the only way to do that is, yeah, give them the option to rage quit, but let them know you're going to punish them for taking it because you're ruining their win-loss ratio. And when you get disconnect, then you get the pop-up saying, hey, you disconnected from the match. If you did this on purpose, you know, too many of these will count against you as a loss. If it's happening by accident, just know that you're not allowed to play for the next 30 minutes. If you disconnect again, it'll be an hour. If you disconnect after that, it'll start going against your record. So just be careful. Maybe check your, you know, and then give them advice on how to check their connection and how to get a better connection so they can fix the problem if it's a problem. If it's intentional, then they know it's intentional and they go, shit, they got a system in place to stop me from doing this. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's the answer. The in your face menu part of it? Yeah. Aim the fuck out of those rage quitters. I mean, I've been known to do it from time to time, so I can't say but so much, but I just know that I'm the type of guy who would rage quit. I have done it before. You have seen me. And I do know that if it had that pop-up box shaming me, that would keep me from rage quitting because I'd be so pissed off. I'd be even more pissed off at the box than I would be at the loss, and that would make me not want to take the loss. That would make me want to just get that box to go away. Because I'd be that asshole going, well, fuck you, I'm not quitting. Yeah, because I'd just get mad at the box now. So that would work on me. That would absolutely work on me. I guess that's why I think about it like that. Put it in their face because it may stop them from rage quitting because it would absolutely stop me. Just like the thing in Mario, because it's so in your face, it stops me from using it. If it was an option I could turn on before the match and there'd be no shame involved in doing it. If the game wasn't so blatant about it and, you know, making fun of me for taking the easy mode on Mario levels. There would be times where I would probably take it just to get through the level and be like, I'll go back and do it later without using this, just see if I can do it. But right now, I just want to casually play the game. I don't feel like trying too hard. But when the game's like, hey, we noticed you're having trouble and that you kind of suck. Do you want us to turn on baby mode? And I'm like, oh, fuck you. And then I just get mad at it. And then I don't take it. And I'd probably do the same to a rage quit box. I'd be like, oh, fuck you. I'm not rage quitting. Yeah, it would just make me more determined. Yep. And that's why I'm fine with it. I know it's not doing it to piss me off. I know it's not actually talking shit to me. But it feels condescending. It feels passive-aggressive. I know it's not trying to feel passive-aggressive. It's trying to be for children. But when an adult's playing and the game offers to turn on children mode, it feels passive-aggressive. It makes me feel like shit. I know that's not its intention, but that's the effect it has. And I think that a rage quitting pop-up like that would have the same effect, where I'd go, ah. Even though I know the game's not trying to make fun of me, it's trying to tell me, hey, maybe you're not ready for online yet. Do you want to quit and go practice? You know, even if it did it in a nice way, that's still the effect it would have. Well, I gotta make some money here. I gotta make some money here. What can I do to make some money? Make some money.
Wow!
Sell the gems, even though I know I shouldn't. Alright.
Wow! Wow! Yay!
I'm gonna keep some of them because I know they're used to level up. Oh, I don't need bright seeds anymore. All these. Hope I don't need them anymore.
Wow!
I don't think I have anything else I could sell.
Wow!
Trying to get above 5,000. There's clothes I can buy for 5,000. Carrying a shitload of it, that means it's easy to farm. Farmed it by accident. Oh, fuck these things. They're strong, but they break easy. I can find some use for them.
Wow! Wow!
It's not a competitive game. You tell that to the speedrunning community. And it includes the speedrunning mode, so it definitely embraces that competitive nature. Their competitive game puts a forfeit option. Oh, yeah, they do. Sports games do it all the fucking time, man. Forfeit isn't an actual sports thing you can do in real life. You can forfeit a match. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Front and center? Yeah. Yeah, they'll straight up ask. If you have a player, if a sports team, I've seen it happen in real life. Like, they won't wait 10 minutes, man. Like, if you have a player who's running 5 minutes late, and they look on the side of the court and you're one player short. I used to play baseball. I've seen it in baseball. You got a player that's running 5 minutes late. They go up to that coach like, hey, you guys want to forfeit? You don't have enough players. And you're like, he's on his way. Yeah, but he needs to be here now. He should have been here 10 minutes ago. He's only 5 minutes late. Can we just... No. Yeah, like, they don't hesitate to offer you the option to forfeit. Like, they will just do it front and center in front of everybody. They'll say that shit over the fucking loudspeaker, man. Yeah, in sports, they won't hesitate to shame the fuck out of you for that shit. Like, oh, you got a guy that's running late? Why don't you fucking just quit and leave? Go home. Your team sucks. It can't even get here on time. Yeah. They'll talk shit. I mean, I'm not very good at sports. I don't like it. Stupid high school shit? Nah, it happens in... My cousin went to college on a scholarship. I think it gets worse at the higher, more competitive levels. Like, if you're not there on time, like, they say that. That's where they say the shit over the loudspeaker. High school, they take a little seriously because, you know, scholarships are on the line. Middle school and younger, they tend to be more lenient and they go up to the coach and kind of pull him off to the side. High school, they just say it out loud in front of everybody. College and professional sports, they will shame the fuck out of you on the loudspeaker in front of everybody. Team blah blah blah. Down one player. Option to forfeit the match. If the player is not present and blah blah blah. Coach is making the call now. Yeah. Like, they announce it to the whole goddamn crowd, man. Oh, yeah, I got 200. Oh, yeah, $1,600. Hell yeah, there's where the money's at. Money's in teeth. You a goddamn tooth fairy now. I'm good. Where's the place where I get those meals done? I marked it on my map. Oh, it's the spring of... There's the one with the meals. Village has the clothes I can buy too? I mean, I mean, your opinion of the attitude is one thing. Like, you can think it's shitty to offer people the option, or you can call it high school. And that's fine. You can have your opinion of the attitude. Can't argue with the results, though. And the results are, it works. People don't forfeit very often, and they show up on time in college. Like, that shit will happen once, and then it doesn't happen again because it's embarrassing. Embarrassment works. It's a great deterrent. Shame and embarrassment are great deterrents. Public shame, public embarrassment, great deterrents. They work. Check the clothing store down here. Or I head off to the place to cooking food. Clothing store? No. Oh, I'm not trying to stand on your thing. Kind of landed here. Would you calm the fuck down? Blah, blah, blah. God damn, bitch. Clothing store here. Selling. You've got the stealth gear. I need the stealth pants. Oh, you've also got the glow in the dark gear. I mean, it's just for cosplay. I don't need. I'd rather have the stealth stuff in case I want to do stealth shit. Oh, could go back to the original price. That's why the price is 5,000 just for now. Oh, there's the quest involving you to get these prices back down to normal. Then I could buy them all. I've been selling too much shit because I thought they were just expensive. I forgot about their fucking side quest here. The Moonborn illness there. Forge that counteracts gloom sickness. Or nothing else. Oh, I've already got one of those. I just made it. Fucking end this quest then, so I can. Not the same, because that is a bit like showing up to a tournament with a broken controller. Huh? What do you mean, like showing up to a tournament? Being down a teammate isn't the same as just being like, buddy, whatever you feel like it. Just so it start to be done. Oh, that's the same as a player just getting mad and walking off the field, which happens, and an equal amount of shame is given to them for doing that. Yeah, that happens all the time too, man. They will walk up. They will walk up to the coach with a full team and ask him if he wants to quit. If his team's being shitty. If his team's being shitty. Yeah. What about this porch? Porridge? Favorite made of Highland rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Oh. Those ingredients again? One more time. Highland rice, milk, and wild greens. Okay. Rice. Herbs? Try this. Need to go get more of those sunflowers. Mixing these three together even fucking hate. Alright, I'll figure this shit out. Now let's just go. Bad meals I did make. I mean, there's probably some people who complained and want an option to quit. More importantly, there's probably people who complain about quitters and want a way to track them. And I guarantee you, if they've added the option to quit, they've definitely added a way to track quitters. So that's probably more or less the real reason. But there's probably people who did ask for a way to quit easier. Who said, I should be able to quit without unplugging my Xbox. I guarantee you someone's gotten frustrated enough after rage quitting to get on fucking Twitter and complain about how hard it was for him to rage quit. People have complained about weirder shit. I promise you, if it's possible to complain about, someone's complained about it. That's absolutely happened. I don't know why you let it bother you. Like, if it's an option you're never gonna use anyway, then who gives a shit? You know, who cares? Like, it's probably one I'm never gonna use. Like I said, the fact that it's there will probably even act as a deterrent for me because I have been known to rage quit. And it's a habit I need to stop myself of. So the game embarrassing me. I find the option that it's there embarrassing, especially if I have it in the back of my mind that people might... What? Okay. Address that later. I'm pretty sure that's something. That's something. Be there for no reason. Now. I just want to go cook this food. I've done that one. I thought I had if I could see it off in the distance like that. What? I haven't. I haven't. Huh. It's weird. Okay. Field surfing. So far, I like 90% of what Street Fighter's doing. Street Fighter 6 is doing. Not perfect, no fighting game is, but there's a lot I like with this. They're kind of firing on all cylinders, man. I'm on board. I'm 100% on board. I legit was not exaggerating when I said I have not been this excited for a fighting game in a long time, and that's why there's so much I like about it. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Finally. Anything to keep players playing longer? Good. Community doesn't die out. Anything to add more content, more stuff to do? Good. Anything to add more ways to teach people how to play the game and get good without, you know, spending time in training mode? Because there's some people that can go into training mode and just not know what to do once they get there. And they don't know how to get better in training mode. I'm one of those people. Or I can sit there in training mode all day long and practice combos and do trials and shit, but as soon as I get into an actual match, all that learning I did went out the window. Like, the only thing I find good for training mode is developing muscle memory. So finding ways to train people during an actual fight. Train them to perform under pressure. Good. So many things being done right. Like, I think this game is going to break sales records. I think it's going to set new standards for how fighting games should approach their content. Like, so much being done right here. Hey, bad food for you. I give you a bit of money to turn it into better food. I'm glad they added this to the game. Sometimes you make terrible food by accident, and this gives you a way to turn that terrible food into better food. Good mechanic. Monster stew seems to be random. Last time it was worth more than 2.5 hearts. See what it's worth this time. Yeah, it does seem to be random, but if you have a failed dish, dubious food, it's guaranteed to only be worth 1 heart. And has a chance to make you sick, so this actually gives it a purpose other than being stuck in your inventory. Useless unless you eat it. Yeah. Random. The other one gave me 2 hearts. Okay, well. Better than nothing, you know. Better than nothing. Report back to the village. Yep. Log back in. I gotta try to remember what I was doing. I'm already in the village. Remind me to do that. Remind me what I'm doing. Two more than I wanted to be streaming. Come to the wrong place. Genuinely cannot wait for Street Fighter 6. Could be playing the beta right now, but I got tied up with this and I didn't want to start doing that because then I wouldn't want to put it down. I knew I'd be having to quit soon. Tomorrow, taking a break from Zelda after work to do some. Be spending a whole fucking weekend doing Street Fighter 6. Grind the shit out of that. My goal is to master those modern controls. See if I can make them viable, even with the damage nerf. I do like the fact that I'm getting better at fundamentals while using. Like, my whole playstyle has changed. Their modern controls are great. Great fucking addition. I want to see how much better a Street Fighter player they can make me. Got what this one spits out. Let's find out. Got fans? It's got fans. Fans, big wheel stabilizer. Fans, did I get out of that? Two? Yeah. Wait, doesn't it tell me on the map? It does. Fans, balloons, big wheels, and stabilizers. Fans are what I really need. I'm not going to find a vending machine that only gives fans, so. Alright. The 30s before going to take on the final boss. At least it's usable now on Link's default outfit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, witches of all ages. Well, thank you all for watching. I'm about an hour and a half later than going to bed than I wanted to be. That's why I didn't do Street Fighter 6 beta, because it was coming out at exactly the moment I needed to go to bed. Knowing I was going to be up this long, I probably would have done it. But, oh well, it doesn't matter. Because I get some sleep. I got a long day of work tomorrow because overwhelming amount of work this week. So I'll probably have to work over, but we'll be able to do my stream at the regular time tomorrow night and probably all weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to do marathon streams like this, but we'll be at least do back to our normal schedule. For now, though, I do need to get some sleep and I'm going to bed. And I want to thank all you wonderful witches for watching. I hope you enjoyed Zelda, the movie. We are this close to the final boss, I can feel it, but we'll be taking a break for the weekend to do some Street Fighter 6, and I'll be taking on all challengers. So I want to thank all you guys for showing up. You got the blast. I sent out the DMs. I put it up in the Discord. I put it up on Twitter, and maybe that's what I'll do from now on. I'll start, sending out more than just the automatic tweet to let people know I'm live, and start actively letting people know I'm live and promoting watching me on more than one platform, because all you guys showed up on Twitch. You lurked. You enjoyed, and that's fine. It's okay to be a silent observer. Just enjoy the show. Listen to it like a podcast if you don't want to watch. But regardless, I'm glad you're here. Now, though, I'm going to bed. So thanks for watching, and I will see all of you wonderful witches. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Put out my blast and more than 5 people showed up. Imagine that.